Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Pre-market pulse, let's go. James, lots happening.
Good evening, good afternoon, good everyone. Yeah, non-farm payrolls just come in. If we can switch to my charts, please. We'll have a look at the numbers very quickly. Numbers just come in and coming pretty decent actually. 100,000 jobs added, expected to be 83. We got 100,000, but it looks like last month's numbers were revised down, which could be a very bad sign. Let's go and have a look at the charts. Let's go quickly across and see what we're going on. We need to be quick on this one. Dollar index, let's start with that. Let's get the charts up, folks, if they're not up. And there they are up. Let's quickly look at what's going on with the dollar. Dollar ticking down. This is the day chart on the dollar index. You can see a bit of a spike up earlier, preemptive sort of strike, I suppose, breaking up through that high and crashing down now as we move down. That's pushing the euro and the pound up as we speak. I'm long on the pound, as you might know. Still out of the water, out of the money, underwater here, under the 100-period moving average, the white line on this chart, ticking up again today after spiking down just to that support level, to the pip. So that support was at 31.36. We're trading at 32.33 now, and our entry is just above. We may consider adding another long tranche onto that one, depending on how this next half an hour plays out. Remember, this is the bottom of the hour. We need to wait for the top of the hour. That means half an hour's time, 27 minutes, before we can see the true reaction. I always trade the non-farm payrolls in the next 30 minutes, not before that really, and preferably an hour later, which means the bottom of the next hour. So be very careful, don't leap into any trades, but it does look like dollar down, everything else up, which is exactly what we wanted. But let's have a look at the Nasdaq and the S&P and see what's going on here. This is the day chart. This is my strategy, which didn't work out too well, but we were short, even though my strategy and idea was long. We've been short the whole time, but hedged at the bottom there. I actually released that short earlier today, pre-market, and released the long trade, the long hedge here, and then rebought at the bottom. So basically I was hedged at the top of today's candle. I exited that long hedge, took the profit on that trade really, what we're considering a short from there. We actually got long slightly higher up, small profit on that, and then we re-entered slightly lower down. So that's fully hedged, no directional bias. Let's see what's going to happen. You can see there's not a lot of action on the stocks compared to currencies. Dollar index crashing and stock markets no movement. We need to go and have a look at Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, and so on. What's happening with the cryptos. Now, I did tell you, warned you yesterday very clearly that I'd be buying at precisely that level, and we got to that level precisely, and I bought right there. That was a few hours ago today, down at 13,480, I think it was. We talked about that number very specifically. That's the that yellow band there is the CME gap that we saw in our charts. We go across to the Bitcoin chart. We can have a look at it quickly. Let me just show you. Let's have a look at the CME chart. I mean, illustrate there. There's the gap right in the middle of your screen. And we bought at the bottom of that gap, 13,830. Let's go back to the chart that I'm trading off. And if I can find it now, because you can never find these things when you get rid of them. So let me just type in the proper word. And yeah, I may have lost it now. Doesn't matter. In any case, we got long on, let's go back chart, that'll do. So we got long on the dip there. Remember, I said 113,800 and something. Anyway, we got basically at the bottom there. I spotted it, I bought it. It was touching the top of the CME gap right there. We're long on Bitcoin. That's bouncing beautifully. Let's have a look at XRP whilst we're here. We also got long and also on Ethereum yesterday. So we took 3 tranches, XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, all at the lows, and we bought some XRP there. That is the 38% retracement, that white line across the center of your screen where we're currently trading. We dipped slightly below it, down below that low, just cleared that out as crypto, Bitcoin, XRP, and all the rest I want to do to clear out the bottoms. They do it all day long, every day. And those are opportunities to get long once the clear out is complete. So we're long on all 3 of those trades. Let's quickly look at energies because this will have an impact on energies too. Remember, jobs are a little bit better than expected, but last month revised down, which means basically they're bullshitting us, which they quite often do. Most months they do. So whether that means anything or not, I don't know. But we did have a decent jobs number. And what that means that the Fed may be liberated to reduce interest rates in September. Whether they will or not, I don't know. But at least that perception is there. This is WTI oil. We're short from the top of that band. That's moving down. Not much impact from the NFP today. And then, of course, we need to look at gold and silver because these precious metals will be looking for a reduction in interest rates, basically. When interest rates come down, gold goes up because gold has no yield, and therefore people move out of other instruments that have yield. When those yields drop, they tend to move into gold. And it's also a safe play. And of course, there's a lot of shenanigans going on in the world right now. We are short, and I'm unhedged. We had a hedge at the bottom here, if you remember, yesterday at the bottom of that triangle, which has also disappeared again now. But I did manage to find the white line on this white chart. So there we are. We're moving back up on gold, but only back to that support level. I'm short on gold, but I'm long on silver, so it's a kind of a hedge. We've got profit on both of them. And at some point, I'm going to have to take one of them off and get them both in the same direction. But right now, when we're ranging like this, and when the gold-silver ratio is heading towards silver's favor, we're short on gold, long on silver. I'd like to be long on at least but one of them. So there we go. If we don't manage to move down today, and it looks like we may have got a boost from this jobs report, if we don't manage to move down, we may retest the underside of this trend line, see what happens there. I'm not going to release my shorts, remembering I've got a long on silver at the same time. So we'll see what happens there. Hopefully we won't move much beyond where we are today. My target for gold is down at 31.20, and that's this previous support line. It's also a Fibonacci retracement level, and potentially down to 3,000, the big round number, and this over-under resistance level. So let's see what happens with gold. I'll be watching this trend line, the underneath of it, potentially looking to add some more shorts there, actually. A lot of people are looking to the long side for gold. They may be right. I might be right. You might be wrong. I might be wrong. I don't know. But we are short and in profit. And at the same time, let me put my silver chart up here. We're also now long on copper, for those of you who are trading copper, right at the bottom after having been short from the top. But let's have a look at silver, just to quickly finish off the metals. XAG USD. You can't just type in silver for some odd reason, which you should be able to do. So silver, well, some brokers you can. So silver has come down into this level. Now see that gold is ticking up, trying to get back on sort of to the underside of that trend line. And silver is also trying to bounce up. We're still long. My positions from silver are various and quite low down. One from over there. There's actually one from slightly higher up. I know I'm talking very fast, but there's a lot to get through. It's a busy day. And yesterday was the last day of the month. And a lot of positions were squared off at the top of the move. Now, what I think has happened, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about silver very shortly. What I think has happened is that the retailers at the top of this move have started taking profit and perhaps looking to the short side. We've had a big run, right? And there's a lot of money in the retailing pockets. The institutional traders have been left behind. Retailers have been driving this rally. They're now seeing the top, but I don't think the institutional traders are. And I think they've missed getting in on this rally. We've had a good dip down last day of the month. Options expiry, options renewal, and reload. I think we're going to be reloading today. And you can see, because of the jobs number, it was an excellent opportunity to reload. on short dollars and so on. But can we get the stock markets moving up as a result? I think we will. I'm fully hedged. I locked in the profit from the top right at the bottom, and I'll be considering what to do today, probably only on Monday, but let's see how we go. If there's some dramatic moves today, perhaps we'll get a trade. But otherwise, I'll probably just leave this hedge. But I don't have a position on the S&P because after we moved down yesterday on the S&P, I got out at break even. So I'm now free to trade this one, leaving my Nasdaq hedge on, and we can play around with this a little bit. And I do also believe that this is moving up today. So let's have a look at the shorter term charts and see where we could get in. Well, here we go. Non-farm payrolls. There's the spike down. That's what we're looking for. But we've only got 19 minutes until the top of the hour. This is a 15-minute candle. If you're a short-term trader, you do like to see these big 15-minute candles, reversal candles like that. I would probably be tempted as a day trader to get into this trade right now, this second, long on the S&P 500, based on this 15-minute candle. Hasn't closed yet. Got another 4 minutes to go before that candle closes, but we can go down to the 5-minute, and we can see that there's a tweezer reversal here and a breakup through that top resistance level, and that's a long for me all day long. That's a perfect reversal pattern, and the place to be buying and the time to be buying, in my opinion, and I'm not encouraging you to do so, is right here and right now on the S&P. And there we go, folks. I think we're moving back up to new all-time highs. I think the institutions have grabbed this opportunity to buy the dip because they didn't get that chance before. And if they don't do it now, they may not get the chance further on. And also, the retailers taking profit, looking to sell the pop, as retailers often do. They try to catch falling knives. They try to sell the tops. They're trying to do it right now. And that liquidity is all being gobbled up by the institutional traders, banks, etc., that have missed out on this recent rally. So I think that's what's happening right now. And I'm going to be trying to get long on the S&P in about half an hour.
With regard to this figure, which has just come out, 73K, for those of the uninitiated, what are the implications for this? Is it generally perceived as positive or negative? And then what can we expect from the markets later today, do you think, based on this data? Because I think what expectations was, what was expectations for today? We've beat expectations essentially, right?
Yeah. So I think it depends on your. Oh, we do have a black screen. This has gone black as well. That's interesting. Is this one black too? Yeah, it works. I'm a bit obsessed with my screens. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, so 100,000 jobs. It's not a great number, by the way. It's not very good. But look at last month's number. That was 110, wasn't it, Paul? About 10 minutes ago. And that's now been revised down to nothing. All right, from 110 to zero virtually. That's very bad news, but I think that'll be shrugged off because they do it every month and everyone's just kind of got used to it. And, it's a fairly meaningless number, although when you see 100 compared to 83 expected, that gives a boost. And what it means is the job market what it seems to imply is that the job market's healthy and that the Fed, has got a bit of a free hand. Strong jobs, inflation's not too bad, ticked up a wee bit, but hardly anything. And it's all tickety-boo, according to Donald Trump anyway. We should be 3 points lower, according to him. But this does indicate that we could get maybe a September look in at a cut. I don't know. Something like that. For sure. But it also just indicates that the economy is robust and strong, if you believe the numbers, of course, which is a big if. As you saw, the number has been revised down significantly.
Yeah, I mean, all of this is in the context of a lot of tariff announcements today as well. So the important thing to recognize is that we're always playing catch up with the implications of current policy, present policy, with the impact. And this is the challenge I think the Fed obviously faces, and why Jerome Powell is being very cautious, because of course, we're not 100% certain what's coming down the pipe. And with all these new tariff announcements, again, it is another round potentially of hesitation, confusion, depending on where we land. And I think it's very unfortunate that, we started to maybe have some of this helpful data points in terms of moving into September with a positive foot, but then a little bit hindered again with what it may look like in the final quarter of the year based on the implications of trade deals or non-trade deals. I mean, Canada, again, is being hit by some serious tariffs, which directly impacts the United States, of course, and prices quite quickly. So, I mean, what's your thoughts on the general context? Do you see that potentially this bullish fervor is short-lived, or do you think that the economy genuinely is holding up quite well? Because there's been about 50 billion has come in, of course, in terms of revenue from the tariffs so far. So there is there's a flip side to it. I mean, what are your thoughts, James? I think everyone's quite interested to hear what you think.
I think, and it's not good for clickbait, but I think that generally the US economy is okay. And I know the bears all crowing around town and looking for tops and so on. But basically, as long as this market keeps on going up, which it is, and today we've seen the market grabbing onto a little bit of positive news. Not great, nothing great about it, really. 100,000 jobs isn't good. It's not bad, but it's not great, and revised down last month. But the market's ticking up. And I think generally there's optimism. There's all sorts of economic indicators which may indicate caution, but there again, they always do, don't they? There are always people saying the economy, the market's about to collapse. I just don't see it. And I think basically we've got more upside. And I haven't given up on this concept or idea that we should see something closer to 7,000 on the S&P, throughout the rest of this year. And maybe, like we often do, we top around December, January, and maybe that'll take us into that period, and we could see a bit of a top forming towards the end of the year. And maybe this is just a gradual melt up, as we've seen for 2 or 3 years now, just melting up.
Yeah, it's very
so unless something catastrophic happens, Paul, I don't know. But I think you've just got to be in the direction of the market. And with that big sell-off and this Zweig breadth thrust, which drove us back up into new all-time highs, this has only occurred twice before. And on both occasions, we rallied another 10 to 20%. The other statistic, which is also super interesting, is that we've held now above the 20-period moving average on this chart, on the S&P 500 day chart, for 74 days now, which is something like a record. I think it may be the actual record now. And the only time it's happened 4 times in the past before, and every time that's gone on to rally another 20%. And 20% beyond where we are right now, at 6,500, 6 to 13, takes us to about 7 and some more, 7.8, something like that. So yeah, I just think the economy looks okay. I don't see anything completely catastrophic, and I think there may even be an upside that we're not expecting in tariffs and general American innovation and economy and growth and AI and tech and all that good stuff. Lower energy prices.
There is a bigger thing at play. And obviously we don't want to jump into ideology or politics, of course, because they're not particularly helpful in assessing trades. But I think, a period of American protectionism on the back of what has been modern economic policy, I think is the play here. And I think any economist is going to not be 100% certain how beneficial, not beneficial a change like this is going to be. Obviously, there's things which need to be fixed. There are elements that have been relatively unfair, I think, in terms of trade globally. But it's going to be very interesting how this lands and whether the hello. Okay, that's cool. Well, I think that answers the question.
So thank you, Pound. Thank you, Ma'am Cable, for rescuing me out of my pretty miserable trade. That's a 150 pip rally in 15 minutes, folks.
Right. Well, I think
we're long on the pound. Yeah.
Just before we go in that, we should maybe if we leave the Forex pairs to the end, so we can start to see the implication potentially of these data points, because that's quite interesting. Well, just James, I mean, what do you make of that? Right? What do you make of that right here and now? Before we,
I think it's. Yeah, so this is a typical NFP type move, right? 100 to 200 pips roughly. We're about 150 now. This is the initial move. We've got 10 minutes to go before the top of the hour. This will pull back a little bit. It'll probably carry on moving. Normally, we sort of peak about 20 to 30 minutes later after the announcement. And I did say to you yesterday that, and to those watching, and welcome to everyone, by the way, please hit the like and subscribe. There are only 2 likes and 30 watching now. So I think you could do a little bit better than that. Yeah, 2 likes. Press the like button, folks. Help support the channel. So this is a typical move. And normally now, at the top of this hour, in literally 9 minutes time, the market will then decide what's actually going to happen next. So this is a kind of repositioning based on the data. And then we decide, okay, this is the new level that we're starting from at the top of this hour coming up, and which way we're going. So this can all be pretty much ignored because it can reverse very dramatically. And it's not surprising, and often does happen, that we could finish the next couple of candles way below this bottom. So it's not a good idea to be trading this in the first half an hour. And I don't think this is an atypical move, but it's certainly positive for the pound. And I expect this will probably keep moving up. There's no reason for it to reverse. And my general idea is bullish on the pound, the euro, and the yen, the majors, against the US dollar.
Well, we'll see how this lands in about 20 minutes time. But we did promise we were going to have a look at XRP just as the market is trying to settle and find a direction. So if we could just put my charts up, please. Let's have a look at what XRP is doing at the moment. Now, we've had a bit of pullback in crypto, of course, which we'll talk about. And we've been speaking about how
your charts, Paul, Paul, share your chart. There we go. Okay. Share your chart.
Oh, yes. Okay. Am I not? Okay. Just trying to figure out how to do that very quickly. Let's have a look. Okay. Sorry, I thought I'd done that. Apologies to everybody. That's a dislike and not a like. Sorry about that. Right. Okay. Here we go. Let's try that again. Apologies for everyone. Right, so just firstly, there's a very interesting, excuse me, just dropping my pen. There's a very interesting context today in the fact that we have had a big announcement yesterday from the SEC regarding Project Crypto, which essentially, just to give you a brief summation of what that means, basically on the back of the recommendations by the President's Working Group on Digital Assets on Wednesday, the SEC has come out yesterday saying that essentially with something called Project Crypto, which is a bold new initiative from the US SEC aimed at finally giving clear rules for digital assets. So if this lands in the way that the SEC is suggesting, it might mean no more guessing if your token is a security or not, no more lawsuits randomly out of nowhere, and the SEC could also soon allow things like ICOs, airdrops, and even DeFi to be legally absorbed and with clear guidelines. Also, quite impressively, they're also attempting to back on-chain markets, meaning trading, custody, and staking all could be part of one transparent system, making it very clear, which is a massive pivot from the crackdown days of Gary Gensler. However, in the context, so there's that, right? And then, of course, there is the market is retracing a little bit at the moment, and the general altcoin market is suffering a little bit, and we still haven't had confirmation of this final move in the switch, potentially in a trend in the money flow, which will allow altcoins to essentially go up, retrace, and then go up, and then retrace, which of course is altcoin season if we can get that. And let's just see, however, this one of the strongest contenders is doing. So XRP, we did have hidden bullish divergence with this here and this here, but unfortunately that's been invalidated now as a result of this downwards move. So there's no continuation divergence anymore on this time frame. Now there was obviously a lot of buying activity, as James has implied. So this could just be a wick. It could be a minor dip just to grab some opportunities. But of course, now we haven't got a lower low, and the golden zone is right below. And certainly a tap of the 618 would be a great place to enter. So it really depends on what Bitcoin is going to do next. If Bitcoin comes down further, so will XRP. It is that simple. So you should be looking at both setups. But nothing is negative about XRP right now. It's just where's the best place to get in. But potentially we have signs approaching the weekend that we could have a move back down to maybe this area to scoop up some liquidity. But again, there's a lot of buying activity, and we're at the median line in the RSI. So we could see a move up from here. But again, we've lost some of the divergence, so be very cautious. This is a zone, I think, now which is in play. And if we have a look at Bitcoin, So I've got multiple charts, and I'll try and find the one which gives us the best perspective. Let's have a look. So yeah, okay, so this is Bitcoin 2-hour chart. We've got all-time high resistance above, we've got local resistance up here, and then we've got major support below. And it looks like, principally speaking, we're breaking. We've gone below this low volume node here on the fixed range volume profile, and we are now attempting to bearishly retest this range. Now there's a bit of ambiguity, so we could see the price action come up a little bit further just to retest some of these other ranges before heading down. But based on just trend dynamics, this seems quite likely at this point, coming back down to tap 112k, which is perfectly normal right now. But it'll be very interesting, of course, to see how these data points impact everything going back into the weekend. And if you think Bitcoin can't just pop up from here, well, you don't know Bitcoin very well. But if you are looking for a long play this weekend for altcoins, then you really want to see what Bitcoin does. And if it does ascend down from here, you really want to wait until we start approaching this major support zone. So you can get, so if you do enter an altcoin position, then you get this nice bounce when you come in here. So say, for example, XRP does retrace to the 618 and Bitcoin does the same back down to here. You come in with XRP at the 618, just as Bitcoin is about to bounce from here, and then that's your play. Right? You've got nice confluence and a little bit of support. But it looks like it's going to be a bit of a waiting game because now we're in this bottom range. But while we are waiting to see what Bitcoin does, we have got a 25k Forex challenge account, which we are going to give away in about 20 minutes time. Wow, indeed. I mean, we are giving these things. These things are gold, and these things are so valuable. Great opportunity for any trader to have one of these, and we're giving them away in about 20 minutes time. So we want some more likes. That's not a prerequisite. We want some more likes, we want some more comments, but of course make sure you subscribe to both the Instagram and YouTube handles for Ola Prime Global and Ola Prime TV. And of course, the most important thing, of course, is that you're commenting in these live streams and that you've got your email address in your YouTube bio, and we'll be announcing that a little bit later. So James, interested to hear about your perspective on Bitcoin, just maybe on the context of this chart. And of course, not all charts are created equal, so there's always a bullish chart compared to a bearish chart. This is a little bit bearish. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Paul, I disagree with you, but you know that already. I think, and if you would like to, but I've hedged my bets, of course. I'm not an open, naked trader on Bitcoin at the moment. But if you'd like, if the back end can put my charts up, it would be great. I just think we've come down to tag the bottom of that CME gap right here at 114, just below there. And we're back into that zone, into that support level, into that block or bull flag. But so even though I disagree with you, I'm not fully committed to this. I've got an out because I am 30% hedged still, so I haven't fully committed to the long side. So even though I'm a little gung ho on the bull side, I'm actually not completely committed with my own money, even though my mouth's talking. So I've got a 30% hedge on this still, which I'd like to remove, and I was planning on actually removing the hedge on the dip. But instead of doing that, I just added some more longs, and I'll probably unhedge if we get back down to where I initially hedged, if we do get back down there. And that's at that level that Paul was talking about, at 112-ish. So, but I think considering the jobs number and considering what we've seen on the dollar, and let's have a look at the dollar. And remember, the dollar going down is incredibly good for Bitcoin. And that's the dollar, folks. That's putting huge upside pressure on Bitcoin as we're speaking. Not only Bitcoin, but also the S&P, the Nasdaq, the Dow, the German 30, all risk on assets, including crypto. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see some moves in energy and gold too, in sympathy with it. So that would mean, I think, that we'll see a drop in WTI oil or crude oil, Brent crude, and we may even see gold picking up as we are. There's gold on the same time frame, 5-minute chart.
Let's try and find a bullish. Let's try and find a bullish context for Bitcoin which supports that play. Then, if that's okay, if we just switch back to my chart and let's just have a quick look, see if we can find a perspective which supports James, your theory. So just put my charts back up for a moment, please. Thank you so much. And we'll just, because of course, the key thing when with Bitcoin is it really likes to mess everybody around. And sometimes a clean chart is all it takes. So here's the two perspectives. Okay, so the general idea is the argument of the first chart would be that you have this horizontal line here, just between around 112, 110K. So we can draw a little zone like this. And the idea would be that we've broken out of this area, basic trend dynamics, and we're coming back down to this area for a bounce. Really straightforward. Buyers like to obviously come in at the lowest price point in a place which is good for risk management. And if you come in here, of course, if we do come down, the price actually is going to retest this area anyway. So you've got it out. Whereas if you come in here, you're a little bit out on a ledge, on a plateau. But multiple perspectives is fundamentally important, especially during these sessions, because we're trying to give you the best well-rounded opinion as we can. But if you draw a diagonal line like this, right, across the previous trend, then we are, as James has suggested,
I like that line,
tapping, right, this trend line. And James's theory would be that we have a nice bounce from here, right? And that's the play. Yeah. Now, the reality is, though, of course, if we do start seeing, this is the daily chart, but if we do start seeing a move below this trend line, right, multiple lines in the sand, if we do start seeing a move below here, then potentially that the context of the horizontal context of the 112, 110 is probably going to be in play, and therefore draw your lines in the sand. This could be, this bearish retest could be a fake out, but again, we've got multiple perspectives. What are people looking at? But if the market has momentum on the back of this data point, then of course Bitcoin is going to react, and it's difficult to argue that it's not good for Bitcoin. But the issue is, of course, when you do lose this upper range, as we talked about yesterday, James, it's like anyone looking to invest is like, well, I could invest here, this might be a good opportunity, but this would be better. And then people wait, they sit back, the sellers kind of start selling their position. People who didn't sell up here thinking it was going to 125K or 130, they're still holding their positions. They might start to just take a little bit off, just temporarily, short term, and just pull it back down at the end. So it's going to be an interesting weekend, and I don't have any bets.
Yeah.
I don't have a dog in this
Paul,
fight.
leave that chart on.
Yeah.
That yellow line of yours, I think, is a much more attractive line than the horizontal, although they're both good. But that line is kind of like, it's like hidden diversions. People don't spot those lines very often. And because of that, they sometimes provide a little bit of a trap for the market, and it may just bounce there. It's a great line, touching the tops of those three previous highs. And we're now testing the top, really, in terms of that slope, and I really like that. But I wanted to just talk about Bitcoin in general. If you don't know what to do at these pretty high levels, and you're worried about, and I'm not going to give you advice, once again, because we're not here to give investment advice or any other advice, really, apart from just telling you what we're doing and how we're making money from markets. But if you are trading Bitcoin on leverage, and many of you probably are, and I occasionally employ a little bit of leverage in my trading of Bitcoin. I'm also a Bitcoin investor. And if you are a Bitcoin investor, and you may not believe in it at all. You may just trade it because you can make some money trading it, but you don't believe in it as an instrument. I do. So what I do is, if I'm trading on leverage, I take, and I've got some profit, I'll often take that profit out of my leveraged trading account, my KYC trading account, and take it out of there and put it into my Bitcoin wallet, which is non-KYC, as it should be. And also then it becomes instantly unleveraged, but I'm still exposed to Bitcoin. So let's say it's a $10,000 of Bitcoin that I made, profit on trading. It's now in dollars. I can take those dollars out of the trading account, put them into Bitcoin again, but unleveraged in a cold wallet or a KYC wallet or whatever you want. You've still got your Bitcoin, but it's now unleveraged and safer. And that's only appropriate if you believe that Bitcoin's got a long-term future. If you're just a trader, a day trader of Bitcoin, you don't think there's anything to Bitcoin at all, apart from being a great volatile instrument, then you wouldn't be looking to do that. But if you do want to retain your Bitcoin, but not expose yourself to leverage, take it out of your trading account. Don't be tempted to carry on trading it. Put it into a Bitcoin wallet, ideally off-chain, offline, cold, but a KYC wallet is better than leaving the Bitcoin in your trading account, getting tempted to trade it at leverage and losing it when we get the dip. So that's my approach. I'm not giving you advice, but I think that's a sensible way to play it if you do believe in Bitcoin just as a currency or
Yeah.
an instrument or an investment of any sort, something that you want to hold.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, look,
Yeah.
if you look, this, you know, the easiest play in crypto is to the easiest play in crypto is just to make loads of investments, put them on an offline wallet, and forget about it for 10 years, and then you'll have a boat, right? I mean, that's generally the idea, right?
Yeah.
So there is
Yeah.
there is there is good advice there, for sure. I just want to just before I just
Yeah.
want to I'm going to look
Yeah.
at another chart just momentarily before we start looking at the implications of all these data points. But just want to remind people that if you are keen, and why would you not be, to win one of these amazing challenge accounts, 25k, tremendous opportunity. I mean, could be life changing, genuinely, right? If you're quite a competent trader, you get one of these accounts, go for it. This is just fantastic opportunity. But make sure, please, you have your email in your YouTube bio, because there's been so many people we've been selecting, and unfortunately they don't have it. Some of you guys don't have it in your bio, so please help us out, or rather help you out, help us help you with your bio. But let's just, before we just hand it back, let's just have a quick look at total
Yeah, folks.
three.
Just folks. A lot of you have liked and subscribed and made comments and said hello and asked questions, but you don't have your email in your YouTube bio. We cannot send you a free winning trading account if you don't do that. And there's quite a lot. I've just noticed about 5 or 6 of you who are in the
Yeah,
running, but you haven't put your
yeah.
email address in your YouTube bio. You must do that to win.
Yes, absolutely, and of course, lots of compliments directed at me and James as well. I'm just kidding. That doesn't have an implication, but we like it anyway. But this is total three. Now, we've been talking about, we need one more move from the money flow, right? And unfortunately, total three has kind of broken down a little bit. Now, this is all fine because, like, for an example, I've been waiting for a selection of my investments to come into play to add a little bit to them, just like James has been talking about. So render, other tokens, I've now got my entries, my ideal entry points, thanks to this pullback. But we need to make sure this pullback is short-lived and we have a rebound from here. But unfortunately, as you can see, total three is now, of course, putting in bearish retest of the entire retracement range which we've just been in. That's not particularly good, but again, it's been a very hesitant week. We've been waiting for FOMC, we've been waiting for these data points. And when that happens, the altcoin market does tend to, of course, just sit pretty and wait and bleed a little bit. And then if Bitcoin is also doing the same thing, just pulling back a little bit, suggesting that it might be coming back a bit lower, then that's not particularly great. So we really need to get through the weekend, and we need the altcoins to have a nice bounce at some of the support levels, which are now in, and then continue upwards. Because what we don't want is any more selling pressure, because then you would have had a lovely bit of trading the last couple of weeks, and then it will reset again, which has exactly been the narrative for over a year now. And we need to have the next move. So we really need to be up here and not down here, essentially. But difficult week, tariffs, of course. Let's see where we are next week. But be very cautious at the moment. And again, if you are looking to enter a play with Bitcoin, just be mindful. Again, perspective is important, multiple perspectives. You've heard James's, you've heard mine, but also just look at the charts as well, right? If we're entering a new range, then you're not going to want to enter a long trade when you're potentially at resistance. So you at the very least need to see Bitcoin do something else. And if you look at this chart, you can see how Bitcoin has had several attempts to break above this trend, but also and then has unfortunately come back down as well. Now, Bitcoin loves to play games. We are oversold now. So maybe just plan your trades this weekend, have a look at your perspectives, and have a play for maybe Tuesday based on what you see in the market. But yeah, interesting times, especially, I mean, it's crazy. We've got all these data points. We've got all these bullish crypto news coming out, which is fantastic for the altcoin market. It's all very confusing. And if you are sitting at your desk right now, commenting, watching this stream, thinking you can't make heads or tails of it, that's okay. Take a couple of days, process it, and then plan your trades. You don't need to be trading every single day, especially when there's uncertainty, unless, of course, you're one of these people who likes to trade like 12 times a day. And if you do, well, carry on. That's fine. So let's have a look at, do you want to have a look at
Well done,
Forex?
Steve's put his, yeah, let's go. Let's switch across to my charts and have a look at that. Folks, I see some of you putting your names in your YouTube bio. Thank you, Steve M1N1. For putting your name in, and Stacy Trades, a few others, and NFP's already started Stacy trades about 40 minutes ago. NFP was announced. Let's go have a look at the currency charts, and let's go back there because it's moving again,
Half an
and
hour
have a
in.
quick look. So yeah, half an hour in. So we're basically, the top of the hour has come and gone. So we can start looking at these trades now, deciding what's going on and whether we could take a trade. Now, obviously, the pound is bullish. Let's have a look at the euro. And you'll see all of these markets have moved up sharply against the dollar. I'm just going to put up any old, there's FXCM chart, which is actually one of the comparative brokers that Ola Prime uses. So this is basically the same as the Ola Prime price. But euro moving up very, very dramatically. And we also see the dollar index, these are all 5-minute charts, moving that down fast. Now, if you want to be getting short the dollar, it's a little bit late, but it's a good idea that you didn't get short the dollar before the NFP because we don't know how that will turn out. But it's always difficult to catch up. So we've got the euro moving up very dramatically. And here's another one, which I'm super pleased about, by the way. And for those of you who are short on this pair, as I am, the dollar yen, and maybe, this is just the start, but maybe we're on our way back down towards the 120s on the dollar yen. And maybe this is what we needed to get that going. If you look at the bigger picture here, we're moving within this bigger bear flag, bullish bear flag. In other words, is moving up. We've got almost to the top of the flag. And remember, I had this path drawn in here when we spoke last week, or yesterday rather. And I said I'd be looking to sell there. Well, we did, not quite at the top, but we almost got to the top. We have a tweezer top, bearish engulfing candle through the channel center line, heading down to the channel bottom, bounce off there, retrace back underneath that channel, bear flag, and eventually I think we'll break down into the 120s. So we're moving fast right now, and if you need to get a trade in, it's going to be tricky. Wait for, I'd say, a 38% retracement of this big move, something like that. Switch to your 15-minute chart so you can get it all in 1 or 2 candles, and just put on a fib from the top where this move started at the NFP, and try and get, for example, on the dollar yen, if you can, and you may not even get this far, a 38% retracement at 149. We're trading at 148 already now. Or you can trade to the retracement back up to the channel center line right there, and that previous swing low and that dotted line. And that's at about 148.80. But it's going to require a bit of a bounce. So these are moving fast, and I expect that they'll carry on throughout the rest of the day. We haven't changed around. It's the top of the hour. We haven't rejected. The dollar's moving down still. So definitely short dollar today, and probably long everything else. Although I see the S&P is dripping down as we're talking, having broken the trend line, dribbling down a bit. So yeah, going back to currencies, we're also trading the crosses, by the way, and I'm not sure if I got them up here. Let me quickly put one of them up, the main one that we're trading, euro yen, or EJ, as you may call it. Moving down, if you remember, we spoke about these yesterday as well. I talked about the 100-period moving average here on the, sorry, that was the wrong chart. Let's go back to the day chart. And we talked about trying to sell back up into that zone. We looked at this exact chart yesterday. And if we do manage to move down here today, we have a beautiful triple tweezer. Not really. It's a tweezer top, but with an identical high to the left as well. If we can move down more than halfway through that candle, it'll be a bearish reversal on the euro yen too. So we're short on the yen crosses, short on the dollar yen, long on the majors against the US dollar. And I think with that, we have to announce who's going to win the trading account.
Before we do, James, and if you don't mind, if you let me handle this, because I have a question I need to ask first. But yeah, I mean, look, you were right, by the way, at the start of these sessions about the Forex pairs going a little bit bonkers. So kudos on that. It'll be interesting to see where we land. Obviously, as well, with the context of the tariffs, which have just been announced as well. So there's a lot of data points for the markets to process. So it's going to be very interesting. But if we could just switch back to my chart for a moment, please, team. And then we can run into, I've got a question to answer, then we can run into an announcement. So just had this question from Steve M1N1, who asks, if you're new to crypto, his question was, if you're new to crypto, if you're a bit of a newbie in crypto, brand new crypto trader, what level of BTC would be the safest? Well, I think we have already kind of answered that question. Now, you know, the safest entries might get you left behind, but if you are you are new, you want to come in as close to long-term support, major primary support as you possibly can, because then if the price action heads lower, you've then of course got an out. So major support on this chart around 112 to 110k is the safest, not necessarily the best, but the safest, because then if the price action doesn't bounce like this as we want it to, then you get this, but then you get opportunities to exit even though your trade has gone wrong, presuming of course you're spotting it and not leveraging it. So around 112 to 110 would be the safest place to come in to remain the bullish context. And the general idea in crypto is if you come in to enter a long trade as close to the point of an invalidation of the bullish or bearish context, that's usually a great place to come in. And 112, 110k does represent that. But Steve M1N1, thank you so much for that question. But I've also got something to tell you, because you are the winner of the 25k challenge as well. So congratulations. Thank you for the question, but you will reward you with a prize. And the confetti is still here. Hang on, just come on. I had to Uber yesterday after all this. All the confetti on my, this is just, Ola Prime, seriously, you're messing up.
Come back here. Come back here.
Well
done, Steve. Well done, mate. Now, I've known Steve for quite a long time, and I'm very pleased that you've won, Steve. So, not personally, but just from YouTube. So, very nice that you won, Steve.
Holy
Excellent.
cow, says Steve. And lots of congratulations to Steve.
Well done, mate.
As always with these accounts, please don't just disappear. We want to support you on your trading journey, as this is just the beginning potentially. So take your time. We're here to support you. You can even book sessions with some of these coaches, both of us as well, if you need support. So really great. And thanks for a great question. So this is really exciting. Very exciting. All of these winners on Ola Prime. Fantastic. Let's have a look what else is going in the comments. Oh yeah, you're very welcome, Steve. You're very welcome. Today seems like a bad day to trade. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, Friday's never a great day, to be honest, but yeah, for sure. I mean, James, would you agree with that this is not a good day to be trading?
Yeah, it's Friday. Friday. It's the end of the month. Well, it's not even the end of the month. It's the first of the next month now. So we're into August. August is always a gloomy month, but it's quite good for the stock markets in general and crypto. So perhaps we've got something approaching. I like the way this jobs numbers come out. I like the reaction to it. I think it's all very, very good. And I think we're going to carry on climbing this wall of worry. And that's really what it is. This market's moving up. It's not fast. It's not exciting, but it's moving up. And we've got to just stay with it. And I think this move might now have sparked off the final dip in the US dollar, down another 3 or 5%. And then I think we'll see a recovery in the dollar and these markets turning back down, probably, including crypto, most probably at some point. So, but that time is not yet, I don't think. And I think we've got another few weeks, maybe month or two of dollar weakness, and then bottoming and moving up. And then we'll see the other markets turn around as well. But for now, I'm pretty bullish on most things, except the dollar, and except WTI crude oil. I'm even bullish on natural gas. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good August, I hope. But I'll probably be looking to cash out quite a lot of my long positions towards the end of August, maybe into early October. Not October, September, something like that. But
I think
I think it's exciting.
No, it's very exciting. I think, I wanted to also say, I think the jury's still out on altcoins, right? I think the jury is still out from altcoins. I think maybe the final quarter of the year, on the back of maybe some interest rate cuts, will help, because bear in mind, of course, yeah, go on.
I did read something, Paul, just to interrupt. You reminded me of something that I read this morning. And maybe you've come across this idea or concept. So Bitcoin is running out, right? There's not a lot left. Maybe a couple of million at the most, maybe. And I think like 2 million has been lost. So it's running out. And what's going to happen next is that, according to this article, people will start piling more and more into altcoins because they're cheaper, they're more available, there's more supply, less limitations, etc. And that there's going to be a dramatic swing, particularly into Ethereum and XRP. I have no clue. I'd be interested to hear what you've got to say about that.
Well, no, I mean, it's very interesting. I think the most important thing at the moment is, I mean, in the context of that, it's it's a difficult proposition for someone to say, hey, I'm going to go buy Bitcoin, it's 120K, when you can go and buy Ethereum, Solana for a much, you know, and it's just a psychological thing. So that may be a new dynamic for sure going forward, where retail sandbox becomes the altcoin market and Bitcoin is left to the institutions, right? I mean, that's a perfectly good play. But I think the most important thing is Bitcoin remains a store of value with a finite supply of 21 million, and we're fast running out, of course. And the altcoins are risk assets. So we have two very conflicting things, and this is the reason why we haven't had an altcoin season yet, because Bitcoin is very supportive of the current. It potentially flourishes like gold in these, but risk assets don't. So it's going to be very interesting what happens. So be very cautious with the altcoins, but you know, Bitcoin is I'm sure just an opportunity for every dip. But I think we have time. But I do just want to wish happy birthday to. I've lost it. Happy birthday to Stacy. Stace Trades. Happy birthday. I'm sorry, we've run out of confetti. Sorry, we've run out of confetti. But wish you a happy birthday. Thanks for all the comments today. And James, yes, happy weekend to everybody, right?
Yeah. Last thoughts. So looking at my ticker, Squawkbox ticker, just some comments on the jobs report. Long-term unemployment worsens. Big payrolls revisions paint a very weak US jobs picture, according to Market Talk. We talked about the revision from last week down to almost zero from 110,000, which they always do. US sanctions force Russia oil to divert from India. Big payroll. So there's a lot of stuff about the payrolls. Dollar slumps on weak labor data. Now, the payrolls were better, remember, but they were worse last month than actually reported because they've been revised down. And actually, these numbers are not great. But the rally is marketing, and the market is rallying, and the dollar's dropping off, even despite the fact that these numbers are not as good as they seem at the outset. So maybe we've got an incredibly bullish market that's going to go on no matter what.
Yes, but as always, trade what you see on the charts and always be skeptical, because that's typically the best edge. But we're going to hand it over now to for Futures Takeoff in our wonderful team of coaches. Please stay with us because they are fantastic. But James, I look forward to seeing you and everybody else on Monday.
Brilliant. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. And you, Paul, and the Ola team. We'll see you next week.
Take care for now.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Ola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Ola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, everybody. Coach Troy, Coach Tony, and Coach Paul. I hope you have had a great morning. And to everyone watching as well, good morning. We are live.
Everybody's doing great. Everybody's good. Anybody take any trades in the pre-market session yet, or everybody chilling just like myself?
Yeah, kind of just wait
no
and
trades
see, right?
as of yet.
Yeah. A little
Probably
bit of
gonna
a
wait.
down market. A little bit of a gap, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it looks like the downward push may settle off today. I don't know. I'm not going to any predictions. I'm going to trade the order flow and scalp it as usual. Whenever you get a bias, especially if you're a scalper, it can mess you up because then you're like, oh, it has to go up. It's got to go away. And then you end up just getting chopped up if it goes down. So I like to kind of just not have a bias for the most part, unless there's a really obvious, clear as day kind of long-term bias. But apart from that,
yeah.
Take it how it comes. I might try a bit of really like crazy scalping today. I might really like the tiniest of scalps. Do you know what I mean?
Put out a microseconds.
Well, no, because because before I would wait for really good opportunities and scalp the market, right? I'm gonna try today. I'm gonna try something a bit different. It might go good, it might go wrong, but I'm looking at the order flow in the market. It's actually quite easy to read the footprint. Not right this second because we just opened, so it's all crazy. But before that, it was actually quite easy to read. If I see any heavy volume come in and it doesn't immediately go their way, I'm trading against them, maybe get $50, $100 out of it and out. And then if it does go their way, I'm getting out. So I'm not going to wait for confirmation as usual. I'm going to be in and out the market like a madman. Hopefully, as it comes down, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, I'm excited for it.
We'll see what happens.
With this gap, I'm obviously I'm bullish or
bearish
off of this gap downwards, but always have to watch out for just in case we find if there's any sort of sentiment to try any of that gap at any point in this session, but it doesn't look like that's necessarily the case at the moment. So definitely looking for any sort of bearish setups possible. As far as like levels that I have on the ES at the moment, really all I'm looking for is possibly I was looking to short if we tested upwards of like 63.25 to 63.33. Look for any short setups in those areas where we did have some previous comfort. And if you look to left at the daily sessions as of July 18th and July 22nd, there was some comfort in those areas. So maybe get short off of some of those levels. But aside from that, if any short levels or any short setups do pop up for me in this current area we're trading at, I'm looking at maybe getting short into the 62.68 area, and if we really start selling off, down to 62.40. So it's kind of what I'm looking at in terms of levels, at least on the ES at the moment.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, just everything ripping. Metals ripping, yields up, market down. Oh, unbelievable. It looks like on N2, like they're going to just take it down.
Yeah. I was looking at some last night. I was looking at between gold and NQ, and the gold. Like I did have a gold trade set up in the first like 10 minutes or something of our session, but we were too busy chit-chatting and completely missed it. But then I got into a small NQ trade, which was nice. But yeah, hopefully can maybe get a gold trade on today. Would love to do that if I can't get an ES or a Dow trade on. Probably gonna I might stay away from the NQ today myself in the regular trading hour. Might stay away from it today.
I don't blame you. Just want to mention Eric Lake. He was up 1,900 yesterday. He's up 442 today. Eric, you are smashing it. You deserve a seat on as a coach. It's great. I think you've outperformed everyone. So, congrats to you, my friend. You're doing really, really well.
Go.
I need to know the secret.
He's had to have passed like 5 challenges at this point. I can't even keep track of his profits at this point.
Oh, he's doing really well. But that's what we want to see. We want to see our traders do well. Whoa. My mouse has stopped working. Oh, no, there it is.
Oh, no.
Can't have your technology
I might have
fail.
to charge it.
Did you learn anything from Coach Troy?
I think that's true. I think the battery is dying. I have to probably put it on charge. You're going to charge it like once a month or something, but when that day comes, it starts glitching a little bit. But if it truly, then I'll grab the charger and put it on charge. But it might just be a glitch.
I think I've got the same mouse.
Oh yeah. Put it up to the camera.
It's got.
Oh, that is a hefty one.
Mine's a
Does it
lot.
look the same?
Mine's
Oh,
looks the
duty.
same, but it's
Basically
not
the same
mine.
thing. Oh, your one's got bling on it. Look at that. Got like a metal scroll.
I know. Love that.
Very nice.
Gaming
Heavy
stuff.
duty.
We got to keep it simple around here. Look at this one right here. See that? Daddy. Daddy.
Amazon Basics.
Amazon. You get everything from Amazon.
You can't beat it, to be fair.
Yeah, that's my other
can't
one.
Healthcare from
Same
Amazon.
one.
Your car from
Same one.
Amazon. There you go.
It is.
All right. I actually
Oh,
just took a
you're gonna
trade.
have to show us your mouse.
I just,
Oh, nice.
yeah, show us your mouse.
Let's see a trade. Let's. I can't even show you guys because it's wired. I can't like actually pull it up.
Oh, man.
Actually, I'll show
Stone
you
Age.
guys in a second. Hang on.
Jump into the 2020s, man. A wired mouse? Who
I'm a
has
fan.
a wired mouse?
I'm a what's funny, Troy, is I'm a fan of anything wired. Like I like wired earbuds. I like wired. I just like being plugged in. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the kind of retro electronics collector inside of me that I just prefer being wired into something. I have no idea. It's it's odd.
I don't think I even have an
That's
old
that's your new name.
backup mouse that's wired.
Just make the the thumbnail now. Paul Flintstone thumbnail. Be my new profile pic.
But you're
Let's
right.
see your
though.
trade, Tony. I
Wired
want to
is-
see it.
I think he's on a call.
Oh,
We'll give him a few minutes.
Yeah.
He had an important call he had to take.
Are you guys gonna? In the meantime, we'll put my chart up in a second, just for the meantime
Yeah.
until
Good idea.
Tony is ready. And yeah, cool. All right. I mean,
Tell the back
You
the back
know,
end.
the
You need to run
sell-off
a
is
wire
just not
over there to
stopping.
Paul's house.
yeah, I
keeping
need some
wire.
fiber. On these days where immediate, like, we have these gap downs and there's just like immediate selling, it is tough to find entries to get in short, I must say.
Oh yeah.
I unfortunately have to
100%.
wait until like something better sets up, as much as I want to just be short right now. But yeah, so gonna have to be a little bit patient this morning. We do have data at 10 a.m. So we have the ISM manufacturing PMI data. So we'll see. Maybe I'll let price, price and volume fluctuate until then. We'll then see what those numbers are, and then hopefully find an area of to trade. So.
All right, guys. Sorry about that.
I'd love to scalp the market, but it's just moving too much for what I've got planned. But later on, as the market calms down, I'm gonna try some Olympic scalping. It's an Olympic sport now. Macro scalping. Is it micro or macro? I don't know. We're gonna try some special stuff.
All right. Let's see here.
Come on, market. Calm down.
It's unbelievable. They're just blowing it out.
Yeah, gold off to the races, but we're finally getting a small little pullback here. Maybe just a small pullback for another continuation upwards. But Tony, are you still in your trade, or no, you're out of it?
No. I actually kind of got out a little prematurely, only because I didn't really like how price was kind of jumping around, and I set a pretty wide stop loss. Just right at that on NQ on the 2300 level. Obviously, market, everyone likes round numbers. So I was kind of just like looking for a push down below the 2300s. This was actually, when was it? 6 minutes ago. So a couple bars back on the 2-minute chart here that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we kind of got a push back up. It's like one of those things, quick in and out. I didn't like how it wasn't just breaking through, but if you just kind of sat on your hands and waited, then obviously you can see now we're approaching the 950s or 940 level. We just keep on going down. We still got 2 minutes left in this kind of 15-minute opening range trade that I like to always take a look at. Things not good on the Nasdaq here. So hopefully we can establish some levels and actually bounce around respectively.
This giant sell-off, I do wonder what is actually triggering it, because this is a big sell-off. We've had it 2 days straight now. The volume
honestly,
it's just filth.
I think I'm just like, my general thought is maybe the tariff comments the last couple days have started kicking into people's thoughts, oh, Brazil is going to be taxed at a 40% rate. It seems relatively clearer now that President Donald Trump is being a little bit more strict, and he's not extending a lot of the tariff stuff as much as he did last time. And he is extending with Mexico, the 90 days, but everything else seems relatively strict, except for possibly China. China might not be a very strict situation either, but I wonder if that's what the markets are taking into account. That and the data we've seen over the last few days, and then lastly, I think Powell was not very dovish in his speech, even though he didn't say too much. He seemed more realistic about
in itself. I just can't
pressures.
I can't imagine why the sell-off is that. I mean,
10
FOMC
seconds.
wasn't that drastic. 10 seconds.
PMI.
For final manufacturing
there it
PMI.
is.
I thought it's coming out at
Yeah, so that was final manufacturing PMI, Sam, and then
right,
9:45,
and they got ISM.
Yeah, exactly. So the one that just came out is a yellow folder, not too crazy, but ISM is soon.
Doesn't worry me. Well, I need this market to calm down a little if I want to scalp it. It's moving so quick. My PC, the footprint, is not even loading quick enough. Like by the time the numbers load, the market's already moved like X amount. There's just no way.
We need you on. We need you on that new PC. We need you on that new gaming PC.
Yeah.
Really be. You'll probably be able to see quantum realm intervals with the new technology nowadays.
You know what? That would be so good. If I could see.
Only if he's wired in.
Yeah, exactly.
True. I would love to have just more speed, so I can see everything a lot quicker, react a lot quicker. I think that would actually save me quite a bit of money.
I think it always depends
on
your
wonder,
strategy.
like,
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I do wonder how many dollars I've missed out on because by the time I saw it and clicked enter, you know, that was a second or two late. Do you know what I mean? As a scalper, so because I'm looking at like the candlestick chart and then the footprint. The footprint is a good 2 seconds behind by the looks of it, so it's not really good, is it? I mean, if you're
That's a
trading
lot.
like I trade,
That seems like a lot of lag.
Yeah, it's genuinely lagging a lot.
Yeah.
So,
I think for new traders, when they get into their platform and then they turn up the refresh rate to like high or like extremely high, and it's like it's really bad for them because they're seeing their P&L in like an extreme real time, and sometimes it leads to like over trading, getting out of positions that they probably should have stayed in. Yeah, so you never really know.
Oh yeah. Like even moving the chart around, it's lagging. I mean, I know why it's lagging extremely a lot now. It's because the market, so much data is coming through, right? We've got so many contracts being executed, so that makes perfect sense as to why the lag's a bit extreme right this second. Normally, like when the market's calm, it's pretty good, to be fair, but still, I think you can do better.
Dude.
Think we can.
The ES is just dying. The ES is continuing to just die. Yeah. Jeez.
I'm looking at the NQ as well, and I'm just like, what is going on? The volume coming in. This is like a full-blown market crash almost. Like, what is actually happening at this stage?
Just continue to take out lows.
Yeah, I was talking about 6240 being like a level that we could hit, and at this point, I mean, we're literally 20 minutes in, and we might already be at the lower level I was thinking of the day. So I got to start looking a little bit harder for any lower levels possibly.
Yeah, we've dropped 4% on the NQ since yesterday. So today and yesterday, we've already dropped 4%. That's quite a lot, considering that whole crash we had in April was what 20%, I think, or so 25 maybe. That's surprisingly a lot, for 2 days. I mean, yeah, that crash was a lot more extreme, but let's have a look. What crash? Let's measure it here. We dropped a total of 26.26% back in April where we had that crash. All right, that is a lot. But to do, that was over how many days? That was from
not many.
18th of Feb all the way till about the 7th of April. So just under a month, say about 15 trading days, right? We dropped 26%. So 26 divided by 15. trading days. On average of each trading day, we dropped almost 2%. So yeah, we're doing almost similar kind of levels of dropping, which is insane. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
we've been looking forward to this, like all the economic news and stuff coming out, and I think, hopefully getting through this weekend, there will be more clarity as to whether the equity markets need to continue to sell off and cool down from the hot run that we've had upwards, or maybe renewed bullishness comes through as we progress through the weekend and today, and as things are possibly finalized on the tariff front, and there's just more clarity. So I think going forward, we might have some relatively clear trading days, or at least we hope to have some relatively clear trading days and some better direction.
I hope so, yeah. I mean, what's interesting is,
fingers crossed,
when we have a sell-off like this and there's no real obvious reason as to why it happened, it always makes me think, what do the big players know that we don't know as retail traders? Do you know what I mean? What do they know that we don't know at this moment in time? So is it something some insight everyone is selling? Well,
They've got the inside scoop of the order book, man. That's where that's their advantage, is their order book.
That's insider trading or something, because I saw the market move and drop like loads before certain news was announced a few months ago. Like, we saw a massive kind of sell-off happen, and I was in the session. I was wondering, what the hell is going on? Why is there such a big sell-off? It's completely random. And then literally a few hours later, certain news came out of something that happened in the world. So it led me to believe someone out there was shorting the market aggressively, knowing something was about to happen. I'm not going to say what it was, because this isn't the stream for it, but yeah, I don't know. Someone knew inside information,
I get that.
and was taking
Yeah, there's always a little bit of leakage, right? Especially when these guys, these larger institutions, I mean, they are the market infrastructure, so yeah, they see retail flow coming through and then I guess can act on it, right? And that's how they do it.
Yeah. I mean, we are definitely, and then on top of, what we're seeing with the equities here dropping and, gold kind of spiking up a little bit. We got all the bond yields are just dropping. People are buying up bonds left and right, it seems, especially 6 months out from 6 months to 10 years out, that kind of mid-range. People are very privy to buying that up. The 2-year, geez Louise, the 2-year debt is down quite a bit on the yield. So my goodness, it's trading at 3.75 at the moment, down 0.2. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's enough with the boring bond talk.
Bond. James Bond.
James Bond.
Oh man.
GoldenEye, classic game. Classic.
Oh, what a game. I loved that game. As a kid, that was some of the best memories I have. Waking up Saturday morning, no school. You just play GoldenEye. Amazing.
The times. Those were the times.
I remember what I had it on. think I had it on the PS1 or Nintendo 64. I can't remember. I had both consoles, but I can't remember which one it was on. It was probably PS1.
I was gonna say probably the N64. I think it was most famous.
Yeah,
I don't
it
even
might have been
remember.
N64.
I don't even remember it being on the PS1.
There was another game. No, it was probably the N64 then.
Yeah.
There was another game I remember on the N64 I loved as well. It's called Turok. It was like some weird dinosaur game. You just ran around and there was like dinosaurs about. I can't even remember the objective of the game, but I was just running around with dinosaurs. I don't know, it was fun. It's a great game.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a classic too. So I'm with you.
I remember being so impressed of the graphics. Like you could look into the sun in that game and then you would see like lens flare. And I was like, wow, like look how realistic it is. I'm sure if I looked at it today, I'd be like, what the hell?
All these triangles, all these triangular shapes. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. I used to love gaming, but I haven't. As an adult, I've never really gamed. Apart from GTA, any game I've ever really got into. When GTA 6 comes out, that's in your neck of the woods, though, isn't it? That's happened. GTA 6 is going to be taking place in Florida, Miami, so that's going to be wicked for you because you'll probably recognize a lot of like the areas of what they're copying and stuff, and
yeah, right.
That's going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, it's going to be pretty funny. I don't know how much I I probably will not participate in the game for a while until it's out for like a long while, but because that kind of game is just.
Why is that?
I don't know. They're like just big time sinks, and I like to let it like,
oh yeah,
let the game, let people, play it for a while. Maybe, people
you want the price to come down. That's why.
It won't come down for a long time. I'm not even worried about that. More so just like to not have to be like finding out things myself, like in real time as the game is like, I like to like watch people play games here and there sometimes, get to know it a little bit more, and then, be on my way. So yeah, that's just a huge time sink of a game, to be quite honest.
I gotta say, I'll be suspiciously sick when GTA 6 comes out. I'm gonna all of a sudden that week I'm just I can't work, I can't live stream. I'm sorry guys, yeah. I'm gonna be suspiciously ill during GTA 6 release.
Oh my gosh. I was taking a look at your buddy Silver, Tony, and
I know.
It's been dropping the last couple days.
Yep.
But it's finding a little bit of footing today.
Silver.
Is there 10 o'clock data here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's coming out in a couple of seconds. Yeah.
All right.
53
Make sure you're flat.
Everyone, make sure you're out the market.
I want to get your face ripped off. Maybe we'll get a nice pop up in the Nasdaq. Obvious bear flag on the Nasdaq, but we'll see if it continues down.
Yeah, I see.
26 seconds. Let's see what happens.
What do you think, chat? Do we get short before the data?
yeah, right.
It's up to you. My fate lies with you.
10 contracts bullish right now.
I know, right? Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
and you'd be destroyed if you enter 10 contracts bullish. You'd be dead. You'd be screaming.
Ooh, it's dropping.
or 350 micros long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert.
Wow. Robert's a madman. Let's just put it that way.
I know Robert's in the chat.
350. Man, this
Yeah, the
market
ES
needs to
just closed out
calm down. Hopefully now. Sorry, go
there
on.
were
Paul, go on.
1,400 contracts on the bid there at 62.60 on the ES that got taken out immediately, blown through. So
Yeah.
Yeah, this market needs to
All
chill
right.
out.
Take profit, bear flag. Yeah. All right. I was short, at least for a couple of seconds there, chat. All because of you. Putting money in my pocket. Let's see. We got to update it here. All right. Hang on.
beautiful.
Ooh, nice. Nice, Tony.
Yep. Not bad. It's always tough, like, NASDAQ going on new lows. You got multiple data dumps.
Very nice.
But that's the life of the trader, right? Nothing is for certain for you. Nothing can be easy.
Oh wow!
Amazon
got a notification.
Amazon's. Oh, sorry, Sam. You go.
Go on. I was just going to say, got a news notification. 145 million pounds is the lottery tonight. That's insane. That's a big number for the UK. That's a huge number. So I know you guys have like $1 billion lotteries, but that's big.
I know, it's so tough.
It's a big one.
It's a bunch of degenerate gamblers in the country.
So true, though. It looks like the PMI was, it was lackluster, lesser than expected. Not looking too great. Anything below 50 we know is contractionary. We were expected to go from 49 to 49.5. Instead, we went from 49 to 48. So,
yeah.
And what I was saying just a second ago was Amazon had their earnings yesterday, and they're down 7% right now. After I think they did well. It's just their forward guidance was bleak. They did not have too good of forward guidance, I believe. Apple's really not doing too bad. They had earnings. I believe it was either yesterday or the day before that. I'm getting my days mixed up now. And even Microsoft is coming down a little bit, down 1% at the moment. So you got some larger names, and then NVIDIA. Yeah. And NVIDIA is down a little bit more than 3%. So the VIX I see trading at 21.32 at the moment. Yeah, it's all right. I do not enjoy looking at my retirement accounts on these days. Just gotta look the other way. All right, maybe we can try and get short at some point here for a scalp. I itching to get in, but I need something. Ooh, big little pop right there. 1,100 contracts on the ES just traded at the same area where 1,400 contracts had gotten blown through on the data release. So that's interesting.
Oh man, this market is moving a lot. Just waiting for it to calm down so I can start scalping it. It's just too insane to scalp right now. Not the, especially the style that I'm gonna try and scalp, because the amount of contracts coming in. Like it's almost be almost impossible at this stage. Gotta let it calm down. Once it calms down, though, nice.
I need a Mountain Dew or a coffee to match the energy at the moment of these markets. I think I need to go get myself a 12-pack of Mountain Dew, Troy. Diet Mountain Dew. I'll follow suit.
Diet, right?
Diet.
Yes, got to be diet.
I've got an unopened can sitting right here, ready to go.
Primed.
I gotta try Mountain Dew one day. I need to try this drink. I need to see what's so special about it. You guys rave about
Make sure
Mountain
it's ice
Dew.
cold.
Of course, I'm not gonna have a warm
Gotta be ice cold.
50 drink, but yeah, I need to see what the fuss is about.
It's funny. I actually rarely drink it. I enjoy Mountain Dew a lot, but like I rarely ever drink it. It's almost like a treat for me. But I also have never had the diet version. I've only had like the regular version. So
Sugar.
Nice. Nice.
Let's see.
all right, are we?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Got a different song in my head today.
All right, let's see.
No one knows what it's like to be a third man. To be a third man. I don't even know the lyrics.
Yeah.
I might be singing it completely wrong, but it's fine. It's a great song. No one knows what it's like.
Classic karaoke session in the morning hours.
It's better than the song that was in my head yesterday. That Baby Shark. Do.
Oh no, please.
Yeah, that one is rough to get out.
I might just sing it a few times and then just get everyone in the chat just to have that replay in their head. And it will just piss everyone off.
Yeah.
Just a troll.
We call that here an
increase
earworm.
Yes.
An earworm.
That's a bad one though. That's a terrible one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Baby.
Back in.
Damn it,
Please
that's in my
mute
head.
Sam.
Yeah, there's got to be a manual mute or something on Sam.
You can't mute me.
Jeez,
You can't get
I'm
rid of
begging
me.
you.
I am inevitable. All right, maybe we're turning around here.
Potentially, yeah.
I know, right?
It's good. Need a sign a bit different to happen than just the market selling off constantly.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, switch it up a little bit, you know? It's getting a bit boring.
A day like this, the risk appetite has to be a little bit greater, though. I mean, the stop losses usually have to be a little bit wider. So you have to be comfortable with like wider stop losses normally on a day like today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to be getting trapped in a day like this. I mean, the markets are just, as I like to say, filth. Filth. And be careful as well if you are trading NQES. The average candle is a lot bigger than usual, so I would suggest, if you're on a 50k account or something, definitely be using micros. Do not be going into the minis. The ATR is a lot bigger. It might look like a normal candle, but it's like twice the size of what you're probably used to at this stage. So yeah, it's scary. You want to be careful.
Well, if the ES is able to dip down into like the 62.58 area, I'd look to try and get long. I'd look to try and get long and put a stop below 62.48 for a little bit of a ride up. But I don't even think it's going to give me that opportunity. Jeez Louise. Come on, just please.
Yeah, it's just one of those markets. Baby should. Oh, damn it, that song's in my head.
Yeah, you did it to yourself, my friend.
I just cursed myself. I know. I've just ruined my own day. I can't get it out of my head now.
Dang it, man. This is rough.
What a curse.
Looks like Nasdaq approaching the 15-minute range low. We'll see if it breaks through there. If not, then we will reject off. But now we're pushing through.
Yeah,
looks like it.
ES just jumped up like 2 points in literally a half of a second on like 1,000 contracts of volume there. Man, shallow. The most shallow of pullbacks. There was a 4-point pullback in 1 minute to allow you to get long there. Dang it, that's so aggravating. It's like, I feel like on a normal day, the relative like 5-minute pullback would have occurred to the level of 62.58 like I was looking for, but today's just not a normal day, so I don't know why I'd expect that.
This is the thing, like whether it's going up or down, the pullback's almost non-existent. They're just so it's like a train. It's pretty insane, the market.
Yep. Ran into the 50-period EMA on the ES for the 1 minute. Just kind of bounced right off of it. Resisted that. What else? Chat. Let's get a yes in the chat for Sam to never hum that song ever again for eternity, or a yes in the chat for him to never hum that song ever again for eternity.
Yes.
Because soon that's going to be in my head for like probably a good week or so, and then I'm going to be going crazy.
I'm sorry, guys. I got to do what I got to do. This is my calling.
I kid. I just kid.
This is why I'm here. I'm not a coach.
Yes.
Come on. Stace trades. Even Coach Tiger saying yes. Guys have let me down. Fine. I will stop humming it. I'll just hum a different song.
Yeah, exactly.
Know which one, yeah.
A good laugh. A good laugh.
Apparently,
Come on, keep pushing.
it's Stace Trade's birthday, apparently. So happy birthday to Stace Trades 21.
You long, Tony?
Coach Tiger.
I'm trying. Well, I'm trying to get long. I'm trying to look for a long. I just want it to kind of in NQ firm up above 22,920. Maybe we push the 950s. I think there's a pivot point around the 950 level. So
Yeah.
it's just what we're looking at, right?
On the ES, we're pushing up against a level that
Yeah.
which is now coinciding with today's point of control at the moment, which, I mean, I don't know how much weight you can put on point of control at this point in time. It's only 10:15 in the morning Eastern time. So yeah, we'll just, I want to get long as well, Tony. I've been looking to get long, like I was saying, last like 10 minutes or so. Maybe the Dow, honestly.
Blue eyes. I'm really trying not to hum Baby Shark right now. You have no idea. It is so stuck in my head. It's the worst song ever made.
I'm just getting along a mini Dow here. Pretty tight stop, relatively speaking. Or sorry, a micro Dow. I said mini accidentally. Micro Dow. Look for a little move up into the 43,725-ish to 43,745 area.
Nice. Oh dear, oh dear. Still waiting for this.
Coach Troy, what are you looking at for levels and individual areas?
I would like. I'm not ready to short it yet. It's got too much momentum to the upside, but I would like it to. I would be interested in a short around 22,982, that little low volume node. That's real close to that where we had support at 937 bar, the green bar. The tail of that green bar is right near that low volume node at 93, 983 quarter. I'd be interested in a short there, possibly. Now I'm gonna wait. There's just too much momentum right now to the upside.
It's crazy, isn't it? I would be looking to potentially short it, but like you said, right now, like we're in an area I would want to normally short it, but there's just too much momentum. And I'm kind of worried this could be a proper V-shaped reversal.
So the Nasdaq just kind of... The Nasdaq looked like really weak there for a second off of that last 1 minute or so. Kind of actually concerned me a little bit. And the ES, it kind of looked like the buyers just died out towards the top and the volume got super low. So I actually just got out of my Dow trade. And of course, this probably will work out against me at this point. But yeah, see, now it's going to pop. So this is the double, there's two edges of the sword essentially, where on a day like today, where things are like a little bit more volatile, you can get kind of whipsawed and fooled based on volume at times. But
The
I definitely
fake
just
out.
got fooled
Gotta
there.
watch out.
Yeah, I got fooled big time there. The market got me, but it's fine. Like it is, I'll take a break even in being fooled over losing on a quick whip out. So, but look at that going up.
I've got to say, it's very hard to read at this moment in time, the footprint. It's just moving so quick, I can't keep track of the numbers. Like, I physically cannot keep track of how quick these numbers are moving. So it's making it very difficult to trade, which is annoying. Have to wait for it to calm down. But I applaud you guys for actually trading during these conditions. That is impressive.
Looking for it.
Troy,
I have to say.
Troy and Tony are doing well so far. I must say, doing very well.
Yeah, but I have to say I'm trading like a chicken.
I hate that.
I'm only shorting. I'm only shorting new lows. So it breaks a level, I short it and get that quick little whoop. And yeah, I'm not doing anything that I hate this trading. I hate this way of trading. I'd much rather see a setup, take the setup and hold it, than literally taking
hold
these
it
momentum,
for 30 minutes,
little
even.
tiny momentum squat. Yeah. You can't hold anything on this market. I mean, I can't anyway.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. It's not the type of market to be holding stuff. Because even when it does move in your direction, it's so jittery. Like it moves fast but jittery. It's hate a market like this. You can just kind of feel panic.
You definitely can. The price action looks panicky for sure. There's no doubt about it. And I will say, I'm feeling better about my me exiting that trade when I did at this moment, because it kind of did that pop up and a little bit of a pop up and fail there. But yeah. Nasdaq's going to bounce off of the 21 EMA right now and just go to the moon. Goodness.
There you go. Gotta love those EMAs.
Wow.
Always come in at the right time.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes I always fail to look at them. I'm like, oh, why is NQ, why is CL bouncing off of that? And then I turn on the EMA overlay. I'm like, oh, no shit. God. So you always got to pay attention. You always got to have one eyeball on the EMAs. Because I literally, I talked about this like a week ago or 2 weeks ago when I came on as a guest trader, just kind of like the hierarchy of indicators that I like to use. And, it's always like key levels, like Fibonacci levels, intraday Fibonacci levels, longer term Fibonacci levels, of course, right? Those are the main things that you look at for key levels. And then it's kind of these secondary things, maybe some RSI, maybe some MACD to figure out how momentum is shifting, or if there's still momentum behind the trade to give you more conviction in it. And then I couldn't decide if I liked RSI MACD better or EMAs, and the 9 and the 21 were the ones that we were talking about for, daily trades or intraday trades. But yeah, it's just one of those things that you always have to keep an eye on. So
yeah. Agreed. I do think I need to pay attention to fib levels a little bit more. I do kind of, I every once in a while I'll throw fib levels on, but with I think Yeah, I want to see how they line up with like with the market profile, like TPO stuff. I bet you a lot of
Sure.
fib stuff lines up relatively well with TPO charts. I would be very interested to check that out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I wonder, are we just consolidating right now to then make a break up here and try and get back to 6,300 area? What do you got? What does the chat think? We think we're going to get back up to 6,300 on the ES, maybe 23,100 on the Nasdaq. What does the chat think? I know nobody cares about the Dow except for Eric. I know Eric cares about the Dow. So maybe for you, Eric, for the Dow, we'll say 43,900. You think it's going to get there? Oil. Have you, Tony? Have you looked at oil at all this morning, or no?
I've been looking at oil. It got blown out today back to the July 29th highs, which was support kind of around that 67.75 level. Right now, I mean, you hope for a bounce, right? So here, let me take a look.
I know Stage Trades was asking about oil, I believe. So that's.
Yeah, I feel like I saw a poll the other day on yesterday's stream, and it seems as though people trading oil aren't getting so much love here. There's only like 5% or 10% of the actual viewers that trade oil. Like, come on. We got to get this commodity pumping.
Hey,
but I feel like oil is a little bit out of favor. Yeah, I feel like oil has been a little bit out of favor in terms of just like what people like to trade over like the last year and a half. It seems like some liquidity has kind of been sucked out. And then like, you know, I constantly see these articles. There was an article yesterday on Bloomberg saying that institutions are like essentially leaving the oil market if they don't have some sort of hedging program involved with like one of their clients. Then they won't really be, trading the crude oil markets for whatever reasons. You know, lack of liquidity, lack of P&L, too much risk, too much headline risk. You know, associated with obviously the stuff coming out of the Middle East, and then OPEC, BRICS, all those different alliances and what they do. But yeah, a little bit out of favor. But it's not going to be out of favor in this chat. We're going to get it back in, okay? I love it.
Tony's
it's like one penny move is $10. Easy to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's tiring.
Tony, when Tony's in the sessions, we're going to be seeing, crude oil stuff. We're going to be seeing silver stuff. We're going to be seeing a little bit of different, some different products, and I'm all for it. Yeah. It's going to be, it's great. So
we should do that. We should do that in the chat. We need to make money trading 3 different commodity futures contracts, or we can't shut off the chat. How long would it take?
Oh man,
I think I would
commodities.
Take
no,
and then we'll have the longest
commodities
futures takeoff session. It'll last for 3 days. It'll be horrible.
Yeah, right.
Commodities are just the worst, man.
Lean hogs, wheat, and soybeans.
Like, who trades soybeans? Like, I've never met someone who's like, yeah, I'm a soybean trader. Like,
my past.
You haven't met the right people.
in a past life, my one of my bosses was one of like the head soybean traders, actually in the African platform that he was a part of, and I went through a
really?
whole learning session about soybeans and like the soybean oil markets and all of that stuff
No way.
a while ago. It's pretty complex. It's interesting for
I was
sure.
going to say, is the soybean
Sounds it,
market
yeah.
larger than the actual like derivative, like soybean oil product markets? Like which one is bigger, like soybean oils or actual soybeans?
It's a good question. I haven't looked at it in a while. I mean, I would look at
Yeah.
I would assume soybeans for sure. I would definitely
Yeah.
assume soybeans. But my headphones just gave out for a second there. I'm just resetting them.
Because they're wired.
Yep.
There we go. All right, they're back.
Get up
Sorry.
with the times.
Sorry there. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going. Sometimes very randomly I think if I use them for too long, they'll shut down like to protect themselves, and then I have to quickly reset them, and it's weird.
Gotcha.
But yeah, but I believe the soybean market is the larger volume one.
Gotcha.
You don't realize how like much soybeans are used in like so many things. It's kind of crazy, honestly.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Soybeans. Well, who would have guessed? This market needs to take a chill pill.
It's kind of funny now. Like, it looks like it's as of the last 5 minutes or so, it kind of looks like it wants to chill out. It's getting a little indecisive now, and it wants to chill out a slight bit, at least when I'm looking at the Dow here. The Dow and the S&P, they're kind of doing that doji-esque style wicking as of the past few minutes.
Yeah. It just needs to move a little less. Do you know what I mean? It just needs to calm down.
Mm-hmm.
It can still move up and it can still move down. It can do all that. That's fine. But it's just a little bit less, you know? Let's just relax a little bit. Take a chill pill.
Yeah.
It's like it's late for something. It's just rushing.
Ooh, Robert
Paul,
said.
Pull up the silver.
Oh
chart.
yeah, sure, you got it.
Zoom out a little. Zoom out. Go down to the,
Need the 5 minute
chart. Yeah. So, I mean, we got a clear bull flag, looks like, with at least some sort of wedge pattern forming. I think that this is a pretty good setup. Seems like it's tightening up a little bit. Maybe we see a lower high. Maybe just up, above the 37, the figure. But this is kind of what I'm watching right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's not the best wedge pattern, but nonetheless, I think it's something to look at here. For anyone that likes to trade precious metals in the chat, we're taking a look at the silver trade.
Yeah, this is. I feel like this is definitely one of those. You're looking to get long. You're saying you got a long bias, right? And I would assume if you wanted to get long here, you'd probably want to try and be getting long somewhere in like the 36, maybe 36.92 to 36, like 89 area, maybe closer to the lower part of the range, have a smaller stop loss. I can see that.
Let's see.
Oh, this laptop's killing me. Why is nothing loading?
Robert said that he was long. I think he said 16 micro on the NQ at one point, and he has and he got a $483 win to pass the account.
Yeah.
Is that right? That's awesome.
Congratulations.
Heck yeah. And
all you're
Mr.
looking
Peeps
for,
mentioning
right?
copper. We haven't looked at copper since like 2 days ago or 3 days ago when everything was going crazy with copper. Looks like it's chilling out a small bit at least. Let's see. 1 hour chart. Ooh. So on copper, we had that big drop down by like $1, $1.50 or so from the highs. And now we've kind of consolidated in this 4.32 to 4.45 area over the last day, 24 hours or so. So that's kind of interesting. I will probably never trade. Is there a micro on copper? I wonder. Oh yeah, there is. There is a micro on copper. Interesting. Maybe one day. One day.
Yeah, Robert, I
Sorry
see you
for
in the
my-
chat there. Traded that 15-minute opening range. Yeah, now it's just like, Nasdaq, NQ, everyone. It's in the middle of the 15-minute opening range. So seems like, there is some bullish momentum, but I mean, it's right there, 50-50, in between essentially 23,096, the high, and then the low of the opening range, 22,918. So we're right smack dab in the middle of the 15-minute opening range. Really nothing to do. Sit on your hands just a little bit. If we start drifting up towards the high of the opening range, then, depending on how quickly we get there, might be looking to short, see if it can't coincide with a couple other key levels to provide a little bit of resistance, make a couple of points. And yeah, well, we'll see. No, good job, Robert. Who else? Someone else was talking about silver. Yeah, silver. Stage trades. Recently breached your previous highs. Yeah. Bullish, yeah. I know. We're looking for that. What is it? The falling wedge or the rising wedge. We'll see.
Made a funny
Hopefully
comment.
a
Silver's for eating. That's pretty funny.
I know, right? No silver spoons over here, unfortunately. It's part of being a trader, right? Eat what you kill.
Yeah, that's.
Sam, are we going to have any giveaways today on this one?
We are. We're giving away a $25,000 challenge account. So, yeah.
Can you believe it, chat? A $25 million challenge account. Just kidding. $25,000 challenge account. Let's get it going in the chat. Want to see you guys fighting for it.
So you already know the rules.
Yeah.
Just make sure, obviously, you have to be subscribed to Ola Prime TV, so this channel, our main channel on YouTube. Also, follow us on Instagram, Ola Prime TV, and Ola Prime Global. And in the chat, and also make sure that your email address is in your YouTube bio. Okay, very important. If you don't have your email address in your YouTube bio, you will not be entered. So make sure it is in there. Apart from that, good luck, everyone. Stace Trades goes 25 milli. Yeah, no, I mean, we're just 25K. Wish it was 25 million. That
Yeah, we wish. We wish.
That would be insane. That would be, 25 million.
Talk about jealousy.
Buy a couple of futures
I'd be super
contracts with
jealous.
that.
Yeah, talk about 35 or 350 micros. Robert's going 350 minis. Robert's turned into a institutional guy. He's doing
Yeah,
big volume
institutional
on
trading.
that kind of account.
Robert's basically the liquidity provider for most people.
Exactly.
Robert doesn't place his trades on exchange. He has like someone who calls them up and sells them directly his
Yeah,
positions.
yeah, yeah. Got to call him up to check in. Is this okay?
He doesn't use a broker.
He is the
His own broker.
Boss.
That's how Robert does it.
Well, I'm at a loss here. I want to find a trade. I am desperately looking at a lot of my other screens here to find something in the
Same
Dow or gold.
Mm-hmm.
But
Keep getting the internet cutting out. I don't know if it's me or if it's everyone. I don't know. But I'm having a hard
yeah, it's happening
time.
a little bit.
The internet just
Happening a little bit.
it's weird. It's not good. It's not. I'm still moving. I'm constantly like measuring candles, and it's like it's moving so much. I can tell how big it is because on my footprint, each price level is 4 ticks. I've set it, and I can barely see every price level. That's how much bunched up now. So I have to keep zooming in to actually see the numbers. It's just insane.
Yeah. Steve in the chat was asking, it'll be interesting to hear your individual takes on next week's action. For me, honestly, so looking forward to next week with like the economic data and whatnot, there's not a whole lot really going on. I mean, next week there's unemployment claims on Thursday, and believe it or not, like I'm interested in on Wednesday. There's a 10-year bond auction happening, and then on Thursday, I believe it's Thursday. Let me look again. There's a 30-year bond auction. So I'm kind of interested in those, believe it or not. But yeah, I mean, I guess my thoughts going into next week are like just digestion of all the data and news that we've gotten in these last couple days, these last few days, and just judging what the sentiment is. And I feel like it's bearish, relatively speaking. I feel like it's bearish. So unless something changes over the weekend, maybe some headlines are made by the White House or something about something that's changed with tariffs or whatever to be a little bit more friendly to the U.S. consumer or not. So, yeah, I'm definitely thinking a little bit more. My initial bias is a little bit more bearish, but honestly, just going to have to take it one trading day at a time. Yeah, and like I said, not much news next week. So at least we don't have too many flashy news situations where we're like all the traders are just waiting for Wednesday or Tuesday or Thursday or something for something to come out before making a decision. So
Yeah. Exactly that.
yeah.
Let's see.
Even with gold, it's like it's like with gold, it's like if I had just wanted to get in on a micro trade here, or if anybody wanted to get on a mini or whatever, at the minimum, you need to be willing to risk $4 at the minimum, $4. Like you better be looking for a $4 to $8 trade, because the risk is just a little bit wider right now. And honestly, I think that relatively speaking, for anybody, like if you're not comfortable with like wider risk for like a little bit larger risk for a little bit larger reward because of the volatility, you kind of just sit on your hands and, like Sam was saying, like just let things die down a little bit more before hopping into anything. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sure.
But yeah.
Good shout. Literally cannot see anything. It's all just, it's moving so quick. The numbers are just blurry. It is ridiculous. Just calm down a little bit. Take it down a notch. I'll probably have to trade micros if I'm going to trade.
Yeah, if you're looking for something, right?
Yeah, because it's just too much. It's moving too much for a mini. Like, it's just insane. My stops are going to have to be like $400-500. Like, that's just, it's too much.
Yeah.
I'm used to having, you know, like a $100 stop. It's like 3 times. It's just insane. I'm going to have to probably drop down to like maybe 3 or 4 micros to kind of get the same sort of amount roughly as what I'm normally used to.
Well, Fed member Raphael Bostic was just on CNBC for like 6 minutes in an interview, and just a slew of headlines were coming out about him making comments on inflation and saying that that the Fed is here. What is he saying here? Not ready to increase projection for 2025 rate cuts. It's an active debate right now on how restrictive Fed policy is at the moment. There are risks on both sides of the Fed's mandates. So a bunch of just little flashy headlines. We're in a very difficult environment. So he's basically saying there's a lot of uneasiness. And I mean, which we all know and agree with, to be fair. So it's nothing new.
Yep.
Yeah. We knew this.
Yeah.
Well, good stuff, I guess. Good to know.
Yeah, he didn't move anything much. That little interview didn't really have any bearing on what the markets were just doing. All right, here we go.
Guys,
this is the first.
I'm going to quickly go toilet. I'm also going to find a charger for my mouse because it is starting to die. It keeps glitching out, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yep.
TMI, man. TMI. You can just say, I'm going to leave for a second. That's all you got to say. I don't need to know the details.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
It's probably
Robert,
going back
shoot,
and listening
gotta
to
go to
Spotify trying to find a new song.
Yeah. That's funny. Start listening to the Blue Eyes again and get the lyrics down for our karaoke session later.
Let's see.
All right, maybe we're starting to make that first rollover of the day here. Kind of looks like it could be the case.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
All right, I am short the Dow again. Relatively small stop loss. I will get into another micro if it pops up to 43, like 685-ish. But if it just decides to drop down, I'm fine with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lower high. Going to be looking for shorts, obviously.
Yeah. Come on, let's just drop. Let's, I haven't been really asking
let's
for
just
too much today. Just make it happen.
Take the brakes off.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Dow. Come on. I've been treating you well. I've been talking you up in the chat the last week or so.
Right.
You know what I haven't looked at that I said I was going to be looking at is I haven't looked at the Russell actually. I need to give that a gander after this trade, see what the Russell's up to, see what the small caps are doing. Here we go. Okay. Finger on the trigger to possibly add another contract here. Might not get that opportunity. All right, volume, that was pretty supportive there. Let's see if it wasn't as supportive on the Nasdaq as it was the Dow just a second ago. All right. Go home. Let's get the inverted spaceship. Let's get the inverted spaceship going here.
Paint the chart. New meaning to paint the chart.
Yeah. Paint the tape.
Hasn't failed me yet, but it will one day. But I will wait for that time to come. All right, we might get the opportunity to add here. It's so close. Oh my God.
And we could start to move down a little bit right here. Come on,
I agree.
I pick a place. Is this another bear flag? Yeah, I mean, potentially. You know, the only thing that I don't like about the bear flag on the day since 8 a.m. Eastern is that we kind of had, I would say, a north of 50% retracement, bouncing off of the 22,830 low, essentially, or no, the low is 22,800 on the Nasdaq, and there was kind of a 55% retracement, which gives me concern about us heading lower or making new lows. But, we'll see if the market breaks down further or.
Yeah. And also, dang it. Also, I did just get into a second contract, but my stop is literally so close to. I was a tick away on the Dow here from being stopped out. I am a tick away still somehow. It's keeping me in, but yeah, okay. I just got stopped out. That's fine. Down just slight bit on the day, but something I didn't recognize because I was looking at the ES profiles instead of the Dow profiles just now, and we were like literally my entry. This was just a mistake, an execution mistake on my part. My entry was like literally at point of control on the Dow there, which is I do not like entering at point of control. I like exiting at point of control. I like exiting trades at point of control, not entering them. So that was just a mistake on my part. Rook move on the TPO profile there. I was looking at the wrong TPO profile, but that's okay.
All right. Excuse me. Has the market calmed down yet?
Nope.
Take a look for yourself. It's not pretty.
I'm just
going
to bite the bullet and start trading. I don't like the conditions, but I'm going to get something.
I will applaud you. You waited this long. That definitely shows some sort of admission of, strength.
I thought, after open, after the news, it will go crazy, but then like an hour later, minimum, maximum an hour, it'll start calming down a bit. But
yeah,
it seems like it's going to be like this all day. So let's find a good scalp. Just looking for clusters. Show me a cluster. Nice little cluster that I can trade. Just making up my own songs now.
That's we want to hear some Sam originals for sure. I definitely want to hear the Sam originals.
I call that one the cluster trade. Show me a cluster.
One minute until the London close, so we'll see.
Let me. No clusters as of yet. A slight cluster there. Nothing worth trading. Come on, NQ, give me something. Work your magic.
Yep, NQ right at that bottom of the 15-minute range, 22,920. So we'll see. We're going to punch through or what?
Look at that, just bouncing.
Can't get through yet.
And push.
Here we go.
Make me feel a little bit better, at least, that I had too tight of a stop, and then, but I don't mind getting stopped out.
No, you would have been right, right?
Trades. Yeah, but it at least provides there's something to work off of for future trades where I can see okay, did I have the wrong stop? Was there a reason to put the stop any higher? Was I a little bit too cautious because of how the volatility on the day is being? And I don't know, it just gives me a little bit more to look at after the trading session is over and maybe learn something. So even if a trade is even if I, some people will have regret or whatever that they didn't make the money when they were right. For me, it's more so just like, at least I'm getting something out of it. So still a win for me. But it looks like it's having a hard time here. It's really having a hard time here pushing through, honestly.
Yeah, it's still hectic. No one knows what it's like.
Point of control
Come
on the
on,
ES
NQ.
just moved downwards. Just moved downwards by 7 points. So we have a POC migration occurring downwards. That's definitely bearish.
Yep. Probably get short here.
Come on, NQ, do something. Why is it so annoying today? How's the ES moving? Is it quite rapid as well, or is NQ?
Yeah,
it's it's a little whippy still, but it's trying to settle down a little bit, but it's still whippy. It's not as much as the NQ, of course, but I mean, it's a little active.
I might move over to the ES. NQ doesn't calm down. So I think might have to be an ES day. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm interested to see you
insanity.
jump back in to the ES, honestly. I want to see it. I know you're more of an NQ guy now, but every once in a while seeing you jump into the ES would be fun if you are able to get the old Sam back.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem doing a bit of ES once in a while. But I've really liked the NQ recently, so I'm just kind of hoping the NQ is, just gonna start performing.
You hope that the market's going to be kind to you? Are you sure?
Yeah, like I want to see it start, doing something, but
I get you.
Yeah, look on the NQ, it's just the order flow is just tough to kind of really tough to trade the order flow at this moment in time, which is expected, but it's what it is. I mean, it seems to have done a little bit. The footprint doesn't look as crazy as it did an hour ago. So it's still like each price level is just jam packed with so many numbers. I can't. Trying to find clusters is an eyesore at the moment. So I don't know. We'll see. It's looking all right, though. I'd say not too bad. I've seen worse. Doesn't help that the PC is so damn slow at updating right now. it was a little bit quicker, it wouldn't be so bad. But what can you do?
Yeah. The only sector up right now in the S&P 500 is the good old XLP, consumer staples. You know, the most fun sector to trade.
Nice.
Good old.
That does sound fun. Sounds incredible.
Yeah.
What a blessing.
Deodorant and toilet paper.
Right. Exactly. So true, though.
Let's see here.
Makes sense, though, given everything. Like, you know, utilities are basically flat, and then you've got consumer staples. That's just your relative flight to safety. So, and then what do you know at the bottom? You've got financials, technology, and healthcare. Not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, my back. Need a new chair as well, I think.
Yeah, I think I do too. I think I'm right there in the same camp with you.
Mm-hmm.
I need an old person's chair. I need something that vibrates, massages me. It's got those heated pads, really get into the muscle, you know. That would be great. That's what I need.
Got speakers,
Like
so
a
you
drink
can listen to
holder in
music.
it. That's it.
Uh-huh.
Bluetooth inbuilt. That would be
You do
ideal.
not need to be-
That's what I need.
You do not need to
Karaoke
emphasize that,
screen.
Troy. Next thing you know, we're going to have Baby Shark playing and speakers on his chair, and then
Baby Shark.
who knows what happens.
Is this going to be the theme song
That's
for the
not a
Futures
bad
Takeoff,
thing.
people?
I hope not. Oh, goodness. No. Oh, my God.
That's not a bad thing. I mean, a bit of Baby Shark on being played is great. That would be get everyone motivated for the
Kid fr-
day. You know, trading.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get you nice and active for the trading day. It's what we all want. It's what we want to see. Areas.
Yeah, for everyone in the chat, make sure you have your email in your YouTube bio so that you can be eligible for that 25K account giveaway.
Oh,
We'd hate
yeah.
to see it go because someone doesn't have their
Absolutely.
email in their bio. Come on.
Yes.
I'm right.
Yes.
Takes 2 seconds to do. It guarantees you entry. So can't ask for more.
Odd thing on the ES right now is, so like I was talking about how like the POC migrated down. So we had the point of control that went from 62.75-ish to 62.67, and it just migrated back up to 62.73. So we're just seeing like, you know, that's for me, I don't feel as comfortable. Like I think that it's just the market's now it's the volume is so like evenly spread over these like 7 to 10 points of range that we're in, and it's just going to constantly be migrating unless we actually finally make some sort of step, a meaningful step downwards here. That would be nice.
Indeed. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, market, give me something. Just going sideways. Why? Why are you going sideways? There is no need for it. Baby.
There's a lot of indecision for sure. This is a bunch of indecision volume happening right now, and it's kind of boring.
It's making me fall asleep.
Kind of boring.
There we go. It's waking up a bit now.
All right.
It's woken up. About time.
Yeah, a little squeeze.
About time it woke up.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately going to have to sit on my hands for now. I don't want to chop myself up here. Maybe wait if the ES can get up to 62.86 or 62.87. That's value area high on the day at the moment. Maybe find a setup to get short if order flow starts looking a little bit bearish, or if we fall down to the 62.60 area, that's where value area low on the day is. You know what? While we're at it, might as well do some sort of fib stuff. Maybe check it out.
Sure.
I've not used the fib tool on here before, so bear with me.
Yeah, we can help you set it up there.
It's always fun. There's so many tools. Here we go. There's so many tools in this platform. I didn't even know where that was for a second there. Okay, whoops, did not mean to do that. Delete. So if I was to look at a fib retracement on, like people use fib retracements basically from the start of the regular trading hours of the day? Will they usually look at it from the previous day, previous week? Maybe, Tony, maybe you can help go through it a little bit here.
Yeah. It's kind of up to you, whichever you want to assume first. Intraday from yesterday into today. Obviously, a low to a high, high to low.
The amount of drawings I have, I need to.
Can we do 10-minute candles on this? Is it?
Yeah,
I do not believe so. I think
maybe not then.
15, 5 and 15.
Yeah,
5 and 15, yeah.
Okay, I'm not alone then. All right.
Interesting. So I just want to check this out, see what this says here. From yesterday's high to today's low, what the levels look like.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Remove that.
Okay.
Sorry, remove the fib level. Or just move the actual your ending point to wherever you want it to end. Go from the high to the low.
Yep.
Just go to the high to the low, right? No, but go left to the bottom of the wick of the actual candle.
You got it.
No. For today, right?
Yeah, so today
Just
is
go
right
one bar
here.
over. Okay, right there. Go right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
gotcha.
Yeah, go right there, click it. Then right click, because you can extend it to the right. Okay, right click settings.
Gotcha.
And for anyone else who wants to follow along, extend lines to the right. There you go. And then, I don't know if you
Okay.
care about all the different Fibonacci levels, but you can, obviously uncheck certain ones. But
Yeah, I think so. The main ones usually that people pay attention to, right, are the 38, the 50 for
38,
psychological,
50,
and then the
61, 8.
61.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. I remembered something about fib levels at least. So the 38 area would be 63.28. So we are far away from that. But this 23-ish area is 62.94. Almost lines up with value area high, but okay, so that's interesting. Maybe I can move this on the day here. On just today's price action, it would be 62.92 would be the 38 retracement. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Like all these different colors and stuff too. Feels so creative.
Uh-oh, Sam took a trade.
Yeah, I did. But you guys were. It was, again,
Nice.
micro scalp. I've actually taken.
Want to go through it a little bit?
But yeah. I mean, all right. 1 second. Let me get the charts up.
Whatever you want. I know your computer is slow and everything, so if you can't share at the moment, that's fine.
No. It's fine. I just got to update my P&L as well. Took a tiny loss, so I need to update the P&L to, where is it? 251. Plus 251. Come on, load. There we go. 40. All right, let's do this. So I'm going to start micro scalping. So I'm just looking for really short. Full screen. All right. Yeah, back end. You can charts now. Back end. Do you want to pull up my charts?
so much chop. So much chop. You're lucky there, Sam.
And just enter the
See,
trade.
sometimes that's all it takes, is a little bit of luck and the right timing.
Back end. Pull up my use. I'm out. Should have stayed in.
Them.
Then they're sleeping.
Were you still looking at the NQ there, Sam? Was that it?
Sugar cubes, yeah. Why did I get out of that trade? That was perfect. I bought it, but I got out. I was trying to focus the back end, pulling my charts up, and I thought, you know, I can't stare at the thing and at the same time, so I decided to get out. Are they with us? Back end, are you there? I think we've been abandoned.
Someone else had
What's
to run
going
off.
on?
That's all right. We'll take over. I can show things on my charts and stuff too, but you know, no big deal. No biggie.
All right. Well, maybe something's happening. For some reason they can't hear us or see us, but they can probably see us. But I don't know. Everything will be fine. But they just gone toilet maybe or something. I don't know. Taking a break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still gonna look for a push down in NQ, right? Come on.
Seems like it. I mean, this is brutal, honestly. This is pretty brutal. It's looking pretty good now. I feel like on the order flow to the short side for the NQ. Buyers really tried to push up there. Sellers kind of dominated. But it's these kinds of situations where you see this like rounding out that I'm always, if you're going to get short, getting short in like towards this lower area, I'm always concerned about just a quick little absorption, and then the longs just will like stop you out, try to stop people out that have tight stops.
Sure.
Yeah, your H pattern.
Yeah, exactly. Troy is the master of trading that, getting in and out very quickly on any like quick breaks and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting on my hands right now.
Just
I don't like
eroded
time
all
of
my
day.
profit, annoyingly. I'm seeing a potential for a buy. I keep jumping in and getting out at like a small loss. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, boys, hang on. I'm just gonna step off for 1 second. Be right back.
Go for
Sure
it.
thing.
Go for it. Come on. And the buys are getting trapped again. Just eroded like $200 in my pocket. A silly trade. I'm back in. I'm just looking for those buyers. Come on. These sellers are coming in hard. They're coming in hard.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing now is micro scalping. So as soon as I see a cluster of buyers or sellers, like I see a cluster of sellers, I'm jumping in again for a buy. And there should be a little reaction. And the moment I see buyers get absorbed, I get the hell out. Sellers now, they're starting to push it down, so out. And then you can catch quite a bit. But it looks like we might start trending. It works very, very in a market like this, because you'll see, like, in the ranging market, it works very nicely, because you'll see people get trapped top and bottom. And then you can, again, sellers look like they're getting trapped.
Yeah,
sellers might be getting trapped. I feel like there will be a reaction. Come on. I'm just taking tiny little losses if I have to. Could be a string of them, doesn't matter. Then you just get that one nice big move. Sellers are... Come on. Buyers. Just want to see them push up with a bit of... Come on, buyers. They're getting absorbed every time, those buyers. They get to that area and they get absorbed. Give them one more stab at it. Let's get above those sellers. That's it. That's it. Get above, get above. Don't get absorbed. Don't get absorbed. Come on, buyers. Don't get absorbed. You're getting absorbed. Why?
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm watching that with you.
Come on. Don't get absorbed now. Give it one more push. Just get back up there. I'm going to grab that. So I'm basically going to be placing loads of trades constantly. The moment I see absorbed, but I don't really want to short it here. Do I want to short it here? There? Yeah, I do. Come on. I clicked sell. Get down. Go back down to here. Finger on the exit, just in case those buyers do push it up. It did work. All right, I'm out. Did work for the buyers, but they got absorbed again. Oh, now it's come out. All right, okay. This is why I hate such a quick moving market, because by the time it happens on the footprint, it's already happened here. All right, buyers are getting absorbed. That's good. They're getting pushed down. I'm going to jump in again. Let's target a bit lower. They're coming in strong, these buyers. Let's be doing all right. They're sick now. No. Get absorbed.
This is gross price action. This is just gross, honestly.
I know, this is
filthy.
I thought I'd try some micro scalping. This is something I don't usually do, but
of course, now, yeah.
In certain market conditions, it can work. Exactly, it can work really nice in certain market conditions. All right, I'm definitely seeing buyers getting trapped. It's going to flood. It's going to flood. All right. Come on. Come on. Don't get absorbed now, sellers. Sellers are getting absorbed. What's going on? They get to the bottom there and the sellers get absorbed, but the buyers are trapped. Don't take another stab at it, buyers. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Why? Why are you trying? You had your chance. You had your chance and you decided not to take it. No. Let's see if they get absorbed again. Nah, they're getting... Nah. It's a bad one. All right. Buyers had it. That's fine. They are going to pop any moment, though. Put my finger. As soon as I see a cluster. Come on, give me a cluster. Give me a cluster. There it is.
Wow.
It's too late. It already moved down by the time I saw it.
Yeah.
That's very annoying. By the time I saw it, it was already too late. All right, now there's a sell. Can the sellers actually break it down, or are the buyers going to come back in again? Sellers are breaking it down. All right, I was a little too late on that one, but it's fine. There's always another
Very
opportunity.
wiki.
Sellers are coming in. They're getting absorbed. All right, in. Come on, just a little bit. Push up, push up, push up. Come on, come on. Up you go. Up you go. Up you go. Yes, sellers are trapped. Sellers are trapped. You're gonna have to push up more than that. You're not doing. Come on. He's trapped now. These sellers are badly trapped. God damn it. Come on, buyers. These sellers are trapped. Where's the aggression? You've all of a sudden stopped buying. You wanted to buy up there, now all of a sudden you don't want to buy. Come on. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. These sellers had it. All right. Give it a second. There'll be another one. All right, sellers are coming in. Buyers are coming in. I'm going to short the market if we get back to the little highs and the buyers. Now they come in. Yep, of course.
Mhm.
It's all good. Come on. Ooh, what the hell is going on there? All right, that was really weird. What happened there? 61 on the buy side. There seems to be something going on in this area right now. Not entirely sure. I don't know how to read that, to be honest. I'm going to hold off until I figure out what is going on. Okay, buyers are coming in. Can't seem to... There we go. There we go. Are they getting absorbed? No. Sellers are trapped, but... Come on. Come on. Show me. Show me. Let me see the bigger picture. Okay, we're in the middle of nowhere. All right, this is good. This is good. Now, this is very good. That's it. Give me a cluster of buyers. Give me a cluster of buyers. There it is. We've already moved down quite a bit. Come on. Give me a cluster of buyers. Give him one more shot. That's it. That's it. Get trapped. Ah. I'm not even going to look at the P&L. I'm literally just looking at the order flow, and I'm going to get out as soon as I don't like something. That's it. Cluster of buyers there. Trap them in. Trap them in. Trap them in. No, the buyers are starting to work it. Get them trapped. Get them trapped. Get them trapped. That's it. Trap them. Now sellers need to come in to push this market down. These buyers are still at it. All right, there's a big cluster of buyers. There's a big cluster of buyers. Let's see if they're effective. Are they effective? Yes, they are. Are they effective? There's the sellers coming in. I'm going to jump in with another contract. If above there, then definitely I'm out. But if the sellers can now push down and defeat those buyers, here we go. One last stab. Come on, sellers. There we go. Push them down. Push them down. The sellers are coming in. Don't get absorbed. Buyers are still trying to push it up. Here, the sellers need to defend. They're breaking above. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can see the sellers coming in. 16, 12, 11, 18 contracts. Good. 13. Keep pushing it down. Keep pushing it down. 30 buyers, 45 buyers coming in. That's not good for that. Give it one more stab at it. Come on. Nah. 42 buyers trapped at the top now. And 50 buyers won. Damn it. These buyers, man. All right, we'll take one more stab at it as soon as it comes up.
Yeah, it's a rough.
All right.
This is rough price action here.
All right, sellers are trapped again. Not sellers, buyers are trapped. Come on.
He sounds like an auctioneer. Like I just am listening to the.
Honestly, got to work for Christie's or something, or Sotheby's.
That's it. Sellers are trapped. Not sellers. Buyers are trapped. Buyers are trapped. Sellers are coming in, but they're getting absorbed. There's something going on in that area. They're coming in, but they're getting absorbed. They're coming in. Come on. Here we go, sellers. Let's beat those buyers. That 50 contracts is being defended, but it's fine. Let's push it down a bit. That's it. Keep that sell pressure. Keep that sell pressure coming in. That's the reaction I was looking for. Keep going. Keep going. Don't get absorbed. You're getting absorbed. Don't get absorbed. Come on. Don't get absorbed now. Pushing it down. You're getting absorbed. You annoying sellers. All right, they got absorbed at the bottom. It's fine. We'll try it again as soon as we get to the top. This is very wiki, though. I wish it was a little bit smoother, but it's fine. I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this. As soon as the market calms down a little bit and we actually get a bit of direction, we would have really nice trades.
Bringing some
There's
action to
literally
the
no
last 30
direction.
minutes of the day. Bringing some
I know.
high adrenaline.
We just got up, down every candle. Nothing is following through at the moment. Every time it wants to follow through, it gets absorbed, and then you get out. But it's fine. At one moment, it will pop, and then we'll have some kind of follow through, and everything will be fine and dandy. There's no buyers. All right, big cluster
Who's
of buyers
dandy?
coming in. 31, 28, 22, 20. Sellers are trying to break it up, but they can't. Still buyers coming in. They're still effective. Ooh, got absorbed massively there. Jumped too quick. Now sellers are...
It's all happening in these candles.
Man. It is moving quick. The order flow is like, you have to really look at it and concentrate. All right, 30 sellers, they're breaking above. I mean, sellers are trapped right there. All right, buyers just came cluster. All right, all really big cluster. Are they getting absorbed? They are getting absorbed. Come on, don't be effective. Don't be effective. Now, I need sellers to finish the last part of it. The sellers don't come in, the buyers will keep pushing it up. Come on, sellers, come in. Show me some aggression from the sellers. Buyers are trapped, potentially trapped. They might not be trapped. They might be perfectly fine. But I'm jumping in the moment I see a cluster. Buyers are still coming in. Buyers are still coming in. 25, 29 contracts, 35. Huge cluster. Come on, absorb those buyers and push the market down. Come on. I need those sellers to come in now. Any second now. Sellers, where are you? We're waiting. Sellers, come in.
Sellers.
Where are they? All right. Next little bit. Now the sellers are coming in, but they're not being very effective, so that's not a good place. They're now trapped, the sellers. So it's going to push up for a little bit more, and then we'll see a cluster of buyers come in. And when the moment they get trapped, we'll have a nice movement. Where are we in structure? All right, we're at point of control. Oh, that is a huge cluster of buyers. 140. I'm in. All right, now we should see a reaction. Come on. Are you going to allow all those buyers? 100 to 300 orders at the top there. You're going to trap them. Surely you're going to trap them. You're not going to allow them to get out their position. Don't trap. Surely you're going to trap them. Surely.
Stop calling me Shirley.
No, they're not getting trapped. They actually were effective. Oh my God. Okay, the buyers are... No, they are getting trapped. 1 second. 99, 86, 90, 100. Come on. 26. Now those buyers have locked that area in.
At point of control now, Sam, on the day. Today's point of control is 22.9. Yep.
Okay. All right. The buyers are piling on their positions, so let's let them keep doing that. The moment they stop becoming effective, we're going to jump in. And as long we want to see a peak, a nice big peak. 41, 39, 38. It's not big enough. It's okay, but it's not big enough. Come on.
Ooh.
Give me a bigger number. 55. Here we go. Huge numbers coming in. Big numbers. I want to see absorption of some kind. I'm not seeing any absorption. Now I'm starting to see absorption. I'm in. Stop like there. All right. Let's crash down. Let's see the crash happen. Now still these buyers. All right. Now they're piling on their positions. This is interesting now. Okay. Huge amount of buyers coming in. 70, 60, 100 to almost 300 buyers are right now in that area. Any second now. All right, that's fine. They still managed to. Bloody hell, these buyers are getting strong. I'm starting to think this might be a buyer's market. I thought this might be a trap for the buyers. I'm starting to believe this might be a buyer's market. I'll give it one more stab. If not, I'm going to have to switch my bias. Oh, wow. 109 contracts right there.
Yeah,
Let me highlight
there were literally a bunch of orders stacking up on the Nasdaq. Like every 5 points, it was like 60, 50, 50, and they all just got blown out. And
wow,
that's another insane. Another 50. It's actually holding as resistance.
What is the cumulative? Delta is still in the negative. Okay. We're at 4,000 something. No, 5,000. No, yeah, 5.7 on the sell side for the cumulative delta. So, what was it at that point? Let me have a quick look. 6. Where's the low of the day gone? Here it is. We were at 8.7. Okay, so we've already halved the cumulative delta. Interesting. Okay. So
no, I gotta wait for the first red candle here.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for these buyers to actually get trapped. At some point, they'll get trapped. But they're being very effective now. So I'm not gonna anymore enter just based on clusters. I'm gonna wait for the confirmation. Okay.
Yeah. Tony had a nice trade. All right. I see you, Tony. Saw you you sneakily had that P&L change.
Side I was?
What'd you say?
Could you guess what side I was?
Yeah.
When Sam got out, you got lost.
Let's look at the.
We need to announce the winner, I think, Sam.
Oh yeah.
We got,
yep.
Do we have the back end picked someone? Let me have a look. Where's the chat? Can you guys pull up the chat? My Zoom won't work right now.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I've got it. Finally.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to? Who wants to announce? Tony, do you want to announce it? You haven't announced.
Oh yeah, sure. Yet. Let's see here. Right. All right. So this is for the what is it for the 25 milli, the 25K challenge account, $25,000 challenge account with Ola Prime, and the winner is, drum roll please.
Drum roll.
Ash Guru 31. Ash Guru 31. You are the winner of the 25K challenge account with Ola Prime. Congratulations. If you took any losses today, well, you got a win right here.
Ash Guru.
Yes.
What a name. Ash Guru 31.
Look at the confetti now.
Awesome name.
I love that.
I love it.
Here we go.
Ash Guru.
Congrats.
Congratulations. You'll receive an email, so keep your eye out basically on your inbox, also potentially your spam folder just in case. You should receive an email either today, weekends, I guess. Yeah, you could probably receive it on the weekend as well. But yeah, you'll receive it very soon, basically, with all the details. So, Is he in the chat? Has he messaged in the chat saying he's... Let me pull this up.
He was just in the chat like a minute ago, so I'm sure he's here somewhere.
Yeah. Let us know if you what's the word? If you've heard us, Ash Guru 31. Let us know if you heard us. Maybe he's left, but either way, and then all will be good. Wow, this move up has been intense. Look at that. There's been zero chop in it. It's just been green, 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 green. But I'm still confident at some point we're going to have some big push up and then a massive flood down. And I think it might be more near these highs. So price to one gap. Let's look at there.
So
man, come on, load. Oh,
something
there it is.
Something super interesting here. The June and May totals for non-farm payrolls got revised downwards by 258,000 jobs from the previous announced levels. So it's a lot. Like, you know, the one that was announced recently was also less than expected, but the fact that the past two reports have been also revised downwards relatively significantly is kind of a weak indicator of and showing maybe actually the September rate cut might be a little bit more possible. I'll actually take a look at the Fed Watch tool, see what the updated probability is.
Oh, what's going on? Okay, now we've had buyers trapped on that gap, but okay, sellers are coming in hard.
Well, we went from a 40% chance of a cut in September a day ago to 80% now of a cut, according to the Fed Watch tool.
Oh, really?
That is significant. Yeah, that's big time.
Wow. And bloody hell. Okay. I've missed a short, I think. I wasn't paying attention. Short. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, bring it back up. Let me get back in. Come on. That's it. That's it. All right. At least seller's going to start defending that area. All right. Start looking for clusters again. Let's see. All right. There's a big cluster right here. The sellers seem to be defending. Come on. Load. Come on. Load. Oh my God. Why is it not loading?
We're going to pull up our profits and buy Sam a new computer.
Yeah.
Pull up all of our payouts.
Yes.
Maybe in about 6 years.
I'll order one this weekend.
You know, the latest Bell from 2015 or something.
This weekend, I will order one. The one this weekend. All right, so these sellers seem to be defending that area. Realistically speaking, my stop's got to be there. Come on, defend it now. You were defending it a second ago. Now you stop defending it. Why? Are they going to break through? Come on. We've got a huge amount of sellers there. Are you going to really allow the buyers to push it back up again? Defend.
It's kind of weak
They're not coming
volume
in
at the moment.
Where are the sellers gone? Yeah, they just all of a sudden disappeared. They were there a minute ago. And now then they decided, nah, not interested. All right. They're not interested, are they? Nah. I'm getting out. That's not a good one. All right. There's a cluster of buyers right there. There's a cluster of buyers. All right. Come on, come on. Oh, no, the buyers are still good. Now the sellers, come on. Now you need to come in, sellers. Come on. I can see the reaction. I can see the reaction. I can see the sellers coming in now. Finally. Come on. Actually do something. Actually have an effect, please. Don't get absorbed. Actually come in aggressively. I can see you come in aggressively, but you're still kind of getting absorbed. 31, 48, 43, 30. Come on. Come on. You're better than that. That's ridiculous right now. This is weak numbers. Come on, sellers. You know this is a seller's market. You've got this. Come on. Don't get absorbed at the bottom now. You're actually getting absorbed. Ah, these sellers.
It's
like they want to do
clusters is making me want nerd gummy clusters. I'm getting really hungry for nerd gummy clusters. And
what
are
nerd
good.
Gummy clusters?
Delicious. That's what they are. They are delicious.
Like gummies, like Haribo.
You know what nerds are? Like the little candies. Nerds. Have you ever heard of them? They might not be over by
maybe.
you. Maybe. So
yeah, I don't think
it's kind of like
yeah.
It's like a soft gummy. So like the gummy clusters, the nerds gummy clusters are like a soft gummy core, but with like harder candy on the outside. And it's
we got something similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're nice. When you break the hard shell after a while, then you got that soft kind of I know what you mean. All right, buyers are coming in very aggressive, but they're getting absorbed. Right, this is indicating it should be dropping. I will give them another chance to push this damn market down. They keep trying to push it. I can see them right now trying to push it. They keep failing. Come on. Just come in with that aggression. That's all we need. We need aggression. Become aggressive. Where is your aggression?
Gotta watch out. That 9 EMA. 22,978. Careful. Push right down to there. Get worked.
Now the sellers are trapped. Sellers are trapped. I gotta get out. This is getting brutal now. Every time they try, they get trapped. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this micro scalping on a day like this might not be a good idea, but it's fine. I'll find one good trade. I'll find one good trade. And it will flood. There it is again. Like, I see it again, but I don't want to jump in now because the sellers they keep failing every time they get there.
No,
there it is again. Yeah, like, I'm confident it's going to drop. I'm confident it's going to drop. But it's almost better to buy at the bottom here now because the sellers always get absorbed.
There should be support from this little bull flag, 22,972. Should be a little bit of support. Like I said, we're at the 9 EMA, 22,914. 22,9. What is it? 74. Yeah, so a couple ticks away.
Let's switch it. I don't think the sellers are going to actually push it down this moment in time.
No, yeah.
So let's see if the buyers can go back to that area. Let's see if the buyers can actually
go long. Terrible execution.
Now the buyers are okay. Good. The buyers actually managed. Now at the top of the range, I think we're in a range now.
Took your target out.
Volume. Yeah, that's what I saw. No, I went long. I didn't go short that time. Yeah.
I put a stop 22,980. You know, like low, almost a low of the previous candle. I'm long as well. Full disclosure for the chat. We're up $80. One contract, one mini contract of NQ. It's a good long. It's a good place to get long, honestly.
Absorption. Go back down to the low. Come on.
I like it. Relatively low risk. you can pop up to.
I'm gonna try to
and
stay in
then,
this
you
one
know,
too. I'm gonna try to stay in, see if we can't add to it as well.
Yeah, open skies up
16,
to
20,
the 63.10
30.
area, or sorry, the 23 100 area where we opened. So
Yeah, let me look.
Come on. Get a bit of absorption from the sellers. Come on. Let's go back down to the bottom. Come on. Back down. That's it. Back down. We're just in the range from the look of it. There we go. All right, cool. And now if the sellers fail again, I'll get in for a buy. Unless they actually are successful. Sellers are getting absorbed again. Jump in quickly. We'll go back to the top. There we go. Come on now. I need to see the buyers come in. Buyers don't come in. It's not going to be good. Come on. Sellers are actually starting to be now. The one time I don't want them to fucking be successful. Oops, sorry. Don't want them to be successful. They actually are.
Beep.
There we go. There we go. Up you go. Come on. Buyers push it back up again. There we go. Come on.
Here
Bit
we
more.
go.
Bit more. Don't get absorbed. Buyers are getting absorbed and getting out. All right. I apologize for my language there, everyone watching.
no,
Sometimes I forget I'm on stream.
No, that's a part of it, right? That's a part of trading. Things get heated at any point, right?
for sure, for sure.
It's the
I completely
emotional
forgot
side.
I'm live right now.
We only have
We've got
3 minutes
before
actually. I
the
didn't
end.
just realize.
Yeah, I was going to say. All right, well, I'm going to keep doing this.
I won $1,000
I'm not
on the
gonna
day. I'm up 898 right now. Come on,
Let's
baby.
go.
Still
Nice.
long. I'm holding in. Told you, chat, we're gonna try to stay in for as long as I can, but I got my sell at 23,000. 23,001. Come on, get there.
There we are.
There we go. Boom.
Let's go.
1,200 on the day. Okay.
Very
Very
nice.
nice.
God.
Really good stuff. Buyers getting absorbed. All right, let's get the sellers back down again. Oh, trading view, what's going on? It's frozen. I can't see anything. I'm blind. Load. I can't see anything.
Gosh.
You are flat at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm back. Oh man. Okay, what happened? It's man, my heart stopped there. The whole chart went black. It's like this is not the time to start glitching out.
So many screens here. Don't worry. You can take it away.
These buys are good. I'm out. All right.
I was going to say, come on. You have like 40
good.
seconds left. Top of the hour.
Okay, yeah. All right, let's leave it there because we're about to end. Guys, we'll be back in a few hours, back to trading. But apart from that, thank you all for watching. We'll be back very soon. Coaches, have a good break. See you very soon.
Same. Yep, see you a little later.
See you guys in a little bit.
Yep.
Back end.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Ola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Ola Prime.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene shot where I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Ola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Ola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Ola Prime.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Ola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors. So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Ola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Ola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. On coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to walk with you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success. in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime, and this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Las teorías de Wyckoff lo que dice es que el precio va a hacer tres cosas, lo que hablábamos al principio. El precio va a tener un movimiento alcista.
Sí. A, B, C. Es como A, B, C.
Algo así. Va a tener una lateralización y va a tener un movimiento bajista. Eso se traduce a acumulación, distribución y lateralización.
Sí.
Eso es lo que explica Wyckoff. Entonces, alejarse del mercado cuando está lateralizando, porque está acumulando. Y en esa acumulación hay que ver, según el pasado, cuál es la mayor probabilidad que ocurra. ¿El precio va a distribuir o va a hacer un long? Se va a mover el alza, porque ya acumuló suficiente para disparar. ¿Qué va a hacer el precio? Entonces, eso es Wyckoff. Entonces, aplicándole helio, uno puede ver cuál es el movimiento que viene.
En 2, 3, 4 años, porque es muy importante que enfocar en el proceso, no el dinero. Ok, hola a todos, muchas gracias por venir, bienvenidos a una otra entrevista de Ola Prime. Soy Miguel, tu anfitrión, y hoy es una entrevista muy interesante, muy emocionada, porque otra vez tenemos un trader que recientemente ganó un pago de Ola Prime también, y un placer conocerte. Puedes díganos, hola, te presenté Nerio.
Sí, ¿qué tal, Miguel? Mi nombre es Nerio Machado. Soy de Venezuela, pero vivo en Estados Unidos.
Ok, mucho, perfecto. ¿Dónde vives ahora?
Vivo en Florida, en la ciudad de Orlando.
Florida. Muy bien. Me encanta Florida. Vivía en Fort Lauderdale hace 10 años.
Ya, yo viví no en Fort Lauderdale, pero viví en El Dorado, que está a 30, 40 minutos de Fort Lauderdale.
Wow, ok. Entonces conoces la ciudad.
Sí, claro. Fort Lauderdale es un lugar muy tranquilo.
Sí, exacto. Me encanta porque es un poco como México.
Muy
Sí,
bien.
perfecto. Vale, entonces, pues los espectadores, otra vez, hoy tengo tal vez 20 preguntas para ti, porque los traders quieren saber cómo hiciste. Porque
Perfecto.
tienes muchos exitosos, ¿no?
Excelente. Sí, claro que sí. Aquí estamos para compartir todo lo que podamos.
Perfecto. Porque todo es muy bueno, porque necesitamos saber cómo lograste. Ok, perfecto. Ok, pues mi primera pregunta es, por favor, para comenzar, por favor, puedes contarnos quién eres y cómo fue que encontraste el mundo de trading, por favor.
Sí, bueno, yo soy ingeniero químico y en Venezuela ejercía como ingeniero químico. Luego cuando me mudé a los Estados Unidos, en este proceso de migración terrible que sufrió Venezuela, aquí tuve que reinventarme y obtuve la licencia de real estate, que son bienes raíces,
Sí.
la cual todavía tengo, todavía la conservo y todavía la utilizo, todavía me aplico o me desarrollo como realtor. Sin embargo, el real estate, que es muy popular en Estados Unidos, puede mostrarte como una falsa cara de que puedes ganar mucho dinero, ¿no?
Sí.
Y es cierto, puedes ganar mucho dinero, pero no es de la noche a la mañana, como todo en la vida, ¿no?
Sí.
Requiere muy buenas conexiones, contactos, tienes que mantener un ritmo muy alto de
Sí.
trabajo para vender muchas propiedades, buscar propiedades costosas. No todo el mundo compra propiedades de más de $1 millón, etcétera. Entonces,
Exacto.
esos números que yo estaba esperando alcanzar, no los estaba consiguiendo. Y empecé a investigar qué otras cosas podía hacer como complemento. Encontré el trading, que ya era algo que venía haciendo desde Venezuela, pero no lo había hecho en serio. Entonces aquí me vi obligado a forzarme un poco más a investigar a profundidad cómo hacer esto de manera profesional. Comencé haciendo trading en criptomonedas, luego pasé a trading de bolsa, o sea, de acciones.
Sí.
Y finalmente en ese mundo llegué a lo que son las compañías de fondeo, que no tenía ni idea que existían. Y dentro de las compañías de fondeo encontré a Ola Prime.
Ah, wow. Qué genial. Ok, entonces, en realidad, con criptomoneda, ¿cuál criptomoneda? ¿Bitcoin?
Bueno, sí, comencé con Bitcoin, pero ya tú sabes, luego de que comienza, entonces ya conoces Ethereum, conoces Cardano, luego apareció Shiba Inu y todas ese,
Claro. Todo
todas
el mundo.
esas, sí, son muchísimas.
Sí, ok, perfecto. Muy
Sí,
bien. Es muy grande en los Estados Unidos. Real estate es muy grande.
sí, sí,
Las oportunidades en los Estados Unidos muy alta.
sí, sí, claro, por supuesto.
Sí,
De hecho, busco redireccionar mis recursos ganados en trading a lo que son bienes raíces, como
sí.
inversión.
Exacto. Muy bien para ti. Es perfecto. Claro, claro. Ok. Muy bien. Ok. ¿Y cómo era tu vida antes del trading? ¿Siempre estuviste interesado en los mercados o hubo algún momento específico?
Específico.
Ok. ¿En cuando encontraste cripto moderno o bolsas o qué?
Bueno, sí, como te comenté, hace más de 10 años atrás, yo estuve haciendo trading desde Venezuela,
Sí.
pero en Venezuela tenía, digamos, un estilo de vida muy cómodo, entonces era algo como que simplemente curiosidad, ¿no? Investigaba, pero no a profundidad.
Sí.
Aquí me vi forzado a investigar de forma seria, de forma profesional.
Ujú.
Comencé con las criptomonedas porque escuchaba que eran activos que tenían mucha volatilidad. Y entonces yo, por
Mm.
supuesto, como todo el mundo, quería algo rápido, ¿no? Quería tener ganancias rápidas.
Exacto.
Pero esas ganancias rápidas en criptomonedas, sin experiencia en trading, si
Sí.
realmente tener experiencia en trading, me llevó a perder todo mi capital, todo mi
Mm.
dinero. De hecho, por esa razón, investigando, consigo las empresas de fondeo, porque me había quedado sin capital. Esa fue la razón, la verdadera razón.
Sí.
Entonces, con el poco capital que tenía, ya no era suficiente para entrar al mercado y operar con mi capital, con el dinero de mi bolsillo. Entonces necesitaba apalancarme para tener más capital. Y ahí sí llegué a las compañías de fondeo, donde con $500 me puedo
Ya.
apalancar a $100,000.
Sí, es porque en realidad es muy buena porque usualmente traders necesita tener mucho dinero para empezar, pero en este caso no es cierto.
Claro,
Entonces, usualmente despierto la curiosidad un poco. Usualmente el trader dice, ¿qué es eso? Los mercados, bolsas, cripto moderna, ¿qué es eso? Oh, ¿puedo ganar ganancias muy rápido? Dime más.
sí, así es,
Sí. Es legal, ¿sí? ¿Sí? Ok, perfecto, dime más.
correcto.
Muy bien. Es como así. Eh, Vivía en Florida otra vez, en Florida. Entonces trabajaba en una empresa que era una vendedor que vender una empresa sobre cruzares, Caribe, cruzas.
Cruceros.
Sí, cruceros, sí, exacto,
Cruise
exacto.
ships, ok.
Ajá, sí. En mi mente, cuando la primera vez que dije trading, eh, wow, en realidad, no sé, no es posible. Like, no, es cierto.
te juro. Like, wow, wow, wow. Entonces, me gustaba saber cómo encontraste este mundo, ¿no?
Sí.
Porque traders tienen muchas historias diferentes. ¿Sí?
Sí, sí. Estaba buscando nuevas fuentes de ingreso, quería tener más dinero,
Sí.
bueno, como todo el mundo, pero no me salió nada bien. Perdí todo mi dinero en criptomonedas y así fue como te comenté, llegué a las cuentas de fondeo porque quería seguir haciendo trading, porque sabía que yo no había podido, pero era porque no me había profesionalizado, pero sabía que
Sí.
había una oportunidad real.
Ajá.
Y bueno, el capital que tenía lo empecé a utilizar para comprar cuentas de fondeo y me llevó tiempo pasar
Ujú.
la primera. Me tomó casi un año hasta que pude pasar la primera cuenta de fondeo y empezarla a trabajar, esa cuenta de
Exacto.
fondeo.
Exacto. Perfecto. Porque este es usualmente el primero mente que los traders tienen. Tienes razón, es cierto. Muy bien, ok. Entonces, llévanos de vuelta a tus primeros días. ¿Cómo fue tu primera operación y cómo influyó a tu forma de ver el trading? Es en criptomonedas, ¿no?
Sí, mis primeras operaciones fueron operando Bitcoin. Bitcoin, a pesar de que se mueve con violencia, en realidad es el más estable de todos los criptoactivos.
Mm.
Y entonces, sin embargo, operando Bitcoin, empecé a probar con otros más agresivos,
Sí,
buscando eso, el dinero rápido. Pero el mundo del trading no se trata de dinero rápido. Puede haber dinero rápido,
sí.
pero se trata es de saber lo que estás haciendo. Si no sabes lo que estás haciendo, vas a perder hasta el último centavo, hasta el último. Mira, eso
Mm.
fue lo que a mí me pasó.
Esta historia oí muchas veces ya.
Sí, sí.
Sí, la primera cosa es dinero muy rápido. ¿Puedo ganar dinero muy rápido? Ok, dime más.
Ah,
Sí.
sí, de hecho, yo le recomiendo a los traders, a los que están comenzando, que no cometan el error que yo cometí. O sea, yo dejé todo a un lado y me enfoqué en hacer trading.
Ajá.
Y eso sí no funciona porque tienes una carga emocional muy grande encima porque tú necesitas producir dinero.
Exacto.
Y yo gané dinero en trading, o sea, que yo puedo decir gané dinero y empecé a vivir del trading
Sí,
casi 2 años después de haber comenzado.
sí, estoy de acuerdo.
Entonces, yo tuve la capacidad de aguantar 2 años sin trabajar porque tenía
Wow.
el capital para hacerlo
Sí,
mientras me profesionalizaba en trading. Pero no debía haber hecho tampoco eso porque perdí mucho dinero. Yo me debía haber quedado produciendo dinero en lo que yo sabía, en lo que yo dominaba y en el tiempo aprender a hacer trading en mis horas extra hasta
exacto.
empezar a ver un resultado y poder hacer el switch, el cambio. Pero yo no
Exacto.
lo hice así y no lo recomiendo porque es un estrés terrible.
Estoy de acuerdo, porque usualmente cuando la gente ve trading, like, oh, wow, puedo ganar dinero muy rápido, pero no entiendes que tienen que aprender primero.
Sí,
Entonces,
sí.
puedes ganar dinero más tarde. Después, las ganancias vienen después, tal vez 2, 3, 4, a veces 5 años. Para mí, más que 10 años.
Tienes 10 años haciendo trading.
Sí, sí, porque en el momento los traders necesitan aprender cómo trader primero, ¿sí? Porque usualmente al principio, 2, 3, 4 años, porque Es muy importante que focar en el proceso, no el dinero.
Sí, sí, es que ocurre un error. Y el error es creer que como el mercado, ya sea criptomonedas, ya sea bolsa, ya sea minerales, commodities, lo que sea, solamente pueden pasar dos cosas. El precio va a subir o el precio va a bajar.
Sí.
No puede pasar, bueno, puede pasar una tercera cosa, que es que lateralice. ¿Ok?
Sí.
Pero en esa lateralización va a ligeramente subir y a ligeramente bajar. O sea, es lo mismo. Entonces, ocurre el error de pensar de que como solamente pueden pasar dos cosas, entonces las posibilidades de perder son mínimas. ¿No?
Ajá.
Las posibilidades de perder son altísimas.
Sí.
¿Ok? Porque el mercado está diseñado para engañar al trader, porque
Ajá.
esto es un juego de ganar y perder. Cuando tú ganas, otro está perdiendo. Entonces hay que engañar a la mayoría para convertirlos en perdedores y tú quedarte con el dinero. Esa es la realidad del trading. Entonces,
Exacto.
para tú poder llegar a ser el que gane, poder dominar, esquivar las trampas, porque tú a la final no vas a poner las trampas, porque nosotros somos traders de retail. Nosotros no
Ujú.
somos institucionales. Los institucionales son los que ponen las trampas. Entonces, nosotros tenemos que estudiar como una carrera universitaria, 3, 4, 5 años. Yo todavía sigo estudiando y
Sí.
tengo 2 años estudiando y todavía sé que me falta más.
Es
Entonces, son
por-
varios años estudiando para saber lo que estás haciendo.
Exacto, exacto. Es porque en realidad es social redes, porque la gente dije o ve carros exóticos o más dinero y las chicas y todas cosas que, wow, quiero este, pero en realidad nunca ve cuántos tomaré mucho tiempo para aprender eso.
Claro, ¿no? Y el social media, el 80% es puro fake.
Sí,
Entonces,
exacto,
no,
exacto. Pero en realidad nunca. Eso nunca pasó. Es muy raro.
sí.
Sí, sí, estoy de acuerdo contigo. Ok, perfecto. Entonces, ¿cómo era tu estilo al principio? ¿Tienes meteos claros o no tanto?
No, al principio yo tenía metas claras, porque como te comenté, yo vengo de ser ingeniero químico, entonces digamos tengo una preparación académica que me permitió llegar al trading
Sí,
con un plan. O sea, yo arranqué a hacer trading y establecí un plan.
sí.
Solo que me equivoqué, el plan no fue el mejor. Yo desarrollé un plan, pero no sabía que tenía que estudiar tanto. Yo pensé que lo podía dominar más rápido. Y cometí el error de cambiar estrategias, de agregarle indicadores a mi
Sí,
estrategia. Y yo creo que todos, la mayoría de los traders pasamos por allí. Y cada vez que tú agregas cosas nuevas a tu estrategia, el proceso se extiende de 3 a 6 meses para tú ver un resultado
sí.
hacia el pasado, de lo que estás estudiando hacia el pasado, aplicado hacia el futuro, desde el presente al
Ujú,
futuro.
ujú.
Bueno,
Backtesting,
ahí,
como backtesting.
correcto. Entonces, yo llegué con un plan. Simplemente en estos 2 años lo he ido profesionalizando. Y hoy en día sí estoy claro de lo que estoy haciendo.
Sí. Digo este todo el tiempo. Si quieres lograr o tiene exitoso en trading, tienen que tener un plan, porque no, sin plan, muchos errores.
Sí, de hecho,
Sí.
el trading no es una estrategia de trading.
No,
No, es una estrategia de trading que tú debes incorporar a un sistema. Es
sí,
decir, tú debes
exacto,
de crear un sistema en el cual hay una estrategia de trading.
exacto.
Y esa estrategia se tiene que apegar y ajustar a tu sistema. Y eso
Ujú,
no lo saben la mayoría de los traders. La mayoría de los
ujú.
traders cuando comienzan, eso no lo saben. Entonces creen que una estrategia es suficiente. No, la estrategia no es suficiente. Se requiere un sistema
Sí.
para que esa estrategia manifieste su esperanza matemática.
Sí, en realidad suena muy bien, pero no. En realidad no pasó así. Las oportunidades muy menos, muy menos.
Sí, sí, muy bajas.
Sí, muy bajos, exacto. Porque usualmente traders quieren ganar primero, pero no sistema, no plan, no nada, solo ojalás o esperos, wishes,
Sí, desear.
deseo, sí, solo deseo. Sí,
Desean ganar.
sí,
Eso.
exacto, pero
Pero
no más, solo sueños.
con desear no es suficiente. No, hay que estudiar para poder ganar.
Sí, para mí creo que es lo más importante. Tienen que tener un plan y un sistema y capital, claro, y los emocionados muy bajo, ¿sí?
Las
Porque,
emociones.
exacto, emocionantes. Muy bajo. Porfa. Porque usualmente los traders no tienen nada, solo deseos.
No lo deseo.
Entonces, usualmente nunca llegará en lugar que quieren.
Oye, el factor psicológico, como tú dices, el dominio de las emociones, yo al principio también lo subestimé.
Sí.
Subestimé el dominio de las emociones, el control de las emociones.
Ujú.
Pensé que yo tenía control absoluto de mis emociones. Y pues
Sí.
no, o sea, ya yo rompí un monitor, rompí un escritorio a patadas, no rompí la lacto porque sabía que con la lacto tenía que seguir trabajando.
Sí.
Pero me tocó también estudiar, o sea, leer libros de psicología de trading,
Ujú.
como de psicotrading, psicología de masas, eh, empezar a leer para poder entender qué era lo que estaba pasando en mi mente, por qué yo estaba reaccionando así y controlarme con respecto a la expectativa del mercado, a la
Sí.
expectativa que yo tenía del mercado.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo. En la vida, usualmente demasiado emociones nunca pasó. Nunca es bueno, ¿sí? Especialmente en el trading.
Sí.
Ganarás todo el dinero muy rápido.
No, así no es.
Sí. Es el mente y emociones y un plan, sistema, para mí es las cosas que están muy importante. Muy importante.
Sí.
Entonces estoy de acuerdo contigo. Ok, perfecto. Ok, la primera pregunta es, ¿cometiste algún error de principiante que te dejó una buena lección?
Sí, no uno, muchos.
Claro.
Pero, pero uno podría ser típico, esperar que el mercado te dé más de lo que realmente te puede dar.
Sí.
¿Ok? Entonces, me explico mejor. Tú estás en un trade, estás en positivo, supongamos que el trade te está dando $3,000 de ganancia, lo cual es
Ajá.
bueno, tres mil
Sí.
dólares de ganancia, pero tú tienes una necesidad de $10,000 porque te quieres comprar un carro, porque te quieres ir de viaje o por la razón que sea.
Sí.
Entonces
O
tú
las
estás,
facturas, o la bebé, cualquier.
claro, cualquier cosa. Entonces tú estás esperando que el mercado te dé $10,000, pero el
Sí.
mercado ese día solamente está para dar 3,000 y tú sigues
Sí.
esperando. Entonces,
Sí.
como tú dejas el trade abierto y sigues esperando, el precio empieza a caer y tus $3,000 se convierten en cero. Y no
Exacto.
solamente eso, no solamente eso. Tú dices, bueno, si ya estaba ganando 3,000, llegó a cero, yo voy a esperar otra vez que suba. Ahora, cuando suba otra vez a 3,000, ahí sí me voy a salir.
Sí.
Y el precio llega a cero y baja. Y termina en menos 2,000, o sea, terminas perdiendo. Eso es un
Sí,
error típico que lo cometí no una vez, sino muchas veces.
sí. es porque el sentido para ganar más es un error.
Es un error. Puedes hacer un trade de $10,000, pero tú tienes que observar si el mercado está dispuesto para darte esos 10,000. O sea, si hay una resistencia y estás en un long y hay una resistencia a una distancia que tú calculas que si llega allí te va a dar 10,000. Bueno, ahí lo puedes esperar.
Sí.
Pero si esa resistencia no existe, entonces ¿cómo piensas tú que te va a dar 10,000? Sería una suerte. Entonces, ante la suerte, es mejor sacar tus 3,000.
Sí, sí. Porque es, no, sí, es posible que puedan ganar dinero, sí, bajo, alto, pero todo ahora, no es posible. Ok, sí, tienes que tomar que el mercado darte, pero no más.
Claro.
Sí, paso por paso, paso por paso. Es el
Step
mejor.
by step, yeah. Claro.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo contigo también otra vez, porque al principio, sí, puedo ganar $1,000,000 el próximo mes. No funciona así. Entonces, la próxima pregunta es, no sé, perdí todo mi dinero, ¿qué pasó ahora? Te dije, no funcionó así. Tal vez la próxima, lento, paso lento. Tienen que tener tranquila y paciencia, ¿sí? No puedes ganar $1,000,000 muy rápido así. No. Nunca pasó.
Hay que esperar el momento, o sea, saber analizar el mercado y saber cuándo entrar. Por ejemplo, yo opero con el oro, es el activo que más me gusta de todo lo que he estudiado durante este tiempo. Y el oro, desde que el oro se introdujo al mercado de valores, el oro solamente ha subido. Solamente ha tenido dos caídas. La caída del COVID y el crash del 2008. Solamente han sido las dos caídas que ha tenido el oro. Y de resto solamente ha subido. Así que yo, por lo general, opero el oro en long.
Sí.
O sea, en este momento, el oro está teniendo un retraso y ese retraso va a caer, esa caída más o menos como de una semana. En este momento, yo tengo un tope, pero va a empezar a caer. Yo no vuelvo a operar hasta que yo no vea que el precio caiga para entonces buscar un long. ¿Cómo voy a buscar un long ahorita si está en sus máximos históricos? Entonces es esperar que el mercado me dé algo que no me va a dar.
Sí.
Tengo que esperar que retroceda. Y el trader al principio, o el beginner, eso no lo ve. Él quiere operar todos los días. Todos los días.
Sí.
Pero todos los días vas a perder todos los días.
Especialmente oro, porque es muy volátil, muy
Volátil.
rápido, moviendo muy rápido. O sea, oro, cuídate. Especialmente con oro. Sí, ok, muy bien. Sí, oí esas historias así muchas veces ya. Especialmente con beginners o principiantes. ¿Sí?
Principiantes.
Oh, ok. Wow, ok.
Good morning and welcome to your news update for Friday, 1st of August 2025. President Trump has announced sweeping new tariffs ranging from 10% to 41% on the list of countries including Canada, India, Taiwan and South Africa. The tariffs will take effect on August 7th and have sent shockwaves through global trade markets. Some countries such as Cambodia, Thailand and South Korea secured reduced rates after last-minute negotiations. The US labor market also delivered a major surprise today, with July non-farm payrolls increasing by just 73,000. Economists were expecting closer to 110,000 jobs, making this a sharp disappointment. In addition, the jobs figure from May and June were revised down by a combined 258,000. The unemployment rate ticked up by 4.2%, reinforcing concerns about slowing momentum in the labor market. Markets are now increasingly pricing in a Federal Reserve rate cut, with a 63% chance of easing projected for the September meeting. Risk sentiment has turned cautious across the board. The US dollar fell sharply following the jobs data and trade developments. The dollar index is down around 0.65% as traders reposition for potential Fed easing. The US dollar Japanese yen slid lower as investors rotated into safe haven currencies. On the futures front, US equity markets are under pressure. The S&P 500 futures are down roughly 1%. Nasdaq futures are leading the decline of about 1.7% amid weakness in tech names. Dow Jones futures are also down about 1%. Volatility is on the rise, with the VIX futures gaining over 3% today. In commodities, Brent crude is down about 1% as concerns over global trade weigh on demand expectations. Gold futures are up slightly, gaining about 0.1% as investors seek safer assets. However, trading volume in gold is slightly lower than yesterday, with a notable decline in open interest. Turning to crypto, there's been a sharp sell-off across digital assets. Bitcoin has fallen 3.2% over the last 24 hours and is now trading around $114,800. Ethereum is down about 2.5%, while XRP has dropped over 6%. Solana is one of the hardest hit, falling nearly 9.5%. The crypto drop is being driven by broader risk-off sentiment following the tariff escalation. Investors are also reacting to lower crypto trading volume, with companies like Coinbase reporting weaker earnings. Looking at central banks, the Federal Reserve held rates steady at 4.25 to 4.50% in July. Fed Chair Jerome Powell reaffirmed a data-driven approach but acknowledged emerging signs of weakness. Two FOMC members dissented, signaling they believed rate cuts should have come sooner. Attention is now turning to Powell's upcoming speech at the Jackson Hole Symposium later this month. In other financial news, India's multi-commodity exchange met today to review quarterly earnings and is considering a share split. Excuse me. The exchange also launched new cardamom futures contracts reflecting efforts to diversify commodity offerings. To sum up, August kicks off with major volatility across markets. Tariff tension, weak US jobs data, and fears of a global slowdown are dominating sentiment. Forex markets are pricing in softer dollar outlook. Equity futures are sliding, commodities are mixed, while crypto markets face broad liquidation. All eyes are now on the upcoming central bank guidance, especially from the Fed at Jackson Hole. That's your 5-minute financial update for Friday, August 1st, 2025. Stay tuned because up next, we have a beginner's guide to Ola Prime. I will show you how Ola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Ola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Ola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you
feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Ola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Ola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Ola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Ola Prime,
markets are
trade with
unpredictable,
transparency.
volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello and welcome to another Ola Prime Academy video. I'm your instructor Chris Lewis, and in the last 15 to 16 years I've been trading, I've learned a few tricks and fundamental tactics to start to search for trades. In this video I'll be talking about something that is somewhat simple yet complex at the same time. One of the biggest things that traders seem to forget is they are trading relative value. That's going to be true with anything you trade, but very few places will it be as obvious as it is in the currency markets. So, for example, if people say the pound is rising, most of the time, it's expected they're talking about the pound against the US dollar. In a fundamental tool or strategy that I call triangulation, I start to look into other currencies. and I take 3 and hone in on what it is I want to do. I will run through some charts on this, but a quick example might be some of the more stagnant currency pairs, the minor currency pairs or cross currency pairs that a lot of you don't pay too much attention to. For example, the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar. It's a very choppy pair, and it's not that you can't make money trading it, it's just that it's quite a bit noisier. However, if you know that the US dollar is weakening in general against multiple other currencies around the world, you can look to the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar currency pair, and whichever one is strengthening the most there, let's just say it's the Australian dollar, then you know that you are more likely to get more mileage out of a trade that is long Aussie dollar, short US dollar. This is because the US dollar is losing value, but the Australian dollar is gaining more value than the New Zealand dollar. This isn't to say that you couldn't make money with the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. It's just saying that it's a smarter trade to take the Aussie. Another example might be the euro pound. You would have the same scenario, but in this case, let's say the US dollar is strengthening. Well, if you want to buy dollars, you need to decide what you want to short. If the euro is falling against the British pound, you want to short the euro and buy the dollar. So you're shorting euro dollar using the euro falling against the pound as a sign that that currency is weaker than the British pound. With that, let's take a look at a few charts and I'll drive the point home and try to simplify things as we go along. Okay, so in front of you, I have the US dollar index. The US dollar index, of course, is a group of currencies as measured against the US dollar. The biggest one, of course, is the euro, but we also have the pound, the Japanese yen, Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, Swiss krona, and one or two others, I believe. So when you look at this chart, this is just telling you about how the US dollar is behaving. So, for example, you can see that on the hourly chart, it has been grinding higher for a while. Interesting, but let's take a look at the euro pound. So the euro pound, and I'll go to a daily chart. Let me go ahead and hide all of the events. The euro pound continues to plummet. So what does this tell you? This tells you that the euro is weaker than the British pound. So we start to look at charts and we say, okay, how can we use this to our advantage? It does look like the US dollar is strengthening overall, and it looks like the euro is weakening while the British pound is strengthening. So let's take a look at the euro dollar. The euro dollar at this point in time is approaching an area that could be supported, but it also looks miserable. So keep that in mind. The British pound against the US dollar, it still looks a little soft, but notice how it hasn't plummeted the way the euro has. So this all lines up together. So now you have a decision to make. Do you want to go long the US dollar, or do you think it turns around? As things stand right now, I would say it looks like the US dollar is more likely than not going to strengthen. And if that is the case, you want to short the euro against the dollar instead of the pound. And the main reason is because even if they both break down, and they probably would if you really saw the euro fall apart, it more likely than not will be much more of a mild drop in the British pound against the dollar than it would be the euro. And the recent price action certainly bears that out. But what happens if you go back to the US dollar index and you say, okay, well, it looks like we're going to pull back and we start falling. If the US dollar starts losing strength on this chart, then you want the stronger of the two currencies. And in this case, it would be the British pound. So, for example, I might look at this and go, okay, let's see what the US dollar does. And if it starts falling in the US dollar index, I'll start looking for some of these candlesticks here to get broken above in the British pound, and I'd be a buyer of that, not the euro. It's in a much healthier uptrend, and it just makes more sense. Doesn't mean that the trade will work 100% of the time, but what it does mean is that you are putting momentum and strength in your favor. So let's take a look at another setup. Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar. Aussie dollar has been stronger than the New Zealand dollar for some time. Keep that in mind. So let's take a look at the Australian dollar, US dollar. Look how weak that is, right? Looks like it's getting ready to bust through this little support level. Take a look at the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. It looks much weaker, and in fact has broken through a support level as of late. What this tells me is, more likely than not, if I buy dollars, I want to short New Zealand. If I short dollars, if we see the dollar turning around, Australia has a more palatable technical setup here, as we are right at a support level. Really, when you trade Forex, all you're doing is marrying the strongest against the weakest currency. This can be used in pretty much any cross currency to a point. Some of the more perhaps thin ones, you don't really get as much of clarity as you would some of the other ones. So for example, like if you did the Mexican peso against the Japanese yen, and we can do that for fun here. You can see the Mexican peso has plummeted against the yen, but we are approaching a certain amount of support, right? So the Mexican peso is weaker than the Japanese yen overall. Look at the dollar mex. You can see the dollar has been screaming higher against the Mexican peso and is in a nice strong uptrend. Look at the dollar against the yen. It's in an uptrend as well, but it's recovering from a crash. So what this means to me is if the dollar is going to strengthen, you're going to be better off buying US dollars against Mexican pesos. You are more likely than not to see more upward trajectory from a setup like this than you are from the dollar yen, which, despite the fact that I think it does look like it's trying to perhaps break out, it's got much further to go before you get people trapped and overly concerned. If the dollar strengthens overall, both of these trades will probably be profitable. But again, you should get more mileage, more profit out of buying the dollar against the Mexican peso because it's weaker. Let's reverse that situation. Let's say the US dollar starts selling off. Well, you're going to be better off shorting the dollar against the yen, all things being equal, because it's most certainly been sold off quite drastically as of late. It clearly looks a lot more bearish than this chart. So remember, when you are trading currencies, take a look at what things are doing against the dollar. It gives you a good idea. And what they are doing against the other currencies that you might be looking at. Now, the Mexican peso against the Japanese yen, that's kind of an extreme example. You typically will do this with Euro pound, Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar. Euro Swiss works pretty good as well. That would just be, do I want to buy or sell euro dollar, or do I want to buy or sell dollar against the Swiss franc? There are a couple of other ones, but for the most part, you stick with the top 10 currencies, and it's yet another potential reason to go long or short a pair, and you can really start to hone in on who's stronger or weaker. Some pairs naturally have competitors beyond the dollar. So for example, Euro Swiss, it's because there's a lot of cross-border trade. Aussie Kiwi, it's because there's a lot of cross-border trade. Euro Pound, it's because there's a lot of cross-border trade. you kind of see the theme here. So, with that being said, once you get all of this lined up, you can look for a technical setup, perhaps something like a bullish engulfing candlestick or a hammer or a pullback to a 50% Fibonacci retracement level, something like that, to start buying or selling.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable.
Hey, it's Coach
Hello,
Tony.
hello.
How you doing?
Doing well. How you doing, Coach Troy?
So, good, good. So the Ask the Expert segment, normally we have a document that we're given ahead of time. It's got questions on it, but I don't have that today. But I am going to refer to some questions that have been in the chat on several occasions, but there just wasn't the right time to answer some of those questions. And so I know I'm catching you off guard here, Tony, but the question is, what is your morning routine? How do you do your morning research before the market opens? And so I thought I would go through mine, and while I was going through mine, you could sort of simulate or come up with, you know, what do you do, and then you can take over after I've spent my 5 minutes talking.
Yeah, go ahead. I'd actually like
that.
to actually like to talk a little bit more about that, because from what I understand, is your trading strategy more like systematic, or are you looking at the charts and given levels and volume and all that, or are you relying more on indicators?
I like to do my morning routine, let's call it that.
Yeah.
It takes me about 5 minutes to do it. It's not extensive.
Yep.
And the first thing I do is I pull up a news browser, a news feed. I use forexfactory.com. You can use bloomberg.com, cnbc.com. All of these places have calendars that are readily available and can give you, you know, earnings that's coming out that day, as well as all of your economic, press releases for that day. And I'm kind of old school, so I just have I have one of these old college composition books, right? And I just make notes about what time of day. And like today, I had 9:45 PMI, 10 o'clock flash services and PMI merchandise, and I just write those down and the times. So I think it's part of the act of looking it up and then writing it down. It kind of goes, oh, so then you're watching time and you go 9:45. Oh, we should have a news. It sort of keys your memory when you actually go and write it down or look it up. So that's the very first thing that I do in the morning. Second, I want to look at a long-term chart because I want to see what is the market. Where, I should say, answer the question, where is the market? Are we in an uptrend? Are we going sideways? Are we in a downtrend? I look at a long-term a daily chart that goes back at least 2 or 3 years. So I usually set it back for, 1,000 days back and just set it. And then what I'm doing there is I'm looking for what is the trend. And I'll put you'll find this amusing because this is the only place I use moving averages. I put a 20-day, a 50-day, a 100-day, and a 200-day moving average. Now, I'm not like you guys that have moving averages on your intraday charts. I just think that's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Because who decides the 9 or the 21 or the 23? It's so random, right? It doesn't make any sense to me. So, but on the bigger picture on the daily chart, I do the 20, the 50, the 100, and the 200 because other traders believe in that. And it's sort of a industry-wide assumption that if you're above the 200-day moving average, you're in a long-term trend. They use the 200 as sort of your above or below, that determines the trend. As well as a lot of people use the 20-day moving average to kind of give you an idea how close are we from kind of home base, where the 20-day moving average is considered home base. You may have heard that terminology. And so I have those on there so that I can see what other traders are thinking. I say, okay, everybody else thinks we're in a bull market. We're above the 200-day. Okay, so then the other thing I do off of that 1-day chart is I look for patterns. Obviously, there's a big picture patterns, double tops, double bottoms. I draw trend lines. Lately, I've been doing Fibonacci extensions because we're at all-time highs. But I'm looking for support and resistance, low volume nodes. I have a volume profile on the chart. A long-term volume profile. It doesn't have value area high or low. It's just volume, so I can see where those high volume and low volume nodes are. And I kind of get an idea where support and resistance are in the big picture. And then I'll dial down to my trading chart, which is what you guys see on the screen, which is just a plain old simple 1-minute chart. And I'll write down the levels and put horizontal lines on my intraday chart in order to sort of get a grip on what's going on intraday. Now, it's interesting because I think that one of the dangers of doing a routine in the morning is that it helps you form a bias. And sometimes that bias then becomes part of the problem. I'm stuck in a bullish bias, therefore I'm looking for longs. And the market may or may not agree with that bias. And I find it's very hard for me to shift gears and go, oh man, all this research I've done in the morning says go long, and the market's going down, and I'm sort of caught off guard because my bias is wrong. And so what I try to do is I try to do a little timeout before the market opens, and I say, okay, even though my bias is bullish or my bias is bearish, all right, I'm going to trade what I see, not what I think. I'm going to trade what I see. And if that happens to line up with the bias, yay, great, right? But as you know, there's opportunities on both sides of the market every single day, and you should never be stuck to one bias or another. But I do go through a morning routine to do that. Now, I can let me show my screen. If the back end will shift over to my screen, I just want to show you because this is available in Project X platform here. So what you're seeing is my chart is this little icon here on the left, and again, this is my long-term chart. I'm just looking, to see what the volume looks like. Nothing special on volume profile, and looking for patterns and trend lines. That being said, to find news, you go to this little thing that says Trader Hub here. You click on that, and it pops up a news. So we can go back this morning and see that we had all the good stuff here at 8:30, U.S. unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, and it's all right here. And it gives you what the forecast was previous months or weeks, or just previous in general, and then what the actual number was. And it also many times has a video link that will, like this is for the Fed. Hey Mac speaking. There's a link to that that video feed, and this is all within the platform we're currently using, that you guys see us use every single day for futures trading. And I didn't even realize this was there until just recently. I've been using a third-party service for it, but this is fantastic because it's just one click away from where the news is. And this is pretty comprehensive. There's very little that doesn't get put in here that's relevant to the markets. And that's let me go back to my 1 minute. So I go to my 1 minute. Now the 1 minute, I do have the profile set up so that I can see the value area high, the value area low, and the POC. On the higher time frame, I'm not even remotely interested in that. That's pretty much my morning routine. I don't know if that answers some of your questions, Tony, or what do you look for?
Honestly, I mean, it's not far off from where you're coming from, which is probably a good thing. Only because I like to say that if obviously enough people are doing the same thing, then you might have more trend in the market. But I do come in every single day, and the first thing that I'm looking at is, of course, news flow, right? Obviously, the economic calendar is a big one. I mean, been doing this for 10 years. In the beginning, sure, I was running and gunning, wielding a lot of risk, blowing myself up, not left and right, but every once in a while, and trading in and around news. And some people actually, funny enough or not funny, but they don't even know that there are these economic data dumps that happen that push the market one way or another. And I think that's obviously extremely important to obviously know about them, but then again, to understand that when an economic data dump comes out, hypothetically, no one knows what's going to happen, whether the market's going up, down, or sideways. But also, you don't know whether or not a good economic print is going to have the Nasdaq, for say, rally up, or if maybe it's a good print, but it's not enough. Or if it's a good print and it affects the FOMC's dot plot somehow, or it affects rates, or whatever it might be. You really don't know. It's really a crapshoot when you go into these economic data releases, usually at 8:30, sometimes at 10 o'clock in the morning, whether it's CPI, jobs data, PPI, which is the Producers Price Index. We could do a whole segment on Economics 101, eventually, but, I digress. But these are really, I want to say, like tertiary market moving data dumps that happen. And you really shouldn't be exposed to the market with risk in the market when these things happen. So that's like my first thing that I look at. I'll also look at I like to say with Coach Paul, he's constantly saying, when I don't know what the heck's going on, I look left, which is just another fancy way of saying that you zoom out from the chart. Okay, it's very easy to get caught up in the tick, 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 all the individual data points that are happening over the last hour when you're looking at a 1 minute chart. So don't do it. Don't do it. That's one of the biggest things that you'll see us coaches on Hola Prime doing all the time, is kind of taking a step back. Yeah, sometimes the best trade is to not trade, right? Sometimes the best trade is to just pick your spot. Why do we do this? Well, it's because it's not even a 50-50 shoot when you hit buy or sell in the market. It's not 50-50. It's more like 90-10. Why? Because futures markets are constantly oscillating. Okay. Depending on your entry, the market's going to go up, down, or sideways. Depending on your entry, you might be caught in a bullish engulfing pattern, but you got in at the high and then you get stopped out, you lose money. Had you stayed in, you would have made money. So there's a million things going against you. That's the main reason why we take a longer term view. So that's kind of the first thing that I do. Long-term view, as you said, Coach Troy. Looking to identify key levels that have happened in the past, and then key levels that we might be headed towards in the future. Okay, so previous day's highs, previous day's close, certain Fibonacci levels intraday, certain Fibonacci levels on the week. The only time I look at those is if we have a huge move to the upside or a huge move to the downside. Okay, where are we going to start to shake out and find a level that's established again? So that's what I do. Second point is looking at all the individual markets that I might want to get involved with. Me personally, and it's different for everyone. So just because I look at NQ top of my list doesn't mean that you have to. I look at NQ first, once again, identifying the key levels. Then I like to just, exactly what I said before, zoom out on, say, the precious metals market, gold, silver, see if we're at or approaching any specific levels. And then crude oil is kind of the last thing that I look at. Like I said, crude oil hasn't been really a hot market for the last year and a half. And what I mean by that is I seem to have found less and less futures traders that trade crude oil, which is really sad because, rewind two and a half years ago, 3 years ago, tail end of COVID, seemed like everyone was getting involved in the crude oil market. But that's just how the market dynamic changes. The money sloshes around, people lose interest. It is what it is. But those are kind of some of the things that I look at. And I'm just going through this list because I'm identifying things that I want to get involved with, things that I want to be following at least for the next couple of hours throughout the morning session, and then maybe things that I might want to stay away from. Say there was some sort of gold stockpile data that came out, or something out of COMEX hit the news wire, and it just has gold chopping around, up, down, then that's a market that I'm probably just kind of going to stay away from until it settles out for the day. So all these things put together kind of just help you create a trading plan to go into the market with. So that's kind of where I like to start. And I like to understand what happened overnight. Obviously, the Hong Kong, London markets are already well through their day by the time I wake up on the eastern seaboard. So that's all, again, good data that comes in that I didn't have to be exposed to in the market overnight. So there are probably key levels that were identified through those sessions that I might try to play a bounce off of, or might look to have a certain level reject off of. So again, it's just a full comprehensive checklist that you're going through that I think everyone honestly needs, because you can't just come in and, Coach Troy, feel free to cut me off if I'm rambling here, but you really shouldn't just come in, sit down, look at a market and hit buy or sell. That is the worst trading plan you could ever hope for, or have it be, obviously, like I said, we're on the Eastern Seaboard time. So 8:28, you get onto your computer, you log on, you look at the market, and you take a position 2 minutes before an economic release. And it's like, don't do that. Come on. Come on. You don't want to blow yourself up. That's the biggest thing.
I did want to add one thing when you were talking about not knowing whether the number would beat or not beat, and then what the expectation of that number was. And I think that's a key point. You can see the number and it might be better than expected, but it wasn't as good as it could have been, and the market then sells off. We can never figure out what has been priced in to the market before the number. And I think that's what, you talk to somebody, oh, well, CPI was up and this happened. It was wrong. I mean, why would it do the opposite of what it, because the market had already priced in an expectation. And then whatever actually happened was above or below that, and then it adjusts. Even if the number itself was a good number, sometimes the market goes down, and vice versa. So I think that's really important that unless, and I've learned to give up on trying to play economist. What should it do? And if it comes out, I'm going to go long. I don't do that anymore. I know the economics behind it, but at the same time, I don't have any idea what's been priced in to the market before the number comes out. It's just impossible to know. So, I think a lot of people who do play news will get off on the wrong side because the number was, quote, good, but then the market sells off, or vice versa. It was, the number was bad, but it wasn't near as bad as it was priced in, and it rotates back up. And I think one of the things we have to say here is that you don't need to be an economist to do your daily, where's the market at? And I use my terminology. I want to get a bias, but then when you were talking, I was thinking, you want to get a lay of the land, what's going on through multiple markets, and then you can sit down at 8:28, wait till the news hits, and you've got a good feel for what is going on, and then you can position yourself. Okay, if it gets to this level, I'm going to go long or I'm going to go short. And I think that's just what the vast majority of the coaches do. We're kind of reactionary. We find areas of support and resistance, and that can be from a daily chart. It can be from a 15-minute. You talked about multiple different Fibonacci's on a weekly. I don't care where you get your resistance number and whether that level is a fib number or not a fib number. You're getting a level, and then once price goes to that level, up or down, most of us are going to shift then to looking at order flow. Does order flow then confirm is it really support or is it not? And if it is really support, then we're going to go long. If it's coming up to that resistance, we've all got that line, and it could be yesterday's high, the POC from yesterday, of a fair value area. I mean, you name it, Fibonacci number. It doesn't really matter where that number comes from or where it's all about levels of support, resistance, and then whether or not that is actually, the market's going to actually respect that number. And I think that's the idea of the pre-market routine, is to sort of get a lay of the land, get a bias, but more importantly, to determine those levels. And obviously, on mine, okay, I have price, and then I have 6 levels above price, then I have 6 levels below price. So, I'm not making any determination in my pre-market routine as to what direction, but I want levels above current price, which will be resistance, and I want support levels below current price. Then I'm ready to sit down and absorb what's actually happening with the news event or whatever. And that's sort of how I use my pre-market routine as a setup to kind of get me in the groove. And like you said, it's about the lay of the land, having an idea of what's happened overnight, what's happened over the last week. I mean, do I miss anything there?
No. Really hit the nail right on the head. I mean, it's just one of those things that there is no right answer, but there's at least some sort of pattern that makes a good trader. And understanding what actually is going on in the market is key. It's key to any market that you're trading. Like you said, you shouldn't be shooting in the dark. You shouldn't be flying blind. I mean, it's like, they always like to use the old adage, like a pilot doesn't fly without radar, right? Especially not a 787. So
Yeah, that's right.
It's the same thing here. It's the same thing here. You want to know your levels. You want to pick your spots. But you also, it's really not hard to be able to identify, well, this was a level that was respected earlier on in the day, yesterday. Maybe it's going to be respected again, or maybe we can plan for a rejection off of this level if we have like a lot of selling pressure happening throughout the entire day. So at least having some sort of hindsight thesis going into a trade gives you a little bit more conviction than just hitting the buy or sell button. That's it.
And I like knowing ahead of time that this is a support area. I would expect it to be support. And so that tells me, you don't have to go, do I go long? Do I go short? Do I go long? Do I go short? You don't have to be answering that question. It's coming down to support. You're going to be going long unless it breaks that support. You sort of have a plan in advance. You at least know the direction you should or think you should be going into. Just looking at the chat, and I'm not getting any additional questions. I'm just getting it's like never let your guard down. Absolutely. That's why you do your, I can't tell you how many times when I was a younger trader, and it always seemed to happen on Fed day, I'd be like completely oblivious that it was coming out at 2 o'clock. And there's always a beautiful setup, like 5 minutes before 2 o'clock. And you see the setup, you go, ooh, that is perfect. You get in, and then 20 seconds later, pew, and your stop has
first
been
move's always a
destroyed.
wrong move, right?
That's right. That is so right. And we've all done that, but just a little bit of pre-market routine takes all of that out of the equation, because you would already have I have written down now. And again, I'm old school. You probably don't write it down, but I write it down so it's in front of my face. And for me, if I write it, it helps me remember it. I know it's 2 o'clock, and that hasn't happened to me in many, many years. But it's a simple thing that could have been averted just by having a 5-minute routine or 10-minute routine in the morning. And when I say 5 minutes, I'm looking at Nasdaq and ES. So if you're adding additional instruments, different markets, gold, silver, crude, like you were saying, that your time's going to be a little bit longer, because you're going to go through these same steps. You're going to just go look at a 1 hour or a 15-minute or a 2-day or a weekly and draw fibs and you're still going to do the same workup on each asset class. So you may have a much longer pre-market routine. It doesn't have to be super long, and I'm sure yours is probably less than 15 minutes, because we get into this routine. It's boom, 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 done, ready to go, right?
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Are there any other questions for anyone in the chat? I mean, we only have like 4 minutes left on this segment. Any questions for us? Throw them in the chat, whether it's, what do you eat in the morning on a trading day? How do you prepare for it? Any questions are welcome. We'll give you an honest answer here.
Sometimes
how do you
too
avoid
honest,
losses?
right?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know. Honestly.
Yeah.
What do you think of the trading day so far?
I mean, looking at the 1 day here, or the daily chart here, man, it looks ugly. We are at the lows of the day. Man, it just looks ugly. And when you see a bar, like that encompasses, I mean, this is taking out a week and a half's worth of action, right? A big chunk in 1 day. I mean, it's a little bit scary. I think if we break this low, what is that, 62.40 area, there's just nothing below it from a chart perspective. I like to say that there's air. There's air here. It's like a giant bubble here, because here's our next level of support. It's way over here, down around 6,047. I mean, if we break that, we're gonna come down hard, or could come down hard. You don't start seeing any kind of support until you get to 61.18, and that's the very top over here of this little consolidation band that we had. It always makes me nervous when you start up here all-time highs, because it creates that air bubble underneath price where there's very, very little chart structure or support.
Yeah. No, I know. They always like to say, what is it? The market takes the stairs on the way up and the elevator on the way down, right? And it's just like some of these
man,
daily, weekly candles. It's like, yeesh. Yeah, I don't know where we're going to have some support here. Someone's got to step in. There's a question in the chat. Let's see. How do you guys manage risk? I mean, just for starters, if you're starting out, you manage risk through stop losses. But it's very important when you're using a stop loss to not constrict your trade. Okay, give it some room to breathe. Give it some room to kind of chop around, but don't be ridiculous with the risk. Another one here. How do I manage a small account of $100? Leverage. No, I'm kidding. Trading minis. $100 is kind of tough. I honestly don't know how it would go when you're trading a futures contract, just because you have to look at margin requirements. And a lot of brokers, depending on where you are, what country you're in, whether you're in the United States or you're abroad, they have different margin requirements. So you might have to put up a little bit more cash, probably minimum $500 to trade a micro contract. How do you end up being disciplined and checking the market every day before taking a trade? That's the key, is that you have to be disciplined. If you don't go through your checklist, if you don't know what's going on in the market, well, it's probably better to just not trade until you understand what's actually happening. Know the thematic parts of the market, whether it's, the market's down on corporate earnings. Okay. Market's down on corporate earnings and we're breaking through solid Fibonacci levels, solid moving average levels. Maybe only look for shorts. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Sorry, I know that it's time for the next segment. I just crammed that in, but we'll take some more questions when we get back on at the 2:30 segment.
That's right. So the next segment is the Trader Spotlight. So stick around for that. It's Sam and Jeffrey Wade. So that should be exciting.
Nice.
So thank you so much, Tony. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, same to you, Coach Troy. I appreciate it. Let's do it again.
All right.
Welcome everybody. Hi Jeff, lovely to meet you.
How you doing
today?
Good. How are you?
I'm very good. Yeah,
good.
Very good. I hope you're well. So you're a trader with us.
Yes,
awesome
I am.
to finally meet you.
Thank
Could
you.
you tell the viewers just a little bit about yourself? How you started trading?
Sure,
where it all started for you?
Yeah. I'm 41 in 3 weeks. I started trading almost 3 years ago, but my first year was completely just no idea what I was doing. And at the same time, I've learned everything I've done on my own. Everything on my own, no mentor, nothing. And, I went on YouTube, I read books, but my second year, like realistically, I started trading futures. I looked at Forex in the beginning and I just didn't understand it. And then I went to futures and I said, this is really cool, and I said, let me just try this out. And I just went on from there. And every day, I just do it on my own. I study it. I look at real time. I use order flow analysis mixed with trend lines and, of course, support and resistance. And I just follow it from, again, volume perspective, real market timing, and, no fluff. And I use a trend line strategy that I basically just, again, have on my own. And I picked up along the way from things I've seen. But, again, I incorporate my own style. I'm not a swing trader. I can't hold on to a trade for like 3 hours or 3 days or 3 months. It's not who I am. But, I'm more, again, I'm a futures trader. So I'm in, I'm out, but I'll hold a trade. I'll hold a trade for 30 minutes to an hour if I feel good about it. But most of the time, I'm in, I'm out. I want my profit. I want to go home. That's it, But again, I look at real time.
Absolutely.
Again, the volume, the order flow, the cumulative delta, all that data, real-time market experience, real-time, trading, that's what I look at. And that's how I go with all my trades.
Yeah.
Just basic, simple approach, That's just the way I feel it should be done for me, for my personality, So.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you, Jeff. I'm exactly the same as you. Swing trading, I've tried it. I think every trader has tried swing trading at some point, especially when you're near the beginning. But it wasn't for me. All about, order flow, futures trader, scalping it, getting because with order flow, you're able to scalp pretty well. I mean, if it was just a naked like candlesticks, I could understand, maybe probably not the best strategy to have, but when you have the transactional data, like you said, the delta, footprint charts, depth of market, all that good stuff, when you have all that, the volume profile, it gives you such an advantage as a scalper, because you can see the true supply and demand at any given moment, at certain areas. And I love how you told me you incorporate trend lines with it. I love that, you're looking at particular area, prices might react or might have a reaction, and then, you look at the order flow.
Right. And I didn't always have order flow. I didn't know anything about it until I'm going to tell you this, until about last year. But I spoke to some people that trade longer than I've been trading, and they're like, well, you really don't need it as long as you know this and that. I'm like, well, I'm not you, you're not me. Maybe it'll work for me, maybe it won't, and that's fine. And then I only just started using it like 7 months ago, to be honest. And I got to tell you, it's not a guarantee. Huh?
I said, wow, 7 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
There's no guarantee with it, Sam. No, there's no guarantee in trading or life, period. Nothing, no matter what, right?
Yeah.
But this is a game changer if you want to see, for the most part, what's going on behind the scenes in the market with the banks, the institutions, the private money, the hedge funds. They're all big players, and they're moving the market. And you can see with that order flow behind the scenes on the footprint, on the volume, the cumulative delta. If you got access to it, use it if that's who you are. It's helped me. However, my trend line strategy, support resistance, that's golden. That's always going to be helpful. I think at this point, if order flow was taken away from me, I'd still be a good trader. Yeah, I believe that. But order flow, if it's there, look at it, man. Like, it's there for you. I think it's just a good option to have. It's not for everybody. But yeah, I've only been using it like, again, 7 months. But I'm always going to keep the same strategy I have. And like you were saying before, you know, like looking at the depth of the market and seeing what's really going on. Because if you just look at the candlesticks, like you just said, right, you can only get so much. And even you could memorize the Japanese candlesticks, the Heikinashis, the Renkos, the regulars, whatever, until you're blue in the face. But if you don't have that information in front of you, because we're in a time now where information is key all day long.
Yeah.
You know, 30, 40 years ago, those guys didn't have this. Those guys didn't have this. They had a chart with a line on it back in the 90s and the 80s and the set. Come on. So now we have all this information. Not that we're not cheating. We're not looking at it like, oh, it's a guarantee. Let's make money. No, it's not going to happen, bro. Nope, not going to happen. So, but I look at it like, yo, it's a good way to help you. And I think it's a good thing to have for every trader that can understand it. And that's how I look at it. But again, I'm always about the chart. I have the charts up. I got my volume up. I got my DOM up. I'm looking at it all, you know? So, yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. No, 100% agree with you. Started, you said a few years ago, started order flow. Are you a futures trader with us, or I'm assuming you're on the futures side, right?
I'm on the futures side, and I just, you know, I'm with you guys now. I've been funded by another firm that I'm no longer with. I just, you know, it's my own decision. I know how to trade a live market, you know. I've had my own accounts. The truth is, you know, I really want to stick with the prop firm, the prop arena, because I was a career. And be able to, you know, again, with, you know, this company here at Hola and stick through it for long term. I'd like to get involved more with the Forex side, you know, but again, the Forex side is really institutional on, you know, from what we all know. But as far as futures is concerned, I love the fact that, you know, it's centralized and it's regulated and all that. And that's just how I feel. And to me, my personality, the futures market definitely fits my description of who I am as a human being and, you know, my personality. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So I know how to trade sim and I know how to trade live as well. Both.
Nice. Really good to hear. Jeff, can we talk a little bit about your strategy and how you trade? Is it possible you could share your screen? You can do it through Zoom. And then the back-end people will be able to pop your screen up live on the chat. Let me see. And we can kind of...
Because I'm on here. How do I share it with this? We were from the other place, and now I got...
So you could share your screen on Zoom. So if you go to Zoom and then share your screen.
I mean, I was on Zoom before with you on the workplace. Share.
Yeah, so you should be on a Zoom call with us.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Is this it? Wait. Share. Yeah. That's where we're at. Okay.
That's
yeah,
it.
I mean,
there
this...
we go. And then...
This is just
something
and then,
one moment, back
you know,
end.
This is one of my...
Okay. One moment. Back end, can you... Yeah. Okay, perfect. Here we go. All right, we can see it.
Let me just get this out of here. Oh, you can still hear me, Sam?
It's a bit of an echo, I think.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
Yeah. But this is where, you know, this is like, I just turned this on. And you can see the DOM, the volume, the inside bids, okay? If you look all the way over here, You have this, you have the delta volume, and now you come over here and you see the footprints. Okay. And then I have my chart over here that I use. Now I didn't trade today because I was at my job. But if you see here, let me just exit this out. This is the 1 hour NQ. Now this is a little support and resistance right here that I have on the 1 hour, right? And if you see how I follow it, I mean, you see the swings?
Yeah.
Okay. You see how it all breaks out. When it comes to obviously just basic stuff, I want to hit these swings, man. And when I see this market, again, I'm not a professional for 30 years, but I think I have enough info to basically figure it out and become a professional at that level when the day happens. I want to come in and hit it here and just basically kind of get out when I know, again, it's all emotion, it's all psychological. And I got my volume down here. And again, goes for the same thing. I'm looking for the breaks. I'm looking for not necessarily the swings, but I'm looking for the breakouts. And once it comes to pops here, I know it's coming back down possibly, but I also follow that with my order flow at the same time. Because if I see a lot of buyers coming in here, I see a lot of sellers coming in, I got to stand close to make my decision. So that's why, again, I use that order flow to base it on my chart, because I could be wrong at the same time. Just because a lot of buyers are coming in, it doesn't mean that market's going to go bullish. The sellers could jump right back in and destroy the market, you know, for a buying side, right? So I got to be careful, but that's why, again, I'm looking at the order flow. I'm looking at the DOM. I'm looking at all this volume being pushed around. I'm looking at contracts being pushed through on the bid side and on the S side. And then I have, again, I have a lot of stuff here, man. I have a lot. I have other order flow charts here. Look, I got I got Delta here. I got everything going on. I got the order book I'm looking at. Okay. This is Motive Wave, by the way. You know, and where's my other thing right here? Oh yeah. I got my time in sales too. See, this is like the blue, these are like below bids. And then the smaller red numbers is again below the ask. So, and you got everything going on at the same time. You know, it's a lot of work, but this will help deviate from making a bad decision. Does that make sense?
100%. I mean, I'm loving it.
You know, okay.
You're using all the right tools. You know, you're using the depth of market, the time and sales, footprint, delta, etc. It's amazing. So how do you like? Okay, so imagine you're about to get in a trade. What exactly are you looking for?
Okay, I'm looking for either way, either side, whether it's buy or sell, right? We don't care if we're buying or we're selling because we make money either way. We never make money on a consolidation, never. So I'm looking either for a buy opportunity or a sell opportunity. I don't care where the market's going. I just want to make money. So I start out, I look at the DOM, I look at the volume, I look at how many orders are being processed on the inside bid, the inside ask, and of course, market orders. So I'm looking at limit orders, I'm looking at market orders, and I'm looking at the total bid and the total ask volume at the same time. And I see that. And then I look at my footprint and I see where the imbalances are. And I'm looking at the support. I'm looking at resistance. And then I go to my chart, right? I go to my chart and I see what's going on with that. Okay. And then I basically just sit there and I watch for it. Okay. I'm looking at everything that this chart is going to offer me. And again, I got some indicators where it shows big trades. where that I don't really I keep it on there, but I don't really care for it. It doesn't indicate to me, you know, a winner, because an indicator is just an indicator, right? But I have, again, my support, my resistance, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the opportunity to arise. So when I have all this here, I know it's a little scraggly right now, but sorry about that.
No problem.
But you know, again,
no.
I'm looking for an opportunity to where this eventually breaks, like right here. You see this right here?
Yeah.
And again, this was last night too. This is last night. I trade at nighttime because during the day I'm at my job. As much as I want to trade from 9 o'clock, 9:30 in the morning till 12 o'clock at lunchtime, I can't do it just yet. But I will be there 100%. God believe me. You know, I wait for this. It's going to break. But again, last night, if you look at it, we had a lot of selling on that NQ, and then it broke. It broke up. So again, if you connect this like this, where my support is right here, I would have waited. I wouldn't even have touched this because this is too it's trapped right here. You know, this is like, it's just ranging right now. If you think about it, I would have waited for this. I would have made an opportunity, not here. I would have tried my best to have just waited and got in right here and then just wrote it up as much as possible. And that's what I wait for.
Sure.
That's what I really wait for. Whether I get in on, you know, a couple of contracts or just one contract and I see fit to get out, I get out. I'm not holding it for long periods of time, but I look for opportunities like what you're seeing right now on my screen. If it does a retest, you know, you gotta look for that. You have to look for those retests because it can fake you out, and then now you're taken out, and you're taken out of your stop loss, and now you're done. So you gotta wait, and that's where the order flow comes in, and this is where the support and resistance comes in. And of course, on my trend line strategy, which is obviously not up here, but I connect them. I connect them like this, if you want to see. I mean, I'm just going to show you a little something. I'll connect them like from this bottom point here, and I'll put it all the way up here. But I want to see, I'll put it here. I want to see how long it'll take if these bars bounce back here. And if they bounce back like 1, 2, 3, I know I'm in a good trend on the way up and on the way down. But on this case, it didn't even come back down. It just kept going up. So that's a good sign too. But if you had 1, 2, 3 bars come back down, you know, and they retested and went back up, that's a good opportunity as well, in my opinion. But in this case, it didn't even come back down. But that's how I would base it. And then if it was to come back down, again, this is just a strategy I'm testing, like right here, like that, you put it right there, basically, and you just kind of keep it down like this. And if the candles were breaking through here, like this would be a red line normally. And if it's coming back down and down, it's following this trend. Now I know I'm in a downtrend as well. And it's a basic strategy. It's just, it's easier for me to see it like that. And then I also test it like this. I'm coming back down here on the bullish side, and I move my trend line out here like this, right? And now if these bars that were up, now they're coming down, it breaks past here, and it's hitting this line, and now it's breaking here again. It breaks through this second line. I know I'm definitely in more of a downtrend. So now I see where the market's going even more. And that indicates to me that the market really is going down now. And it's not just, you know, it's not just in a range, and it's not bouncing. It's not going back to the same where it was. It's really going back down. And of course, with the order flow, that helps me out. That just indicates where I want to go with the market. And that's how I do it. So you look at look at this right now. That's a live market. Look at all that green right now. All those imbalances right there. Pushing the market up. And that helps. There's no guarantee, but that really helps to see what's really going on. Look at that. Look at that. It's just moving. And now you 100%. See sellers coming in though, right? You got the bid here. You got the ask over here. It shows volume, bid volume, ask volume, the delta. It's got everything right here. You just click on one of these little boxes right here and it shows it all. So, I mean, that's how I really make my moves in the market, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'm loving it. I mean, it's very similar to how I trade. So I love I love seeing someone else do something similar.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it, man. It's really awesome.
Nice. Thank you.
What size account do you have with us?
I actually started with the 25, but I'm going to be getting a 50. I'd like to get obviously more than that, but I wanted to just test everything out first, and that's all. But I got a 25. I also have a 50K Forex that I actually won. I got it from Coach Tiger and I think it's Coach Paul. I think.
Yeah, Coach Paul in the late session. Yeah, in the evening session.
Yeah, those guys are great. So no, you guys giving out those accounts, and it's really cool, and it helps people out. Again, I got money in my own live account, but I love the prop arena, and I feel like you guys are doing some really, really good things, and I look forward towards the future. And that's what I want to be a part of. I want to be a part of a real prop firm like you guys that cares about their traders and that wants to bring them to a whole nother level and make a true living out of this, because that's my goal, and that's where I'm going to get 100%, and no one's going to stop me. Nothing's going to stop me, not even life itself. So that's that.
I love the determination. 100%. I love the spirit that you have.
Oh, yeah.
And congratulations for winning the account as well.
Thank you.
It's great to see someone who actually won it, and talk to them live. It's amazing. It's amazing. But yeah, I love what you said about treat it as a business. 100% agree with that. So many people unfortunately treat trading as some kind of get rich quick scheme of some kind, where they just want to make as much money as possible, or a Lamborghini next month. Treating it like a business, is the only way to become a successful trader.
That's it. It's the only way. And you have to journal your trades. I'm so old school. I have a journal right here that I use. I write all my trades in that book. I'm so old fashioned.
Nice.
All this technology, it's crazy. But I always write it down in the book. That's just how I do it. No matter what trade I take, why I took it, but my strategy, why did I get in? What's the market direction? The news, is something happening? I got news on, one of my apps on my computer, on my live account, that I use I have an Iron Beam account and a Ninja Trader. But I use Motive Wave for my actual platform because it's got the order flow that I like, and it's really good. It's advanced for me, and I like it. So, look, this market's moving right now.
Absolutely.
I can look at it. It's going crazy right now.
It's
crazy, amazing that you can actually see that.
Yeah, I mean, the last couple of days, it's been possessed. I know.
Yeah. And this market, Sam, it's not like Biden's market. I'm not going to get political.
No.
But it's not. This market is totally different this year.
Since Trump has come into power, I mean, he's moving the markets, and he's creating opportunity, I'd say, for scalpers, because we have a similar way of. The market is quite dead, like you said, a range bound market. You do not trade it. A range bound market, you don't make money on it. You want to see a bit of movement up, down. You want to see trends. You want to.
Yep. And
it's been a great year so far, but
what
could be very profitable.
Oh yeah.
It's been crazy, but very profitable.
It has. It's a lot of opportunity, and if you know what you're doing, you'll make money. If you don't,
absolutely,
you will lose. And it's a shame. It's hard. It's not an easy business. If this was easy, everybody would do it. Everybody.
Yes, exactly.
Because they want that life, they want the freedom, and they want the money. But you have to put the time in. You have to do it. You have to put I do this every day after I come home from being on the phone with all my clients for 8 to 10 hours a day. And then I come home immediately and I get on the charts and I'm ready before 6 o'clock because I'm in New York and I'm waiting for that market to open at 5 Chicago time, 6 o'clock my time. And I'm on the charts until 10, 11 o'clock at night. And then I get on with Coach Tiger and Coach Paul now because you guys started that. So now I'm on with them late at night after I do all my trades. Seriously. And I love it.
I love it.
I could sit here all day. However,
definitely
the mental is important. I got to throw this out there. As a trader, you know that your body is a temple and you need to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Your mind, breathing, exercise, eat right. That helps you as a trader. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm
100%.
big into calisthenics all my life. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo, old school Taekwondo.
Wow.
I still train to this day. You know, I'm taking beatings, man, in my legs, and I'm still doing it. And I'm just putting that out there only because for the world to be healthy. And if you're going to be a trader, please maintain being healthy because it will take you further.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Teaches you
and I
discipline
just want
as
to
well.
put that out there as well,
You know?
on a positive note because it will help your career. Being healthy.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
Jeff, sadly we have hit time, but it's been an absolute pleasure having you on. Thank you so much for coming on, sharing your strategy, your life story, and all sorts. I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to have you back on as well another time.
You will. I look forward to it. Sam, you're a great guy.
Me too.
Thank you. It was
Thank
a pleasure. And a big shout out to Hola Prime and your whole team, okay?
Thank you, Jeff. Much appreciated. Have a good one.
You're welcome,
Thank you.
Sam. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. And welcome back
Yes.
to all of you as well, Coach Troy, Coach Tony, and Coach Paul. I hope you had a good little break.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Great.
bad, not
How's
bad.
everybody doing?
Good to be back.
Not bad. Not bad. I got to say, I need a laptop now. Throughout that whole last segment with Jeff, it was free and glitching. It's really bad. I'm trying to go through the you know when you can control delete when you bring up that task manager. I'm going through that
Task
trying to see
manager.
what is taking up so much memory on my damn PC right now, because this is just becoming ridiculous. There's got to be something drawing too much power at the moment. So
It's because you're reading the Daily Mail all day.
that's something for the weekend. The Daily Mail. Oh dear.
Honestly, I had an old boss
Yeah.
when I was on the institutional desk. He always used to say, if you ever want to know what's actually happening and what people actually care about, open up the Daily Mail. Okay? Market moving information on the Daily Mail there.
Oh dear. That's funny.
Well,
Well,
speaking
I mean,
of news, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
nice. Okay. No. You.
No, I
what
took a trade
did you
during the break, and I think I made
Nice.
a couple $100, just like bouncing off that 50. Oh, sorry, not the 50 EMA, the 21 EMA, getting above it, breaking out now. Now we're going back to the. This is on Nasdaq, going back to the lower opening range at 22,918 level. So, trying to see what happens here.
Troy, I gotta say, it's your day today, isn't it?
No.
Absolutely,
I went
definitely
short.
your day. Not Troy, sorry, Tony. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Not me. I'm
Apologies.
below
Oh, it's
zero
all
now.
of your days. I'm minus 1,200, so I need to update my. But I've locked myself out from trading. It's a bad idea. What I tried earlier with this macro scalping thing, bad idea. Something I don't think I'll try again. But it's all good.
Yeah, it gets the best of us.
Yeah, I was away from the desk for most of our break here, and came back to see us bounce off of essentially the lows of the ES and the Nasdaq there. So that was a nice little kind of double bottom happening to get back to point of control on the day. Makes sense. I don't know if you guys saw. I feel like you guys probably did see the news headlines. I mean, I feel like these headlines
Honestly,
are just
I didn't.
never dull. So Trump just saying so many things, firing people, talking about how jobs numbers, the inaccuracy of jobs numbers is just horrendous. So he's firing, trying to fire the commissioner of labor statistics. He also, before that, at like almost 1 p.m., he ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in appropriate regions near Russia because of some remarks of because of the previous. There were remarks from the previous Russian president that supposedly were relatively harsh, and so now he is like preparing like defense essentially in a way. I don't know all the details, but all of these things happening in the last 2 hours, and my goodness, I'll tell you.
Well,
what a crazy turn of events.
Yeah, I mean, I'm truly shocked. You guys carry on. Bear with me because I need to sort something out for lull time that we have a little bit later.
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous how this headline tweet risk has come back into the market. Depending on the market that you trade, I don't think anyone is outside of the risks associated with tweets that come out, especially from the White House. It's kind of kind of odd. I talk to a lot of guys that do algorithmic trading, and they have these algos that were like operating during the late April, early May timeframe, even like in March, when all that tariff stuff, all those tariff headlines were coming out, and it's like they couldn't get a grip on anything, and like a lot of people experienced a lot of max drawdowns. I'm sure the people in the prop trading space, a lot of people blew up accounts, unfortunately. But sometimes it's those not inherent risks, but those random volatile risks that you really can't account for. And it's just unfortunate that, the market was kind of ripsawing up and down when those things happen. Now I feel like it doesn't really materially affect the market in obviously the ways that we saw earlier in the year. I do think that some of these tweets get absorbed a little bit better, but still that initial shock. I mean, I know guys that feel like Tony, like I lost my entire 2 years almost, like the last 2 years, just erased in like a month and a half. But then, I kind of question like some of these traders. It's like, well, at 50%, when you're down 50%, why didn't you stop? When you're down like 75%, why didn't you stop? And it's like, this is where kind of having something either written on your monitors, like whether it's a daily risk management where you just stop trading for the rest of the day, like Coach Sam, locking himself out. It's like what you're doing is just like not working. And obviously you're looking at bright colors on a screen and numbers going up and down, and you realize that there's potentially a fortune to be made or a fortune to be lost in a matter of 10 minutes. And sometimes you just can't control yourself. But sometimes you just need that. You need to like lock yourself out, walk away, go outside. A lot of these traders can't even get outside during the day, and that's really tough, like in the summer months. So just be careful out there, boys and girls.
Really well said. Really well said. I mean, I've said this a million times. The lockout feature on Project X, use it. It is because if you can't trust yourself to not trade and not overtrade, then just all you got to do is click that one button. Just click it and then done. Do you know what I mean? And anyone can click a button once. We can all do it. We're all capable of doing it. So, and then you're just forced to not trade, and that's essentially all you need to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely right.
But I agree. Those all that headline risk does get absorbed a little bit better nowadays. I think people, don't have as much, let's just say, like faith in the White House's ability to stay strong on certain things that they say. So there's a little bit of wavering, and they know that there can be some adjustments to what are what these strong statements are saying. It's like, okay, well, it's not in stone, but where in the past it was like, it seemed like everything was set in stone, and then the markets would freak out. And now it's like, okay, well, we know it's not necessarily set in stone. There's like some work that can be done and as I'm saying that, I'm seeing a headline from Trump talking about Powell should be put out to pasture. Jeez. It's just like some of these comments are just it's like, I mean, it's funny, but it's at the same. I mean, we've been hearing Trump criticize Powell forever now, but that choice of words is kind of funny.
Yeah, I know, and this is the thing, is that this is the political environment, and are these guys politicians or kids at a high school, yapping back and forth? I think that there's a couple of questions in the chat that are coming in, which is good. Like to see all these questions come in. Coach Troy and I were just doing a little bit of Q&A in the last session, kind of talking about what we do to prepare for the trading day, coming in, log on, what we start looking for. But let's see. Block wire updates. Let's see. Do you ever feel like you guys are addicted to entering trades even when there's no setup? I'll definitely give a quick answer, and then maybe we just go around the room. But in the beginning, for sure. Like I said, especially being like a younger guy, not really knowing, your risk management. You're looking at bright colors on a screen, depending on who you talk to, we're all animals at heart, right? And like this thing is like wiring your brain to be like, yeah, like it's a game, like you're at the casino. And yeah, I would just take trades left and right. Boom, boom, buy, sell, flip, flop, lose, loss, win, loss. And it's like, yeah, it just keeps you coming back. Sometimes it's tough. And, like Coach Sam was saying, being able to lock yourself out or step away and knowing when to step away, that's important. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I relatively share that sentiment.
Go on.
In the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning, it was there was more inclination to trade a little bit more freely, for sure. Now, not so much. I'm not like addicted to entering trades. I'm addicted to trying to find or keeping my eyes peeled for my setup. Like I'm addicted to just like literally making sure I'm looking at 7 different sources of data to confirm that one of my few setups is coming about or not, but not to actually entering the trade. But yeah, that's kind of it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say 100%. Like we're all addicted. Let's be honest. There is a level of addiction to trading.
Yeah, and I've said it before too.
Fight it.
I think Sam just froze. Oh, just kidding.
Oh,
sorry, Sam. You froze there, and I thought you stopped talking.
No, it's fine. But yeah, no, that's completely my PC. I'm telling you, it's just constantly freezing every 2 seconds. There's something severely wrong with it. So something I'm going to have to sort out on the weekend. So if I freeze, I do it.
See, Tony just got into another trade here in the last 10 minutes and just was able to make another quick $600. So amazing.
Yeah. Here, I don't know if you guys want to share my screen.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang on one second. We'll share mine for a little bit here. So, I mean, I'm just trying to play this this long here in NQ. Again, can't keep us away. It's one of those things. We're at the lower end of the opening range low, trying to break through, clear bull flag, no matter how you look at it, 5-minute chart, 2-minute chart, whatever you want to look at here. But let me just move some things around. Let me reset this view for you. So yeah, this is what we're looking at. This is just on the day. The 2 white lines, opening range high, opening range low. Obviously, just a massive sell-off, into the first couple of trading hours here. A little bit of a pullback to that 9 EMA, which, definitely want to see this 2-minute bar close above it. I mean, if we are going to stay above it, we'll probably set a stop loss, a little bit of room below it. But hopefully we don't get stopped out here. A couple bars back. I don't like it, obviously. I probably would have gotten out by now. But, again, I took a $600 win in the run-up, getting long, and now I'm trying to do it again. Stopped out. Here we go. Time to update the P&L again. Can't win them all. But we'll see. We'll kind of see what happens here.
You're having a great day, though, regardless, man. So...
Yeah, I mean,
I know, but it's also so late in the day that it's like, lock it in, go home, don't take any unnecessary risks. But we'll see if we can get some people in the chat here to spur up some trading. Let's see.
You're smashing it, Tony. You're smashing it.
We're just trying here. It's all we can do, right? Go back to the chat. See, so like I say, any more questions, feel free. Put them in the chat. Here's a good one. Here, I won't answer this one, but I'll read it out. What's one mistake you wish you avoided when starting out? It's a pretty good one.
Oh,
good question.
Oh man.
Anyone, open
Very
room,
good
open
question.
forum.
That's a tough one. There's so many.
No, let's not scare everyone. Just pick one or two.
I'm trying to think like the worst one. Thinking trading was easy, and when you had a good little win, thinking all your win, you're always going to win, and you've got this, and you're invincible as a trader. Probably that. Dunning-Kruger effect. You know, where a newbie believes way more in their ability than they should. They're way too overconfident, and a pro is actually underestimates their ability. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect, and 100% every human has it, especially in trading. Every new trader thinks they're the best and quickly get humbled. So
yeah, and you know, I've got a good one to like a good thing to counter that that I was really bad with actually in the very beginning. I suffered from like analysis paralysis in the very beginning, where it was tough because I had a lot of data that I wanted to understand before I got into a trade, and it would always keep me out of trades. And then like that was probably a good like 6 month like period where I was just like constantly in analysis paralysis, taking very minimal trades, and then eventually I got out of that. But definitely understanding again, you know, like the way that you trade should be like simple but not simplistic, and you should be searching for, you know, the clarity, not certainty. And that's kind of just, I had to get through that on my own for a solid period of time to understand, okay, I don't need to be seeing every single data point that exists in the world before I make a decision to trade. Eventually just got to put the trades on. And then I got more comfortable, started putting more trades on and everything. And then at one point I was getting a little bit too free with my, with my trading, and I had to dial it back. So, but yeah, one of the worst things definitely for me was analysis paralysis in the beginning. Don't worry about that too much.
Yeah. No, that's 100% right. Yeah, I don't know if you guys kind of saw some of these on my screen here. I just took 2 trades. I wanted to get short to make sure that this little line right here, the trend line that I drew, we weren't going to close above it, kind of drilling down to the 1 minute chart. We didn't. I got short, and obviously these 2 flushes happened. Anyone in the chat, you might have seen me get short again. I did it by accident. I wanted MNQ. I thought I hit enter, and I shorted again, but a full mini contract. So like that was more risk than I wanted. Turned out it played out in my favor. So that's good. Netted like another $200, and now we're back above the $2,000 P&L mark. So where are we going from here? That is the question, right? Let's see. I mean, kind of this post 2:30 sell-off happened. Well, it happened a little bit late, 2:45 Eastern time. We're getting this, again, rejection back down to potentially this key level, 22,832 on the Nasdaq, but who knows here? Clear bear flag, and then a bear flag continuation. But we'll see if it drops back down. Might look for support down at this, like I said, that 22,834 on the Nasdaq could be a good support level. But convexity here, the velocity, is not something that you'd want to mess around and get long. Definitely don't get long. You can take that home. Yeah. That is financial advice. Do not get long the Nasdaq right now, please. All right. I'll put my name on that. And then, yeah, kind of go into some of the other markets that, you know, we always love to follow. This was that 8:30 data dump, just a massive lift in silver. Let me make it a full screen here, kind of get off of this. That's a micro silver. Sorry, don't want to look at that. Not enough liquidity for the people involved. All right, so what are we looking at here? Just drop down to a 5-minute. Like I said, massive lift, bull flag, continuation. Wait for that first red candle if you're going to get involved in a bull flag. Not that I like them, because it's like everyone likes to say it's a 70% win rate if you catch a bull flag at the right time. Not really. I think more it's like 60%, but a little bit of a retracement earlier on in that silver trade, then a continuation up to that intraday fib level. I believe that's the 38.2, that solid gold line. Let's kind of take a wider, 38.2 on the daily fib level, or intraday. No, it's intraday. Right up, projection off of it, and now it's just kind of been choppy. Like I said, we wanted to see a little bit more of support down at this 36.91 level in silver to kind of make that wedge pattern. You kind of push through it. I think the Nasdaq was kind of falling out of bed a little bit and brought silver down with it. So again, it's a market that I'm going to kind of stay away from. Actually, I was involved in it. I did a trade. I think I lost like $300, which that kind of sucks. And it was just off of that kind of break of structure from that wedge pattern. I want to say it was right around here, top of the hour, close to it. We went right through. I got stopped out. It's fine. And then when we're looking at some of the other markets, we'll go to crude. For all the people that like or hate crude oil, just a massive sell-off in crude. I'll move this Fibonacci level. Yeah, it's in no man's land here, really. Crude down at $2 almost here. Just blowout city, and now it's chopping around. Any commentary on crude? I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, crude has been a little bit of a wild ride these past few days, I must say. My goodness.
Yeah.
Take a look again here. I mean, in the last 4 days, we've went from 65 to almost 71 to now 67. It's hilarious.
Yeah. So now what I'm looking at here is kind of back on NQ. That little pink or purple line, as long as no one's colorblind. Looks like, we had that little bit of a flush on NQ. We were part of that. Couldn't get above that 21 EMA, which is that purple line. So, I mean, I'm going to get short again here. Hopefully we have that continuation down to that 22,832 level. So I'll hopefully ride it for about 20 or 30 points on the NQ there. And we'll see. Maybe this will be the last trade, unless we can't get some more people in the chat to find some new markets. Any weird markets that you want us to take a look at, unless it's like, I'm not going to do lean hogs. I'm not going to do it. I don't even know if I actually can trade it on this, but anything that is within the Project X, Hola Prime, tradable securities list. We got Nat Gas, we got the Nikkei, Platinum.
Let us know.
Those are some of the crazy, really illiquid metals markets. RBOB gasoline. We used to trade that a lot, actually. The gasoline contracts. There was a lot more liquidity about a year ago, and then it kind of all got sucked out because you had the Israel-Iran stuff happen and a couple other things in the Middle East. So that was actually a pretty fun one. High risk in RBOB gasoline for anyone that is looking for a high risk commodity. Let us know. We'll at least analyze some of these markets. Let's see, what levels do you have on your oil chart, Tony? Looked like you only had 3 levels. Yes, Mr. Peeps. There are only 3 levels because that was just an intraday fib that I drew, because crude oil was getting blown out. So, those are just a couple of Fibonacci levels here. I'll go back to it for anyone that couldn't catch it. It's just in no man's land. EMAs don't matter. The fibs don't matter. It's not recovering. Like you'd want to see a little bit of a rally back to, the $68 the figure. It's just not going to happen. NYMEX crude is closed for the day. They close at 2:30 and then it goes into settlement. So it's just not going to happen for crude oil. So trade at your own risk.
Just want to mention that we do have LOL time coming up.
Oh yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Just in about a minute's time, we have lull time coming up. So we'll be reacting to some funny trading related videos and memes and fails and all sorts of stuff. So should be a good one. Make sure you stick around for that.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, we could probably
we could do
pretty much get started with it. We've got 40 seconds.
Yeah, we'll do it now. We'll do it earlier.
I'll
let you know how this NQ trade plays out, chat.
No. Keep your trade. We'll wait 30 seconds until the actual time, and then.
Honestly, I would want to get short another NQ
we'll do roll time.
just to see if it stays below that 21 moving average. Okay, we did too. All right, there we go.
Nice.
Come on, a little bit of a flush.
Nice.
Let me just set a stop above there for half the position. All right, chat.
Really nice.
Good. We need profit so we can go into lull time feeling good.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, Tony, it's your call.
No, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
should we
please.
do roll time now, or would you rather?
Let's do it now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it now.
All right, back end. Let's play lull time. Let's do it. This is so ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Dear, oh dear. That's dangerous. Great film.
Oh my god.
I was praying. We've all prayed. Oh, that's
also a perfect record. 35 fights, 35 victories, including 32 wins by knockout, including 22 consecutive KOs, and he has KO'd every opponent he's faced over the last 8 years.
Are you okay?
Please, I don't want to talk about it, please.
Okay. What are you doing down here today?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Oh my god.
I was just playing that on your phone.
Literally.
That's it.
This is my life, man. Do you know how hard I worked to get here? I built this shit. Me, brick by brick.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You have to go. Now, you understand, right? Thank you. You up on that road.
Oh dear.
What a wonderful day! What a wonderful day! What a wonderful day!
What's up? I never yielded! And as you can see, I am not dead!
God. God.
Oh, God. Oh dear. Must have been a big one.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
Honestly, I know people like that.
Oh. I felt that one.
Yikes.
Damn.
Thank God. It's me and the NQ trade.
Oh, skill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, dude, this is so true. What?
Oh my god. Yeah.
What is going on? Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, don't cry, are you?
Chào chú mù. Qua lên là luôn, qua lên là. What's up?
Yeah.
Dude, he's
You might be fucked up or something. Nah, bro.
Wow.
Shit. Got your ass.
Who thinks of these, man?
Trading is easy. I just turned $10,000 to $0.
No more dragging that away from the dead
These are so good. Who comes up with these?
Sorry I'm late, I just don't give a fuck!
Breath of air.
It's so true. Zero risk management was a crime. Excellent. Trader cafe.
Man.
Wow.
Oh.
There were some good
My
ones in that one.
face.
But yeah, we can go back to trading. I know it's a bit early, but the video is only 10 minutes long, so we can go back.
No, that's okay.
Oh, man.
My favorite one in that was the the people blaming market makers with the demo, like going from demo account to and the market makers. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them.
You got 'em?
It's
Yeah.
just too funny.
God.
I like the one where it was when your cousin's playing the game MT5 on your phone.
Yeah. Losing you money.
Dude. Too
That was
good.
brilliant. MetaTrader 5 game. Best game in the world.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. Man, NQ is really just it's in that range, Tony, for you. Did you get out of
I
that
know.
trade yet,
It's
or are you still in it?
No, it's still in. We're short there.
We're also
Actually, I
on
got
the point of control.
yeah, like I wouldn't want to be exposed to the market right now, just because like it's anyone's ball game, and we're like switching in between, moving averages and everything. But I tried to hold it, so we'll stay in and see which way it
Yeah.
goes. I think if it kind of gets up and especially gets above that 21 EMA, I'm freaking get out. But at that point, it'd be like a $600 loss, so not really within where I'd want to be. I know it's kind of tough. Like I don't want to just keep it on just for the sake of keeping it on, but this is trading, so yeah, I'll set my stop. I'm willing to lose like $300.
Exactly. I mean, you've done incredibly well.
Yeah.
Even if you take a $600 loss, you've still done incredibly well today. So
Yeah, sure, for the
you've
day.
got
Yeah,
that,
it's a good,
that room
good trading
to breathe,
Friday
you
there.
know?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
not bad. But like, I want to see a push down to that 22,835 level. Like, if we take a step back, like, I mean, I don't see extreme consolidation, lower high here. It might just be over into the 4 o'clock close. Only 45 minutes left to play in the equity market, so we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't want to get stopped out preemptively, but nonetheless, there's just so much chop. Like, who knows? Who knows, chat? We're in though. It's not a great trade. Yeah,
that's right.
And then again, looking at some of the other markets, still no man's land. Coach Troy, anything that you're looking at?
Oh man, I'm
bring it up on my chart.
Revenge trading, trying to get my money back.
What are you trading, NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I make 100, make 100, lose 200. Make 100, make 100, lose 200.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just
the
way it's been.
One step forward, two steps back.
Sideways.
Just got to accept the loss some days, I think. Just got to know when it's not your day and lock yourself out. And
no, you need to revenge trade. There's always a win out there for you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, sure, you could probably, make it delve into it a bit, but some days it's just not your day. It's hard to explain, but
yeah. And then even so, chat, like, not that this really matters, this little green thin line that you see on this NQ chart here, that's a 9 EMA. Like, you don't live or die by that thing, but it just seems to, like, kind of go down to it, find some support, and then bounce up. So we could just see a big green candle to stop me out, put me out to pasture. That'd be good.
We got to make that a common saying to put somebody out to pasture. Now that's
put this position to bed. Honestly, and that's the other thing that you hate. It seems to be like, if you just look at the chart, you eyeball it. Like, my entry is like the support level for the bars happening now. It's like, what the hell? So. I mean, I'll just tighten it up a little bit. Save $15, which out here in Boston is a cup of coffee.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's not 15. It's like $6 though. It's easily $6 because of tax. Like the place is charging $5, but then there's like all these taxes and bull crap. So it's like $6.
Still $6.
And I love seeing the people that get these. Yeah. And then you see these people that it's like, they're getting these specialty drinks at Starbucks and stuff. And it's like, that's like a $15 drink. And not that I like to people watch too much, but it always looks like it's the people that can't really afford $15 for a drink.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's Starbucks. That's their motto. Get people people that shouldn't be buying that stuff to buy.
Can I get
priorities, right?
You can't get any stocks on here. That's fine. Don't need to look at them. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, chat, any other markets that anyone might be looking at, shout them out. We'll take a look, at least, see if we can't find you a setup in this late Friday call. But this is, if nothing else happens into the equity close 4 p.m. Eastern time, then this might just be my last trade. Hopefully it's a winner.
I'm just getting long gold at the moment. Relatively small stop loss. Nothing crazy. I actually I marketed in, and when I marketed in, it went up like almost $1 immediately. Like my execution was horrendous. Like the market in was like literally 0.8 or 8 ticks higher than when I was literally looking at it with my eyeballs. So, but
wow.
All right, Chad. I just got stopped out. $300 loss.
Dang.
It's not too bad.
Still green on the day, right?
Exactly.
But honestly, that's kind of what you get trading in between like this no man's land. At least for me, and the strategy that I'm employing right now is that 15-minute opening range with different standard deviations below it, and it's just between this white line that you see on the NQ and this red line right here. We're smack dab in the middle. Then you start drilling down to EMAs and all this other bull crap, and it's kind of a crapshoot, But always, 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 if you don't know what you're doing, or if your thesis is no longer valid, set a stop loss, don't move it, cut the bleeding, because look, I cut the bleeding, I would have been down 450 by now. And then even at the top of that candle, it would have been 500. And then I probably would have freaked out, sold at the top, and now look at it. So, I mean, covered at the top because I was short going into this. So that's all.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
So now we'll take a look at gold. I mean, why not? Just for the sake of it.
Yeah. Yeah, liquidity has definitely died down.
8:30 data dump. One of the things I like to look at, I'm going to remove this. We'll leave on those EMAs, especially in the precious metals market. Let me see if I can't pull it up. On the indicator side, Bollinger Bands. Great for illiquid precious metals markets. Yes. I don't know if we can change the settings on these. No, we can't change the input. I'll go down to like a 13, the 2 multiplier. Yeah, I mean, here, I'll shut off these EMAs. Yeah, you might get a nice push to, 3402. A little consolidation. This is a 2-minute chart. I'll go down to the 1-minute chart. Higher low there.
I'm looking at
like to see
the next hour. I was hoping to see in maybe an hour's time. Let's try to retest in the 3407 area. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe over the next 30 minutes to an hour, we can kind of push up maybe to where we were earlier on in the morning. But that would also be relative value area high of the day. See if gold gets a little bit of a bullish reaction because of all the stuff going on recently in the news, over the last couple hours, maybe. So,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we'll see this support hold slightly. Hopefully. But that's on the 1 minute. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade.
I'm looking to get I'm only in 1 micro, but I'm looking to get into possibly 2 more if we come down into the 3400 area. So if we come down into 3400, that relative area, I would like to get into a couple more micros and then hopefully see some support. My stop is at 33.99 at the moment. So yeah, that's kind of the plan as of right now.
Yeah.
Good plan.
All right, let's see. Investigenics? I can't find any setups right now. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough there.
It's that time of day.
Like I said, that NQ. Yeah, it's just that odd time of day. With 38 minutes left to play in equity till the equity close. But then, let me kind of walk through it more with you, chat. Here we go. So, I mean, as we knew, I was short here. I was short just in this chop, waiting and waiting and waiting. Set my stop for, slightly above that 21 EMA. It kind of just pushed right through it, stopped me out. And then, you get this big red candle. Yes, you could go look at the level 2 or the DOM to try to see if there's going to be a flush of sellers or not. But that's kind of just not what I was hoping for. I don't look at this, getting stopped out in that green candle and then having this retracement, just kind of a flush down, as a FOMO opportunity or a mistrade. Oh, I just wish I stayed in. No way. Because I would have been losing, like I said, $550 at the peak of this thing. That just doesn't fit with my risk reward and what I'm looking for, especially so late in the day, in the trading day. Okay, because if I'm losing $500 on a position so late in the trading day, it's probably trend based and it's just not playing out. And then once again, you know, when I first started talking about the postmortem on this trade, this was a huge red candle. Oh, Tony, don't you wish you stayed in? No, because again, look at it's you know, the buyers are stepping in again to defend, I guess, this 21 EMA or whatever level that they see on the chart as statistically significant. So I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, I am happy to be sitting on the sidelines, not taking a trade. Why? Because it's just too risky. Okay, you might take a trade, make a couple $100. Honestly, I would have said you just got lucky, and you really don't know what the hell you're doing. So that's all. That's kind of what I'm looking at, and why I'm happy to just kind of sit and wait for the next setup. Wait for it to get to a statistically significant area.
Yeah, I mean, that's the key, isn't it? Like always having the patience to wait for that's like Tony said, like saying statistically significant area. That is like that's I think the perfect way to say it. Based on your research, like having the patience to wait for those areas is really like 80% of what being a trader is, I feel like. So.
And then just another thing that I tend to look at, and this is earlier on in the trading day. Yeah, go ahead, because I'm going to kind of take it in a different direction after this.
Oh, yeah, and I was going to say, waiting for like a specific area that you have marked out, and you know, like I like to trade gaps. The moment I stopped trading gaps and didn't wait for price to get into that area you saw earlier, it's just trading clusters, got completely chopped up. The gap is what is such an important part. Do you know what I mean? Like of the trading plan. So, you know, like for me, waiting for price to get to a gap, looking for trapped buyers or sellers, and then looking for the aggression to come in as well afterwards, and then the entry. When you just take one element of that, it all falls apart. So you need to have like all three confluences or two confluences or however many you have for, you know, your strategy, and all of them need to kind of like be there and play a role, you know. But anyway, yeah, that's all I'll say.
Definitely. What were you gonna? Where are you taking us, Tony? What are you thinking? You looking at a different product or anything here?
Yeah, actually, I am going to just step off for 1 second, and then we'll kind of take it in a different direction. If anyone wants to share their screen,
sure.
Yeah, you can share mine. Actually, let's share mine. Go. Back with the spaceship. Just go, get into your spaceship and go wherever you need to go.
I love it. Love the spaceship.
It's my new trademark for my trades here on Project X. Always using the spaceship. This is going to be a slow, grindy one. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this trade that I'm in, it's going to grind. It's going to grind in like consolidation, and then once it breaks out of that like 3404 area, if it breaks out of that 3404 area, then I think it'll be quick. But until that happens, this is going to be super slow, I think. I'm looking at the order flow, and it's just like grandpa and grandma over here. There is not a whole lot going on.
No, the order flow it's not great. But it's to be expected, you know.
But
I mean, this is the time, and Friday as well.
And what I saw, like when I'm looking at the reason why I felt comfortable getting in along here was just because on the order flow at around 3 o'clock, when we were at the lows here on my charts, At around 3 o'clock, there were sellers, larger sellers, trying to push down, and then they failed, and then it started slowly grinding up again. So made me feel like, they tried, they failed, and now we're just gonna do a slow grind up until we might see buyers get exhausted at some point. But if this one feels good. This one definitely feels good. I'm getting pretty decent at trading like the illiquid sessions with gold recently. I've been relatively good at spotting some decent opportunity. So getting better at it, improving.
That's really good.
Yeah. All right, 3:30. Time's flying.
I know.
What do you have for your cumulative delta? I got 28,000. Is that right?
28,000 for
Yes.
NQ or
for the ES? AS.
ES.
Whoa. You guys just see that?
Yeah, just had a huge. What was that? Wow.
I don't know, but gold's taken off,
move.
so I appreciate it.
I'm assuming you bought gold.
Yeah, I'm long gold at the moment.
I haven't looked at gold.
I kind of.
Yeah, you're long.
I want to get out because that was such a large spike, and I don't know if there was like a news thing. So I got out actually at I got a really good fill there, 34.058. So it was like a 30 on one micro. It was like $36 or something, or $38 or something like that. So not too bad.
Nice.
Looks like we just popped up another buck there. Dang, that's unfortunate, but not too shabby. I'll take it. I'm really liking gold in these illiquid sets. Dude, whoa. Gold is off to the races. My goodness. Fed Governor Kugler is resigning from the Fed board effective August 8th. That was the headline.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Very
well.
interesting. So, as you can see, chat.
He's resigning.
Gold
yeah.
Gold just got into its spaceship, and now we don't know what planet it's going to go to. But good riddance. Thank you for the trade, Gold. Appreciate it.
Good old gold.
Yeah, that is
crazy.
interesting. That like random headlines here that helped sparks. Yeah, it makes sense that gold would rally off of that, but also this also goes towards the like a headline comes out, now all of a sudden your trade goes from structural to headline based, and I'm glad that it was in my favor and I was able to take the trade off with a profit. But regardless, I didn't stick around until my target profit because, again, like now it's just like, I don't know, like coin flip, another headline could come out in 30 seconds. That's like, just kidding. And then it just comes back down, and who knows? So
that's it. It can be quite daunting. Yeah, I mean these random headlines that come out, just I mean, how do you protect yourself from that? That's why you need to stop, obviously, but you can't really do much. If there's random unplanned news and you happen to be in the market, there's nothing you can do. You just have to take it on the chin and accept it.
Mm-hmm. Dang, here we go. My goodness. So now that 34.10 breaks the high of day. We are broken the high of day on gold. And
wow,
man, I wish there was a quiet market session tonight. I wish the market Friday night. I would love to be trading some gold tonight. Son of a gun.
What was that big push down? The Fed governor resigning?
Gold. Yeah.
Yep.
Which makes sense. But it recovered very quickly, the market. I mean, it's just a blip.
Mm-hmm.
Very quick recovery.
Who was it? Kugler? How do you say his name?
Yeah, Kugler. Yeah.
Her name.
Kugler. It's because the algo said Fed governor resigning, and it's like, oh wait, it's Kugler. All right, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Imagine if it was like
literally that.
Imagine the headlines like Fed Chairman Powell. and then it's that. Oh, the market would explode.
That would be crazy.
Oh wow!
Then I would have had FOMO about staying in my short.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I kind of want to see what would happen in that case. Do you know what I mean? I kind of want to see. Yeah, I want to see that happen because wow, that would be insane.
Yeah,
probably because it would mean
just imagine the move.
Yeah, it means so many things. Like the Fed is no longer independent, can be swayed by the power of the presidency. Like, and then at that point, it's just like, what is all this for? The fiat currencies, and we're off the gold standard. And is there enough gold actually to back any of the currency? No. Now the Fed could be manipulated, which I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but maybe it is. Who knows? Depends on who you ask. Oh yeah, it's just like what's holding us together? What is it?
Yeah, we do have a trading poll in the chat. If everybody wants to participate, what is your trading outlook for the next hour? So,
sure.
My thought is sideways flat for the rest of the day. But what does the chat think?
For the next hour.
Ooh,
yeah, let us know, chat. What do you guys think?
Let's see what the earnings calendar has for us, if anything. But yeah, nothing actually. Yeah, it's just the morning. Fridays are just stuff in the morning, so makes sense. And then Monday, let's see. Monday night of next week, so first day trading day of next week. Monday night we have Palantir, or Monday afternoon, I should say. So that's an interesting one. And on semiconductor, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we find anything else in the last 20 minutes?
Doubtful. I mean, NQ just looks. I mean.
Oh, it's totally effed now. Yeah, it's totally effed.
Yeah, it's just
strung out.
There. If anyone sees a trade, I don't know. You need to get your eyes tested because I see nothing. Like, I mean, other than a range, so you could short it at the top, buy it at the bottom. That will probably be your best bet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's nothing there.
You don't want to do any more scalping?
Me? No, I'm locked out.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Locked out.
Smart.
Because I'm locked up. They're going to let me out. They're going to let me out. I'm locked up.
We should go over, or we should at least, I think that we should do some videos on like the usability of the Project X Hola Prime platform. And correct me if I'm wrong, but are there any that we have on our YouTube channel?
I don't think we do at this moment in time.
Yeah,
but a good idea. Good idea.
So well worth. Yeah, great idea. Well worth making some. Absolutely.
Especially regarding like that lockout feature and some risk management tools in the platform. I think that's a really good idea, actually, for sure. And like looking at being able to look at your statistics and all that stuff, and then we maybe jump into tools and stuff like that. But
all right, the different indicators, the edge of all the traders.
Sam's just looking forward to karaoke tonight at the local bar or something. I think at this point he's.
I'm looking forward to my bed.
Pub.
Yeah.
Looking forward to having some food and going to sleep. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sam. So it's like 5 hours ahead of the New York close, right?
Yeah. 5 hours. Yeah.
How many hours ahead? Like, what is it, like 9 p.m. almost?
It's 8:40 at the moment.
Yeah.
And then so I finish today because I'm not doing the wrap up. Amazing, I'm not doing Prime wrap up, so that makes me a bit earlier. But I do have other work. I've got a trader I need to interview at 11 p.m. So I'll still be working probably until like midnight, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
A few more hours left, and then the weekend I get to chill.
Yeah. Beautiful. Gotta have a couple of drinks before you get into that interview.
Why not?
Let's see. What do we have for the poll? Where's everyone leaning? Just nowhere and to the right, flat to the right.
Mm-hmm. That's my thought.
They didn't specify which market, but I'm assuming we're going to look at like
true.
ES,
Right.
NQ. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Probably the obvious ones.
Me and you, Tony, are on the Prime Day wrap up today.
Yeah, that should be good.
Good.
Yeah. It is good.
What's discussed on the Prime Day wrap up? I actually haven't been a part of that segment, so it's a first for me. Yeah.
Just go through the day and how everything. Oh, sorry, Sam.
And we discuss about Amazon Prime as well. How quick their delivery service is. You can get. How good their wrapping is as well.
Prime.
So, how good they wrap stuff
so
up.
Random. That's great. That's so funny. Clever.
Ola Prime.
Imagine we were sponsored by Amazon, and that actually was part of it. That would be pretty amazing, honestly. That would be pretty awesome. But
that would be. I mean, I think the two companies could work very well. You know, both have Prime.
I agree.
In the name. I think Amazon should get on it. You know, contact us.
Yeah, they should approach us.
Exactly. Obviously. I mean, who are Amazon? You know.
I know. Who are they?
Just a little bookstore.
They want to play with.
Last I heard.
They want to play with the big boys. Yeah, right.
Crazy, but they started selling books online and became as big as they are.
Oh,
I find
sure.
that fascinating.
The story of it is insane. And then the story of all the people that said, no way, I'm not investing in this for 3 pennies a share. Now the thing's, $3,000 a share.
But let's be honest,
Right.
if someone approached me back then, well, I was a kid back then, but let's just say someone approached me at that kind of time of history, and they said, yeah, we're starting a bookstore online. I'd be like, people don't care about books.
Online.
You get a few people who read books,
Oh,
but
yeah. Yeah.
like you should be
And
selling
they certainly
something
don't
more
care
hot,
about buying them
something more.
online.
Exactly. Like bookstores, libraries, like why would you buy books online? That's just a silly idea. Man, would I have been wrong.
Well, it is actually kind of crazy that Amazon went through that, and then of course they spread out into what they are now with different products. But it's amazing that we have a store here, Barnes and Nobles, and they sell exclusively like books and magazines that they're still in existence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As so many other stores and chains have just gone by the wayside. Like for some reason, Barnes and Nobles had stood the test of time.
I mean, it's weird, right? Like, books are obviously people. There's a huge amount of people who read books and whatnot, but I'm amazed that those stores still exist. Just because you have all these e-readers now, podcasts. You've got so many other forms of entertainment. I always find it amazing that books are still such a preferred choice for so many people.
Stand the test of time. Oh gosh. Headline: Trump says today's jobs numbers were rigged to make me look bad. Shoot. Here we go.
How's the market going to react?
Nada.
Push up, go down.
All the way back up to the previous day's close. Let's go. Oh, they were rigged? Okay. Yeah. Let's buy it into the weekend. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, some people might, depending on who they are. Yes, Daddy Trump. Okay. Eric Lake, 13 weeks old puppy. Amazing. You must be getting no sleep at night.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Or will be getting no sleep.
All right. NQ seems to be waking up. Apparently having rigged numbers seems to do something to NQ.
Something.
Something's happening.
I've
got movement.
The bonds have not gotten hammered like this. The yields haven't gotten hammered like this in a while. I mean, bonds are just exploding upwards, and this 10-year. I mean, geez Louise, let's do the math here. 0.2. Like the 2-year bonds are in price are up roughly like 7% today. That is volatile to say the least on the 2-year.
Oh yeah.
Same with the 1-year bond. Treasury, U.S. Treasuries. Yeah, this is wild.
Might look to get long in NQ. As long as it stays above this 22,920. Get one more candle on the 5 minute probably. Got a minute and 10 seconds left in the 5 minute candle. Definitely just want to see it stay above that. Like I said, 22,920. Then maybe we'll look for a long.
I'm locked up. That song's in my head now. Better than the last song, but can't really complain.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the worst song ever.
Sam, did you bring up adding in music to the live stream?
Oh, you know what? I have yet to actually ask him.
To whoever it is. Actually,
Yeah.
we were going through the
You can
transition.
put it in the Slack group, to be honest.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. When we were going through, well, no, you got more clout and sway with everyone. Come on. Oh wait, hang on, let me get long here. No one's gonna listen to me in the Slack group. They're gonna be, who is this, and how did he get into the Slack chat?
They love you.
Yeah,
They love you. Don't worry.
Like, and literally, I was listening to the transition music that was happening when we were transitioning to this segment. Like, that music was fine. Honestly, it had me like bobbing my head, just kind of like listening to it.
Yeah, it's good, that tune. It's like elevator music, isn't it?
Federal Housing Finance agencies, I don't know how to pronounce the name, PUTE, P-U-T-T-E, PUTE, on Fed's Kugler resignation. Next up, I've been hearing Jerome Powell, literally what we were just making jokes about.
Well, the market hasn't reacted too much to it. I mean, we had a little spike up. I don't think that was that.
Yeah, no. Pete has speculated similar things in the past, and it has never been verified. Interesting that people are able, like people in these positions are able to make statements like this.
Yeah.
Publicly to
It's
like that could affect. It is. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's pretty dangerous. Like, if you know that you can move markets by saying random stuff that isn't factual or hasn't been confirmed or anything like that, you have a responsibility, I think, to kind of, use your power wisely. Yeah, exactly.
Right. There's some ethics and morality to be had.
Damn right. They're gonna lock me up. Who is locking me up? That's the question.
Project X.
That is it. Project X has locked me up. Don't look me up, locked up, don't look me. That song is proper in my head.
In my head now.
Can't get it out. It's very annoying, isn't it? It's actually a good song.
It's not bad. It's, I'd much rather have that stuck in my head than "Thou Who Shall Not Be Named" from earlier.
Song about a large amphibian.
Wrong, but yes.
About not large, but yeah, a young amphibian.
Okay. Gosh.
Is that not what they're amphibians, aren't they? Or is that the wrong word? I don't know.
I think they're just fish, right? Or do sharks count as fish, or what? I don't think it's an amphibian. That would be like a frog. That would be a frog and stuff like that, wouldn't it?
Oh, really? I have no idea. I thought amphibians were.
Shark is a fish.
I thought amphibians could be like anything, like anything that's in the ocean is an amphibious creature, right?
That sounds more like it's
no.
Yeah, I think like amphibious. I think you're right. Like it can be.
Seems like waterboard creature, right?
Right.
Amphibious creature.
Gonna get roasted in the chat for not knowing.
Yeah. So just so we can be just technically correct here. No, according to Google AI, no, sharks are not amphibians. Sharks are fish. Specifically, there's a bunch of science words that we're not going to go into. Amphibians are separate class of vertebrates that typically live in both water and on land. That's interesting. Hey, we all learned something outside of trading.
There you go. I won't call them amphibians anymore.
I'm sure that they'll appreciate that. Don't worry about it, though. People in the chat aren't here for a science experiment or a science lesson. They're here for trades.
Exactly.
I think knowing your sharks is a very important skill to have. I think everyone should know this stuff.
Would think. Just kidding.
If you want to be a good trader, you need to know, because you need to know your animals, right? Bears, bulls. You need to know all this stuff if you want to be a trader. So why not know about sharks and amphibians and toads and all that stuff as well? We have a very sharky market. Could be
a little bit sad.
A very sharky market today. It bites you. I think I'm going to coin that term. It's a sharky market. Or if you're going in aggressively, I'm sharking the market. I'm sharking it.
See, they're going to just think that this is some sort of British lingo and it's like very commonplace. If you say it.
It's fine. You know, like you could say, say you've aggressively bought the market. You can say, I've bull sharked the market. It works.
That's man, you and your clever things today. You're on a roll.
We'll get there.
Bull shark the market.
That's it. And everyone will know. Okay, he's aggressively buying. These are the important things that traders need to know.
Mm-hmm.
It's all very, very important. Who's
still
NQ in the market?
NQ can't figure out where it wants to go. 2 minutes left to play.
I don't think it knows where it wants to go. I think NQ just wants to go to sleep.
Go to bed. Yeah.
That's what NQ wants to do.
Yeah.
NQ's tired. Saying, leave me alone. Had enough. I've gone up, I've gone down, I've done everything today. Let me rest for the weekend. Doesn't want to play ball. No, I don't blame it.
Yeah. now. So
Is
what's
there any
going on with
earnings
gold
after market?
No, there is not,
What's that?
Troy. No earnings. No earnings, unfortunately. And then on Monday, it's not really much either.
Oh, got that song in my head now. I won't sing it. I won't sing it, don't worry. I'm not going to put you through that.
Here we go.
Put the little
15
shark on the
seconds.
screen for you.
And the market will be closed in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hooray.
Baby.
Killing us.
I'm not doing anything.
I'm just kidding.
You're just going to leave us with that for the next session?
Exactly. Prime Day wrap up
exactly.
is just going to be
Next session. It's good for you, don't worry.
Sam knows best.
Good to enjoy music. Exactly. It'll keep you jolly, as they say. Keep you nice and happy.
Jolly.
Jolly. Do you not have the word jolly in Tennessee? Jolly.
Only at Christmas time.
Yeah, right. Those certain
There you
words
go.
only come out during the holidays.
That's right.
Jolly, jolly.
Troy,
Santa.
you were clawing your way back over this last hour. I saw, slowly that P&L you were clawing it back those losses quietly. You were really busy, I feel like, on the charts there. Take quite a few trades.
I did, and I doubled my loss. I'm down like 1600.
Oh no.
Oh, blew the
I
whole
thought
week.
you were up to.
That sucks.
Yeah.
It happens, man. It happens. Regroup, come back Monday.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a very odd 2 days, trading days. So this isn't the standard kind of market that normally traders are used to. So it is what it is.
No, it's the whole week. Like, FOMC on a Wednesday, everyone sits around doing nothing, waiting for it. And then the 2 days after that, the market's dislocated. You find one or two perfect setups, and that's it. And it's just like, damn, anything else is like a blessing, honestly.
Yeah.
But
exactly that. Bum ba dum bum. Ba da bum bum bum. I need a new song. What's a good song? Give me a good classic tune that we can rock out to.
Rocket Man.
Like a all round great song.
When are you going to start
this
tributing
classic
Ozzy
song.
Osbourne? Pay homage
Oh,
to a
yeah.
fellow UK
Oh.
magnate.
I'll be honest, I've never actually
Crazy.
listened to any of his music.
A little bit of Crazy Train.
Crazy Train.
I don't think
Iron Man. Yeah.
I know a single song of his. Maybe if I hear it, I'll recognize it, but
No
yeah,
way.
I don't know. Yeah, genuinely.
You definitely You definitely know Iron Man, and you definitely know Crazy Train for sure. Like, there's no way you don't know them. You for sure know them. You've heard them at least once in your life, undoubtedly.
Probably heard them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've probably heard them, but
I was gonna say they didn't have like any big events in the UK for his passing in like the last week.
I haven't seen any. Maybe.
See, that's why you got to read the Daily Mail. You're just missing it. The Daily Mail would have covered it, and you would have been informed. You're missing out on key data.
Maybe so. Key Ozzy Osbourne data.
This market, I think the market paid tribute to him with the craziness of it the last few days. Crazy train of itself.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Hey, that joke, Paul?
He was a bit mental, though, isn't it?
Don't do it again.
Don't worry. Keeping that one sealed for the rest of eternity.
I'm kind of in the same spot as Troy. Not that I took a massive loss. I tried to jump into NQ as we were approaching that opening range low, and like the market was going back up on those potentially Trump comments before the 4 p.m. Eastern equity close. And I just like got stopped out. It didn't continue, and we just immediately rejected. So $200 loss, updating my P&L. Now I'm at like 1546 on a day.
Oh,
That's
no.
still positive. That's good.
Oh, 1500. Is that it? Oh, God. How are you going to survive, Tony?
I know. Honestly.
I think it's best you just delete the account now. You know, like, it's done for. Just
Start over.
Reset it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's me. That's the ugly side.
Well, that was me on Wednesday with the 50K account. I just had a position because of the way I was, still getting used to the Project X platform. When you enter a position, obviously you can set your take profit and then set your stop loss. What I was doing, I was right clicking and just submitting an order as like a stop, but it's not like on the back end, it's not connected to the current position that you have. So the market's moving around and it just got short, and then the market was just going up, and it was like, $1,500. It breached the max loss, and I was like, oh. So I had to get like a reset on that account.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And in regards to that, something very useful for anybody in the chat that is wondering, like if you want to do like an OCO kind of bracket order, you can go into the settings here, into the risk settings, and I did it for myself. You should adjust it based on like whatever kind of contract you're trading, whether it's a mini or a micro or whatever. But essentially the reason I did this was I figured, okay, if I get into one micro contract of some sort, a $30 risk to the downside and then like a $60 profit to the upside, that's relatively far from wherever I'm getting in, but it's not some ridiculous risk or anything. I mean, it's $30 bucks. But what I do is I just have that arbitrarily set so that when I get in, it immediately puts those other two orders in, and then I can adjust the take profit and the stop loss as necessary, and to wherever it actually makes sense, and go from there. But that's kind of my methodology now. Because I agree with you, Tony. I was doing the same exact thing early on. I was right clicking, and I was like, man, I hate it when I get out and then I have to close out of the whatever it is, the stop or the take profit or whatever separately.
Yeah. No, but again, like, it's just, understanding the trading platform, especially if you're getting on a new one. And if you're, for anyone that's new, getting into an account, whether it's a 50K or 150K, whatever it might be, and you don't know the platform, just trade micros. There's no sense in over leveraging and trying to flip around and not knowing where to click or what button to hit, just trade micros, take a couple losses. It's going to be, minuscule as long as you're not trading at like an 8:30 data dump or something,
Yeah. Yeah.
So just learn the
100%.
platform.
Very good.
I think when we were talking about songs, oh gosh, a viewer in the chat mentioned Tupac "Hit 'Em Up." I'll tell you what, we cannot sing that song. We cannot sing that song on this this stream. I'll tell you that.
Let's all collectively sing it. So first off, go on, Paul, you can finish that line.
Dude, that song, I laugh so hard when I hear that song because it just is outrageous to me and just hilarious. But yeah. It's too good, man. First off, perfect. That's what all you can sing. First off, that's it.
Yeah. only two words.
West Side, how we ride. That's all I can actually say. I think in between those words as well.
That's it. You tried to be a player. What's the next little bit you could possibly say?
Yeah, I'm not even going to go through it. This is too much mental capital to be parsing through the lyrics.
Oh dear.
And now it's just a dead market. Doesn't want to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah, if there was anything I was even going to get into, it would be something like gold at this point. But even there, I actually don't really have a level of any sort or anything that seems to be shaping up to be able to take a trade. So,
well, we've got 20 minutes. Oh.
Let's take a look here at something else.
Pull up the silver.
Yeah, I'll definitely actually do that because copper, meh, silver. Let's pull up the 5 minutes. Whoa. All right, kind of doing like a little smiley face here, as one of my previous colleagues used to like to say all the time. He would say, "I love smiley faces and I hate frowny faces." That's what he would always say when he looked at these charts.
There you go.
Maybe get up to that previous top or get close to it to kind of test it. 30 minutes.
Of course it won't.
Okay. Yeah, like, so I guess we had the, this drop, and then we came up to 37.25, failed down, and now we spiked up to 37.25 again, failed, and now it looks like it wants to try and go there again, which is, so that's interesting. That could be an area, if we break through and then are able to retest, maybe an area where somebody would like to get long, possible long. Interesting.
crude market doing nothing, not expecting it to do anything, but again, no real level. Probably just drift down a dime or something.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's all right. Pause on it in the chat.
Yeah. And in the chat here says check NQ. I can put the NQ chart up again real quick here. Got a bunch of fun stuff going on. Here we go. Reset. Yep, sideways. I mean, I think this is appropriate going into the weekend, the last hour of the day being relatively mute. Hopefully we get some sort of digestion going through the weekend, and next week we can have some fun. And
yeah, the trading guy,
way,
yeah, you're right.
Chat,
it's really late to be looking for a trade.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And just as a reminder, chat, if for the 50K challenge account giveaway that we want to do here before the session ends, please make sure you're putting your email in your bio of your YouTube channel. So you just click into your YouTube channel. There's then a button in there that says right at the top, it says customize channel. Click on that, scroll down, there's a description area. Just put your email in that and save, and you're good to go. So please, because if you don't, then we can't contact you. So you need it in order to be eligible to win. So
that's right.
All right, let's see. I'm going to go out and step away from the charts. And I'm going to pull up the Daily Mail. Read you guys a couple of headlines. Maybe we'll get a trade. Maybe we'll get a trading idea. Here we go. First one. I told you, it's necessary information that everyone needs to hear. Okay? And if you're not informed, then what are you doing?
I feel like Tony owns stock in Daily Mail.
I'm not sponsored.
Yes, yeah. Sponsored ownership of the company.
I am not. I am fully committed to Ola Prime. All right, what's that?
He's the heir to the Daily Mail fortune. That's why his grandfather is.
I mean, yeah, there must be like a couple of people that's like privately held.
Daily Mail.
Yeah, people that are just killing it. All right, I'm just going to read some headlines here. Delta plane crash was caused by underqualified pilots being allowed to fly a jet that was going from where? From Toronto down to Boston. And this was back in February 2025. That jet that crashed on the runway and flipped over.
Oh yeah.
And this is coming from the flight attendants that were actually a part of that jet airliner that flipped over on the runway out in Toronto, Canada. Unreal. Jeez. I mean, it makes sense, right? That there's just like a lack of pilots and you have this big rush to fill more planes, more people are flying coming out of COVID. There's a huge demand for it, and you end up getting these people that are just underqualified, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I fully agree with that. We'll keep we'll keep it light today, Friday evening. I will skip the active shooter posts, and we will go to something more along the lines of, Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein exclusive. Outrageous reason that Ghislaine Maxwell demanded to move from her grim Florida prison to a cushy Texas, quote-unquote, camp fed. What was the reason? The reason was that she was living in squalor in her Florida prison and was subject to inhumane conditions. You're in prison.
Yeah, it's because it's all adults. Yeah. It's all adults in prison.
It is a prison, honestly. Oh, there's that headline that Paul was talking about. Trump deploys a nuclear submarine in a threat towards Russia as he ratchets up the war of words with a quote-unquote foolish Putin ally that was talking. Okay?
Mm.
Send the attack subs. Huh.
One other headline that just came up that I saw was Fitch Ratings. The U.S. Fitch Ratings reporting the U.S. effective tariff rate settles at 17%, roughly 17%, with the July 31st duties, quote unquote, like finalized. So 17%. It's not the greatest number, but
nope.
Very good.
So glad we have a 15% import tariff on the Falkland Islands. Not like that's kind of that's an odd one.
What do we get from them?
I mean,
They probably import some sort of weird hay or grass or something.
Probably. I want to know what the population of that country is.
Well, who owns it now? Is it still the UK or is it Argentina now? Because I know there was a whole beef about back in the day.
No idea. Population of about 3,500. There's about 3,500 people living there.
What? That's like a small village.
It is. That's two of my high schools.
Like in places like that where they have really small like population, right? Without sounding crude, how do they meet people and make sure that you're not in any way related? You know, how does the genetics
lineage,
kind of diverse? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Fair question.
There's only 3,500 people. They all got to somehow be related at some point, right? How many generations can you go without until your children come out looking, unfortunately, you know, not quite
looking
right.
British? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's a good question. Though. I mean, yeah.
I'm not even gonna go there. It's too easy.
I know that was a low below the belt hit.
There's 3,500 people on the Falkland Islands, and the first thing he's worried about is interbreeding. Like, okay.
You know, I mean, it's
fair
just,
question.
You know,
though,
if I'm thinking of moving to the Falklands Islands, you know, I would, you know, I would just worry about.
Make sure your cousin's not there. That's for sure.
Well, I'll be all right if I moved there because I know no one. But you know, people who've lived there for generations or whatever. It's like in Iceland, right? Iceland only has a population of like 300,000 or so. Well, I actually don't know. I'm just making that up probably. But
no,
they have a small
I think
population.
that's Yeah.
They have
It's
an
such
app.
a disturbing
So
conversation.
they no, but it's
Like, I don't
necessary,
even
right?
know.
Because in Iceland, they actually have an app to prevent people from accidentally marrying
Mhm.
or reproducing
Cousin or
with someone who
something.
could potentially
Yeah, yeah.
be a relative. Yeah, because
Uh-huh.
it's just
Uh-huh.
such a small population. You're bound to have,
I can see this whole thing unwind in a bar or whatever. And you go, hey, what's up? Let me see your family tree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come back to my place, I'll
that's
show it.
probably how it goes. Let's nip this in the butt before anything,
can you
happens.
imagine? Can you imagine?
All right, there's a question. Keep us on
dear.
track. Question in the chat. What is more important, win rate or risk to reward ratio?
They are not. They have to be in
Mutually
tandem
exclusive.
with each other. Yeah, exactly. Like one is not more important than the other. It's 50-50 because that's just how it is. Like, I don't know how else to say it, honestly.
All right, everyone. The winner has been chosen for the $50,000 challenge account. So let's get a drum roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the $50,000 challenge account goes to Blockwire Updates. Blockwire
Let's
Updates.
go.
Congratulations. You, sir, have just won a $50,000 challenge account. There you go. He's already in the chat. Great to hear.
Let's go.
Troy pulling out the actual drum set. You see, that's dedication right there.
Actually, I had to put the drum away. My wife got mad. But I kept the drumsticks.
Too much ruckus.
Troy, do you play the drums, or does your son play the drums, or both, or?
No.
Neither.
Not at all. Neither.
Just collects drums.
Just got
I think
a couple
at
of
one
drumsticks.
I got drums. I got a snare drum and a cymbal that somebody gave us, and we played with them when my son was really young, and he plays guitar really well. We have guitars, and he plays guitar really well. I suck, but I can play a little bit. And I definitely suck at drums, but it is fun to every once in a while. Well, we have a original Wii. Okay, if you don't know what that is, it's Nintendo Wii, and we have the original drum set and the original guitars. I mean, they're like 15, 20 years old, and we still
for
play
Guitar Hero?
drums. I still play drums on that.
Yes.
It's all vintage now, so it's really cool. We have all the rock band games. So yeah, that's
awesome.
When you guys were talking about PlayStation and all that, I was thinking, man, they're gonna, if I say I've got a Wii, they're gonna laugh. So I didn't say nothing.
I have a Wii. Not.
I really like.
Let's not go any further than
baseball or the tennis or the boxing. It's fun.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that's probably the Wii console is like the true family console, in my opinion. I feel like that console united a lot of families in a fun way. So I agree.
Now at Christmas time we do Rock Band, and we have a bass guitar, regular guitar, drums. We actually have a keyboard, and of course we have a mic, so somebody has to sing. So there's like 6 or 7 of us, and it's a blast. We really have a good time with it. It's fun.
Love it.
Love it. Oh, that's awesome. It's really good.
Yeah.
Well,
but I do
almost done.
1 minute.
Got 1 minute left, so we'll say goodbye now.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got the Prime Day wrap up. We're going to have a little 5-minute break, and then the Prime Day wrap up will start with Coach Paul and Coach Tony. So do stick around for that. But from myself and Troy, it is adios from us. So have a great weekend. Yeah, have a great weekend.
Same
and
to
we'll
you.
see you all Monday. So
Same to you
take
guys.
care, everyone.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll start it strong on Monday.
All right,
Goodbye.
Damn right.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I had my microphone on mute. I said, all right, welcome back, everybody. We're back after a long 5 minutes for the Prime Day wrap up.
Yeah.
I accidentally, literally, when we were just getting on, I just deleted all the indicators on my charts. So I'm just adding those back real quick.
All good, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess we're gonna kind of go through the day, maybe kind of talk through what was going on and any trades that we had that, and maybe what our thought processes were, or kind of what we learned from the day, essentially, any important news that we got to keep in mind going into next week, and what we should kind of be aware of going forward. So
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm not even going to worry about my EMAs at the moment. I'll just have, but yeah, so
you used,
yeah, no, I do use the EMAs a lot. I definitely do use I use the 21 and the 50 the most, but I use the 9 like when I'm looking at like 15-minute or 30-minute charts, and then I use the 21 and the 50 a lot on the smaller time frames. But I do love that you use the 9 a lot because, like I said to you on our last session, I'm like, man, nobody uses the 9, and I like the 9 or the 8, one of those two, the 9 or the 8 EMA. It's a lot. I feel like it's a lot more useful than people give it credit for. So,
for sure.
Yeah. Here we go. Whoops. 50 style. Boom. All right. And volume. All
right. 438.
You had so many. You had a lot of trades today, man. I must say, I'm sure it's tough to remember them all. So we're not going to worry about that. But I guess like overall sentiment.
No,
on the day,
I at least I generally remember every single trade that I do, unless it's like one of those little bull crap where you get long and then you set a tight stop and you're out in like 10 seconds. But
right.
Some of the bigger ones I can for sure go over. I don't know if you want to start or do you want me to start?
How about You know what? Let's start with you because I only had a couple of trades today. So let's start with you, and then we'll end with me. Go through a few of your good trades that you had.
Yeah,
let's share Tony's screen. Perfect.
All right, so let me just remember correctly. All right, I didn't do any CL trades. That made it a little bit easier. I'll probably just start with the silver trade because that was one that we kind of let ride for a while. Here, we'll go SI. Silver mini contract. We don't trade micros because we like risk. Here, I want to annotate appropriately on the chart for you guys. Which one just like paints a little circle or something?
Good question.
I'll do an arrow.
Yeah.
No, I'll do an arrow.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So right here is kind of where I was looking. After it was the 8:30 data dump, we had some pretty good numbers coming out of it. Obviously sent silver and the precious metals markets screaming higher. Obviously, you had that nice bull flag kind of right up to that intraday Fibonacci level, that 38.2, topped out, came back in nicely, and then kind of just chopped around for a majority of the session, especially in the morning session. So this is something that I would look at just kind of in the morning session. I would want it to just play out. Once you actually start seeing things, higher or lower high, that same support area around $37, different markets, traders, whoever's behind pushing these things around tend to like round numbers. But sometimes when you get to a round number, you can totally get caught up in more chop because, plus or minus 10 cents from $37 a figure. I mean, that's a 20-cent delta. And in silver trading the mini contract, 20 cents is $1,000 from peak to trough. You lose that twice. That's $2,000 gone. So it's kind of something that you want to stay away from, in my opinion. But I was looking to play like basically just a wedge pattern forming after an obvious bull flag. Didn't really pay attention to the EMAs, only because on the 5-minute chart here, what we're using, they're not really being respected all that great. But I was looking for essentially the price to just kind of see how this highlighter works. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. I'll make it a different color though. Make it green. Because everyone likes green. Make it aggressive. So I was looking for the market to just kind of come out of this wedge pattern. You got the wedge pattern there. Kind of just right here and looking for it to go higher. Okay. Totally didn't happen. There was some comment or something that came out at 12 noon or around that time that sent NQ a little bit lower, sent the majority of the indices lower. And I just kind of set my stop right here and got stopped out. So that's really all I was looking for in that trade, which kind of sucked. But that's not the main market that I was looking to trade today. Puts us back into NQ. Nasdaq mini contract. Let's see. So yeah, kind of going into the day, 8:30 data, there was a bunch of chop. We got on a line about 9:30. The market had come off started to come off. We're trying to establish that 15-minute opening range, which is one of the things that I always like to implore onto, especially the Nasdaq or any of the main indices. It's something that over time, like a lot of people don't like it. It's called orb, right? Opening range band. And I have found that more often than not, some of these levels are actually honestly respected. And if they're not respected, you can at least understand why, because there's usually some sort of justification as to why, which just helps you evolve in your strategy and evolve as a trader, understanding why certain levels aren't being respected. We were really starting to give up. I think we were blowing out the day's low, and that's when I first decided to get short. I think I got short twice by accident on the second time because I wanted to get short again, but the 15-minute opening range hadn't actually solidified or completed yet. So I just wanted to short some of those MQ contracts, and I ended up shorting a full mini contract. Played out in my favor, which is always something that is great, but again, like, you want to minimize errors. And it just, we had this massive bar move lower, and I think I was close to $1,000, in like the first hour of the trading session, which is great for me. Another one that I had later on in the day, where was it? I was looking for a break here. This is kind of when Sam was losing his ass, trying to do this like micro scalping thing, trying to get short. We were approaching that lower band of the 15-minute opening range. Totally rejected. Actually, these EMAs, obviously, because they paint at the close of every bar, they were a little bit lower than what you see now. And out here, I'll drill down to like the 2-minute. So yeah, this is kind of what was happening. Like, we kind of blew through it, found some sort of support. A lot of buyers started coming in. I could hear that secondary information flow from Sam saying, oh, a lot of buyers stepping in, a lot of sellers coming in. 300 buy contracts just went through. And I'm like, I don't think that this level is going to be respected so much. So I got long, and, I think I netted another $600 while he was, losing 1,100, which was unfortunate. But yeah, so that was my second trade. And then the last trade of the day, which, if anyone's still on the live stream, you will have seen, hopefully caught a glimpse of that. It was, right around here. Yeah, right around here. I was short this no man's land, right? This white line right here is the lower opening range. And then this red line is just one sigma, negative one sigma from the opening range low. And we were just kind of in no man's land. So I was right here, just looking to get short, to have us kind of go a little bit lower. Oh no, sorry, I was right here. And it just wasn't happening. There was a lot of chop. A lot of headlines started to come out from the White House, from the Fed, saying that apparently some sort of Fed governor was resigning, but it wasn't confirmed yet. So up, down, sideways, I got stopped out. That was the biggest thing. So that was kind of the entire day. I'll get better at annotating it on the chart, kind of painting some of these things. But that was kind of the day. And then, like, any other random shorts, longs that just amounted to nothing, or maybe $100.
Yeah, exactly. You had some scalps in there that were smaller throughout the day.
Yeah, sure. And that obviously accounts for probably $300 of this $1,500 day that I had. But that's kind of the thing, is that on days like this, we're 2 days post-Fed, or at least a day and a half post-Fed when we're coming into it. And things are, they're kind of choppy. They're kind of dislocated. The market's not behaving the way that it should, but that's just kind of how it goes when you have these FOMC weeks. We were talking about it in the session prior to this, the closing session. Up until Wednesday, no one wants to do anything. So you have a market that you're trading, any of the markets, where volume is just sitting on the sidelines. So, you look at a chart. Oh, okay. Totally messing up here. Hang on. Is there a way to just remove all of them?
There is a thing that says remove drawings. I think if you click on the background of the chart, but it might remove more than you want.
All right. No, I just need to see some of the bars. But yeah, I mean, it's just I missed the opening range. So, I mean, say your opening range is up here, 22,970. That's the low. And you bounce off of the support area, you're chugging along, and you think that it's going to continue, and it just doesn't, for whatever reason. Yeah. Maybe there's a headline, maybe, there's a time change. Looks like this happened, right at 14:45, so 2:45 in the afternoon. Usually there's some sort of reversal that happens between 2:30 and 2:45, whichever timestamp the gods that be of the market want to play on the traders. It just happens. So stuff like that, it makes it tough to trade. But again, if you're not trading or not used to trading in the later sessions, like post 12 p.m. Eastern time, then maybe you should trade micros. Maybe you just shouldn't trade at all. Maybe you should just sit and stare at the chart and see how the market reacts. So it's all these things that kind of come together to, make trading the different sessions and how you trade those different sessions, making a game plan for each one.
For sure. And I actually, I've got a few things to add to a lot of the stuff that you went over. And to also emphasize is especially that last thing you said where maybe if you're not used to something like trading during a certain time period or just trading a certain product or whatever, genuinely people will say, yeah, if you don't have skin in the game, you're not going to learn as much. That's relatively speaking, I can understand that for sure. But in the very beginning, like just putting skin on the game in the game for just for the sake of doing it, I don't agree with. I stared at charts for hours every day before starting to make my first trades as a trader years ago. I was studying the charts like a madman and watching live trading sessions, obviously, for literally the entire day. I just dove fully into it and to try to understand at least the personalities of the equity indices, and then generally speaking, a couple of agricultural commodities that I don't trade anymore. But yeah, so completely agree there. And something you said on your first trade was something I wanted to re-mention too, which it sounded like a small thing, but I think I genuinely think it's important. You were talking about how you use like EMAs, for example, and this kind of goes for all indicators, and that's why I'm bringing it up, is because you are talking about EMAs and how during the trading session you could tell you were observing through price action that the EMAs were not being respected, so you relatively were disregarding them when you were looking for trade setups. And it sounds like a small thing, but like there are so many traders that will they'll live and die by any like an SMA or an EMA or something, and it's like there's things to be read in between the lines before you die on that hill. And I agree with you 100%, because a lot of the EMAs and SMAs and stuff, they're really good when you're in like trendy or momentum-esque markets. And also once a lot of volume has traded and we've gone through a decent period of time, you'll start to see price action like throughout the day really start to have more of a likelihood of like respecting those EMAs and or SMAs. I mean, I don't use SMAs, but I would assume so. So yeah, and like I said, I put an emphasis on EMAs personally, just because they put more weight on price action that has happened sooner or closer to the current time period rather than the SMAs, which just average all price action and volume together. So equally. So but yeah, so great little thing that you mentioned there. Basically, it's just understanding, hey, just depending on how the day is reacting to certain indicators, you can understand whether or not that's a really good idea to be using it as a like strong point in whatever kind of structural trade you're making. And then there was one other thing that I wanted to mention that I am kind of blanking on. Oh, yes. So you're talking about the 15-minute initial or a 15-minute balance in the beginning of the trading session for the Nasdaq, and you using that a lot. You'll hear me and Coach Daryl, especially Coach Daryl is like, I mean, I use it in my analysis as well. I use I don't use the 15-minute. I use the 1 hour initial balance. That's just a classic thing to do in market profile analysis and, TPO stuff. And Coach Daryl uses that as well. We have a very keen eye on the first hour of trading. I am privy to the idea of using the first 15 minutes. I know that's a very popular thing, which is a good thing. Using the first 15 minutes as like a range to generally understand, like essentially the beginning of the auction process of whatever indice or equity indice you're following. So I just don't have as much research on the 15-minute opening range as I do like the 1 hour. So that's why I don't usually mention like the 15-minute range, because I haven't done a ton of research or traded based off of it very much at all. But I completely understand why people would use it. So, but yeah, you'll see me and Coach Daryl all the time talking about the initial balance, and Coach Daryl's always looking for trades in and out of initial balance because, I mean, generally speaking, I think I did a back test at some point, and I used I think it was like 100 trading days or something, and it was a back test that maybe took me like an hour or something, nothing too crazy. And the whole point is to just retest this thought of the initial balance being broken at some point in the day. So from 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern in the morning, once that range is set, there is an X probability of that range being broken at some point in the day. There are books that state that this range is broken like 80% of the time, 90% of the time. I've back tested it more than once, but like the last time that I did back test it, I used it like 100-day period, and it was literally like 97% of the time. It was like literally 97 or 90. So that's not going to give you a trade setup necessarily, but what it does tell you is that it gives you a little bit more confluence to understand, hey, we set this 1 hour range. Now maybe there's like some momentum to the upside. EMAs are being respected. Short-term EMAs are being respected nicely on the order flow. I'm seeing bid blocks just constantly being raised, brought up. Sellers are having a hard time getting any kind of pressure downwards to be successful. And then, with all that being said, then you're like, okay, maybe I can get long and target the upper range of this initial balance to be broken. That's logical. That logically would make sense. So you can use it in that kind of way. And what you'll see sometimes with people trading initial balance is what can be funny but damning is, let's say the initial balance is set and you're at the low of that balance. You're getting close to the low, and maybe things have been choppy. Now, that doesn't mean just because you're at the low of the initial balance that it's going to break out of that low. It could just reverse before even touching that initial balance low and then break through the upside of that initial balance. There's no promises that it's going to break the low of it, just because it's closer to that side of the initial balance. So all things to consider and just have in mind.
No, I know. It really is. Looks like we have a question in the chat. People are up late at night. Can you trade off of the 1 hour? I mean, I guess. Yeah, you can trade off of any chart. Probably a better question is, why do we look at the 1 hour if we're not using it all the time? It's because it kind of tells you a bigger story of where price action is going and where the market is going. I mean, literally like how Coach Paul was just saying. It's establishing ranges that the market that you're looking at is trading within, whether it's a low, a high, and then however else. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like our poll was complete. What is the trading outlook for the next hour? People said bullish. Let's look.
That's
And yeah, Sam. They didn't specify which market, but I mean, it looked like it was just flat and to the right.
exactly.
Sideways.
I'll,
Flat.
I'll I'll put that W in my win. That's in my win column there. I mean, I honestly, I would have loved it to be bullish or some sort of move to happen, but last hour of a day like today, I mean, just sideways made sense. But yeah, and on my like with the 1 hour, you know, you'll have who asked Ultra Maximus Prosecco. So yeah, man. Yeah, that's
everyone's a trader.
I guess I know what your favorite drink is. No, but I would say on the 1 hour, there are coaches that we have, you know, especially in the Forex, on the Forex side of things, that like to use those longer time frames. They'll use the 1 hour and the 4 hour a lot, which makes sense because they're holding trades longer, and the Forex markets are just relatively different than the futures markets in terms of like being able to analyze volume and like market aggression and stuff like that. So being in a longer time frame in the Forex markets, I completely understand that. That makes sense to me. I feel like if I was a Forex trader in like CFDs or what have you, I would relatively have to do the same thing. But yeah, maybe on the futures when once I start, I might get into like micro Euro USD at some point in the quiet market sessions, and you might start seeing me analyze things on like longer time frames to just get a better feel. But I have, and I'll preface this, I genuinely have no experience with FX pairs. This will just be something that'll be experimental in the quiet market sessions, probably on like more of a demo account at times, and viewers will get to kind of see me just experiment essentially in a new market for myself. So yeah, I can go through my trades.
Yeah, please do.
A couple. I only had a couple, so nothing crazy. We can switch over to my screen. All right, here we go. Let me find the exact time here. The 1 minute chart kind of shows what I was doing here, but essentially in the Dow, so I took a loser in the Dow to start the day. I got short, I believe. So let me double check on the orders here. Okay, so I got short at 66.61 and 43.661 and 43.693 before getting stopped out at 43.702 or something like that. So essentially we had dropped in the morning here significantly, made this larger push down here. This is a classic. Coach Tony will be hearing this a lot more often from me, as all the other coaches have heard it, and I'm sure the viewers know as well. My infamous stay away pattern, which is the H pattern. If anything, I would actually be, if I was paying attention correctly, I could have been getting long here. I hate seeing such severe price action occur, a bounce happen, and then this little like hump show itself on like the 1 minute or the 5 minute, and then you can see volume is like dying down. Like, so there's harsher volume to make the new low, relatively large volume to make this little hump, and then lower volume starts coming in to try and break that. Gross to me. Don't like it. I feel like shorts get burned. I feel like shorts get burned here more often than not. And there are countless examples we've had in previous sessions where that is the case. But then again, there are traders like, Troy, for example, who are really good at spotting when, maybe he'll get short at like 43,525 or something. And it'll pierce through the low and then pop back up, but he'll take the short scalp and he'll get out as soon as it pierces the low and, you know, make his $100 or $150 or 200, whatever.
Sure.
So usually I stay away from this. I like to see how it resolves. If it resolves to the upside, I look to see if maybe there's any like sort of resistance occurring. On the Dow market profile at this time, I believe there was like a value area low situation coming in here where I wanted to get short. So I got short one contract here, and then I got short another contract up here, like so between like 10.17 and 10.23-ish, I was getting short, and I had my stop. Actually, yeah. So I had my stop like right around here, essentially, where this candle wicked me out. I was looking for obviously a retracement to the downside. So essentially, shorts got caught here, buyers bought it up, and then maybe I thought the shorts would enter somewhere in where we had previously consolidated, and it was some sort of value area low on the current day at the time or something like that. Unfortunately, I don't have a picture of the market profile at that exact time, but to then catch it down and to maybe then retest this low or break through, since it was just relatively bearish. Like the day was bearish, so I was just looking for shorts. So, but then got stopped out for a small loss there. And then, I mean, talk about just, I mean, it was in a 50-point range for the next hour. So glad I stopped looking at the Dow at that point. And then the next trade was gold, which happens to be pretty nice. Could have held it a little bit longer, and by a little bit longer, a lot longer. But with the news headline that came out that went into my favor, didn't want to risk anything too much in case there was going to be like big whips downwards and like all of a sudden there's going to be like a $4 wick within 10 seconds and stop me out or something. Yeah. So essentially we have, so let me go to the like 15-minute chart or something here first. In the morning session, gold opened extremely bullish. Then we kind of have this, I guess you could call it like a bull flag of sorts in the 15-minute here. A lot of consolidation happening. A lot of consolidation, but with that bullish nature, in the longer term time frame, 15 to 30 minute, you could say, I then was looking down at the 5-minute candle here and saw we were kind of like resolving ourselves in this area. So I was looking at like this 33.98 as like relative support. And then we bumped up here to 34.04, almost 34.04. And on this little trace back down into the 3400 area, I could kind of see the support coming back in. And what do you know, the like 21 period EMA was being held. So I like that for the sake of like, you can see the price action between 1 p.m. and let's just say 3 p.m. It was relatively holding with those EMAs. Then I go down to the 1 minute here. I got long, I believe it was like somewhere right at the 310-ish area, somewhere right here. Got in at around 34.01-ish price, something like that. We just kind of consolidated for about 20 minutes. Still was looking relatively bullish. On the 1 minute, we were just holding the 50 period super nicely. And then we had this like little bullish consolidation to the upside, and then the news came out and I got out right at the top of this 1 minute candle here in this 34.058 area right there. And I just decided, you know what, that's fine. I don't know what other news is going to come out. So I'll just get out. But then look at that. It went up another like literally $10.
Yep.
Oh, even more now. Even more since the close. That's crazy. But yeah. But
you can't win.
I was cool with it.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. If I will say
you couldn't
the
know.
only
You wouldn't have known.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. And the only thing that I didn't do right here was when I did get long, I was being greedy. I wanted to get, I only was long 1 micro, right? And I have a full position like set for myself of 3 micros for this 100K Prime Challenge account. I wanted to get long at least 1 more micro, but I was being greedy, and I really wanted to see it pull back into like if it was going to pull back and like break this EMA, I was then not looking to add until like 3,400 to 3,400.5. Like I would, if I'm going to get long, so my stop was basically 33.99 to just give it some room to wick off here, like 10 ticks essentially to wick off below 3,400, and then maybe like, you know, buyers come in with some pressure and pull it up. So give myself a little bit of room. I don't mind getting long another contract or something at 3,400 to 3,400.5, but it just never did that. It just respected everything, all the trendy stuff super well on the 50 period and whatnot. And I could have gotten long in this like little 5-minute area again. It's just, I didn't enjoy the idea of risking the extra $1.50, let's say, on the second contract.
Sure.
I really wanted.
Yeah.
So I let it go. And if I had gotten long another one, what the thought would have, like, this is what I just generally do. On a breakout like this, when I have huge breakouts like this where things are just spiking and you're not expecting that quick of price action, I immediately will get out of one contract, like let's say at a 1.5 or 2 to 1, and then I'll just let the other one ride, break even, and I just like literally just, regardless of what's going to happen, at least I set that one at break even and I've made some money. What I do want to start getting into, you know, it's a concept that is kind of difficult for a lot of traders to execute, is, let's say you're like me and you're in a 1 contract position, and let's say this wasn't news related. This is just pure order flow, buyers jumping in, no other reason, just buyers want gold and sellers aren't there. So price is just skyrocketing. When you have consolidation periods, like somewhere here, like 3:33, 3:34 p.m. Eastern time, adding to your position, that becomes like a skill as well. Like learning when to add to a position versus when to scale out of a position. This is a way harder thing for a lot of people's brains to get wrapped around, the idea of being in the money and then understanding, hey, it's working for me, and then putting more position on, right? You know, and the only way I think you can get comfortable with executing such a strategy or style of trading is by examining the order, being able to interpret the order flow correctly and understand, hey, things are working in your favor for a reason. The buyers are stepping in and there's no letting go, etc. This situation, like I said, was a lot different. It was a genuine news related event. I wouldn't have done that. I didn't do that, obviously. But there's not a chance of me doing that. Unfortunately, I'm sure there are traders that would do that. Like they would look at the news, they would say, this is super bullish for gold. This makes my case even better. And they would want to add to it. Kudos. And I applaud that, because they would have been right. But also you have to remember the scope of like the goal here is we're in a prop trading firm account where you're trying to pass a challenge. We're not in a personal cash account where you're just exploring more aggressive strategies and trying to, you know, make as much money as quickly as possible. The whole point is trying to be more consistent and even keel on the like aggressor versus like, you know, between being calm and aggressive. You want to be even keel essentially. So that's kind of the mindset behind it, or the different ways that trade could have gone depending on news or no news in my situation. But yeah, so that was that, and ending the week green myself, which I am very happy with. I will take it. It was a fun week, honestly. It was a fun week to trade. Yeah, it was a
it's good. I mean, it's a good thing, you ended in the green, because a lot of people get blown up on weeks like this, where there's the Fed, whether it's before or after the Fed news comes out, and it's just hard. It's just a hard market to kind of come to terms with. Where, like we said before, not to beat a dead horse, but it's like, certain levels aren't respected. The market's not behaving the way that you want, or some news comes out and then you see that the market has like an adverse reaction than what you would have thought.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about just kind of rolling with it, and obviously getting exposure to it. Because if you're not watching the market and understanding how it behaves, doing these types of recaps on the trades that you've taken, then it's kind of like, I was shooting in the dark. I don't even remember what I was thinking. It's just, are you going to make the same mistake next time if you did make a mistake? So like, these are all just things that you need to discuss,
Mm-hmm.
So
undoubtedly. And that's why, like, I have hundreds and hundreds of gigabytes of trading data of like journaling data, snapshots of literally minutes of order flow volume, seconds of order flow volume, going through why certain trades didn't pan out or why they did pan out. I've just got Excel spreadsheets out the wazoo of trading data over years, kind of going exactly through like what you're saying. It's like, even if you're by yourself and you're just trading on your own, and you're not, you have nobody to talk to. It sounds crazy, but like when you're journaling, and like what I used to do a lot, especially when I wasn't live streaming here with Ola Prime, is I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself, and like, okay, this is why I got into this. Yeah. At the end of the day, like when I'm like, while I'm trading, I'm talking to myself too. But then like at the end of the day, I am like then talking myself through it, and like, okay, like whispering to myself, like, okay, I got in here because of this and this. This didn't pan out properly, but then this came about and reconfirmed, and like, I'm just going through all the motions, and I sound like a crazy person talking to myself, but but it's important, like you said. So what else is there? So I guess going into, the things to remember going into next week is that we don't have a ton of economic news coming out next week. So I can double check. I'll actually double check real quick to see if there's like any maybe international news that could be coming out.
And also, I mean, I've kind of looked at it before, but is the earnings calendar light next week?
Yeah. Well, you know what? No, I didn't look at the whole week. I only looked at Monday, so it was light on Monday. But we can definitely, we should. I'll take a gander at like the other days of the week, because there might be like that's a good point. There could be some days that people are looking forward to for certain, bigger companies here. And for example, like here we go. As soon as I go to Tuesday, we've got AMD in the afternoon session, Caterpillar, bigger than most people would think. Pfizer, Duke Energy. So you've got some big names across a bunch of different sectors, actually. They're not necessarily the sexiest sectors. I mean, like, not many people care about Duke Energy.
Like Dow Jones, Sleepy Dow.
Yeah, exactly. We've got Amgen as well on Tuesday. So those are kind of the bigger guys there. But, all right. Wednesday, another really good day here. McDonald's, Walt Disney, Novo Nordisk, so a little bit of healthcare there. Uber, Shopify. These are big. Like those are some big ones.
Yeah, no, earnings season continues on next week.
Yeah, because you're getting to see, I think, a lot of consumer discretionary and some of the earnings regarding like consumer discretionary companies will be, I think, held in some higher weights for the sake of like the health of, just the average Joe Schmo like you and me. So, and what's going on? Like, what are our spending habits acting like? Are they down, up, whatever? Like Amazon, for example, the other day was their earnings through the roof, but their forward guidance was bleak, which is why they sold off. Today they sold off $20. They were down 8% today. So kind of a little wrinkle into the future of this next quarter. Anything else here? Toyota, Eli Lilly, just more healthcare stuff, car stuff. But yeah, so it's going to be a fun week, a fun earnings week, I think, to watch out for. And then economic news, like I said, not really too much going on. I'm looking at Tuesday ISM services PMI. I think that's definitely high impact. So it won't. I don't think it'll have any crazy effect unless it's like they're expecting 51.5.
Totally yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it's like 44, and then you're like, oh my god, that was terrible. Like, yeah, then it might do something. But and I mentioned earlier in the stream, even though they're low impact events, I'm looking forward to the 10-year bond auction and the 30-year bond auction. I think that's going to really help paint a picture of the risk, like the sentiment of risk that we have going into, this month. So
yeah.
No,
I know it's truly shaped up to be something, and we'll be here just trying to digest it, try to make another trading opportunity based off of it. It's great, the life of trading and being a trader. Everything is new, yet different, right? And you just have to kind of roll with the punches and respond off of it. But as long as you have a basis for a strategy and you stick to it, then, hopefully you'll be okay. It's just one of those things that practice makes perfect. But of course, there's the mental acuity that also needs to come with trading,
Of course.
Yeah.
And then aside from, honestly, the only other thing next week is unemployment claims. So, nothing crazy. And there was another. I saw this headline earlier when we just started the session, and I figured I'd bring it up close to the end here. But at 4:40 p.m., Trump mentioned that he has heard that India will no longer be buying oil from Russia. So the reason I want to bring that up is because yesterday or the day before yesterday, I can't remember, Trump mentioned imposing extra tariffs, import tariffs on countries that continue to
buy Russian
import
oil
from Russia. Yeah, and it could be anything from Russia, but he obviously has a specificity in mind of oil, like you just said. And if India, so like that would raise India's import tax to essentially like 40 something % or something like that, some outrageous number. So it's if that is true, that India's actually, that's going to be, I wonder logistically maybe you have an idea, because you have some, at least natural gas and RBOB experience. But where else would they be, sourcing oil from if not Russia over there? Trying to think.
I know, especially if you're India, then isn't India a top producer of oil? At least top 10 or 15. So it kind of depends on where the refining of products, happens. It's like, in the not NATO, but like the NAFTA, right? North American Free Trade. Like a lot of Canadian crude, comes into the United States for refinement. And people are like, well, if we're so energy independent and we have our own crude oil, like, why are we buying, crude oil from Canada? And it's like, well, that's the reason. It's because all the best refineries are here domestically. So, we buy it so that we can make byproducts of it, A1 jet fuel, gasoline, whatever else comes out of it. So, yeah, I wonder how much of that is going on where they're just trying to buy the crude to kind of parse it out to make other end products.
Right.
But then there's also all the stuff that happens with like China, they share thousands of miles of borderland with Russia, so it's very easy for the Chinese to start importing, not on paper, Russian crude, gas, whatever else they want. And in exchange for anything, technology to help the war in Ukraine, or just, technology for their own consumers and their domestic base. So, there's a lot of different stuff, and especially over the last 4 years, with a different U.S. administration, the BRICS association of countries has really strengthened, even through the Russia-Ukraine, debacle that has happened. Those relationships and those ties are really strengthened, and, not to mention from a people standpoint, but obviously the bigger part is an economic and military standpoint. And that's a problem. That's a problem, right? Because you start asking, like, with all this rhetoric and all this tariff stuff, like, how many of these countries actually view us as an ally anymore, on the global stage where they could partner with China or Russia or India or Brazil, for some of these secondary or third rate products. And, it takes away from U.S. economic stability, U.S. economic exceptionalism. And it's really not kind of the plan that I think any administration would want. So, it's just tough. It's world politics. It's geopolitical risks. It's commodities. It's economics. It's everything, right?
It is. Yeah. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. It's a combination of a lot, and it's very complex. And I was thinking, oh, you know what? India probably imports from like Saudi Arabia. That would make sense. So if they but also I which I wasn't thinking, which doesn't make sense. And when I read it, I was like, duh. They also import a lot from Iraq. So their top 3 imports are Russia, Iraq, and Saudi for crude. So I guess that makes sense. Maybe they would just, exactly. So, maybe they scale out of Russia a little bit and lean on Iraq and Saudi for that. But it's a headline. Who knows how serious like something like that is? So.
I know. We got to start looking at the crude oil market, honestly.
We do.
Like, it used
I think we do.
It literally, crude and nat gas, like, it used to be something that I would trade almost exclusively. And, like, I was like, screw everything else. Like, I got these 2 commodities. They're great. I understand them. But, yeah, like, we got to start kind of looking to see what the hell's going on with the crude oil market here.
My first ever futures trade was in crude oil.
Yeah.
Before remember, well, we only have a few minutes. We have 2 minutes left. I'll quickly say, you remember back in like, I think it was 2019. It might've been 2018. I'm just so sad that time has gone by so quickly. But when we got in crude, the barrel went to below $0. Remember it got
below
negative.
0 during COVID. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So I like right before that time, was when I started looking at crude, and I actually wanted to trade crude when it started tanking, and then a lot of the brokerages were not allowing traders to trade futures on crude. They genuinely just shut it off. They're like too much risk, too volatile, and I was like, but why?
That's the other thing. Brokers can just shut you out by tripling or 5xing the margin requirement to trade it, and it's like, yeah, I can't trade it now. Great.
Yeah. Or they genuinely just shut the product down. Like you like
really? That's
go
crazy.
into, like the brokerage literally was like, and this is not some small brokerage that I'm trading through. Okay. This is a big time, brokerage that I was trading through. You go to push the buy button and it says immediate cancel, like call X number to discuss or something, whatever. And I called and they're like, yeah, we're literally not letting people, like, you can't put a position on. I was like, that I didn't know that was possible. Actually. I hadn't ever had that happen to me. So
no, that's good.
But anyway,
all right. Well, that was a good week, good stories. And we'll continue the conversation about crude oil.
Yeah, definitely, man. It was a great session. Good little wrap up there.
Yeah.
Some good trading out of you for sure today. And
appreciate it.
We'll talk next week. Have a great weekend, and have a great weekend to everybody in the chat too.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
See you guys next week.
See ya.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.